Would you document your entire life on the internet and throw shade on your loved ones just for views? Well, Peach McIntyre has shared every bit of her life online, and her stories are far from ordinary.
I want my kids to not think I care, and then I'm trying to learn how to cope. Back in the day, my only coping mechanism was, I just want to die.
When a woman's fed up, I'm fed the up. My brother came and got me, and I'm just up there crying like a big old dummy.
From going broke due to a gambling addiction,
Guys, come spend a day with me as a girl who gambles every day for a living.
to facing eviction, the struggles only get darker over time. But let's take a look at how Peach became a millionaire and how she got started. Being too emotional, unhinged, and bossy all at once, what made Peach that way? Was it her traumatic childhood? Or is it just a show she's putting on for views? Peach's mom and her didn't have the best relationship. Both of her parents were pharmaceuticals, and so they had good money. They drove Cadillacs. Her dad had 24 kids to 19 different mothers. Given the amount of siblings and people involved in her life, she wasn't paid enough attention as a kid. And she also grew up without her father's presence that made much of her feel neglected by her parents. However, she was greatly loved by her great-grandma. She was popular, she knew her way around money, she used food stamps to buy water bottles at the supermarket and resell them to make money. During her popular high school era, she met Gregory, aka Wood as she calls him, who she found charming to marry and have 7 kids with him. She describes Wood as her first love. Peach then had her first child during high school. After a year she met Wood, and that was her first child while it was Wood's 3rd child. Peach had strained connection with her parents, and unfortunately her relationship with Wood wasn't how she wanted it to be either. Wood did not play his role right. He did not support Peach in any way that a father should provide. Even after witnessing his behavior after her first child, she decided to have more children with him. Despite being a single mother, Peach went to community college to finish her degree and become a social worker. After college, she worked as a social worker from approximately 2012 to 2018, primarily in Tampa, Florida. During these years, she was still with Wood and had 5 children with him. Running a household of 6 people, herself included, was far from easy. There was a point where Peach became homeless and Wood allegedly drove past his family while they were stranded at the bus stop. Years later, Peach worked as a realtor for a few years. She still makes real estate videos. However, she has let people know that she worked as a realtor previously and would never work as one again, and that she just enjoys making videos in the real estate niche.
Okay, so don't sweat it. If you are a felon and you want to get into real estate, go for it. All they can do is tell you no. And even if they tell you no, you can appeal the decision.
Throughout the years, she did various jobs to take care of her family until she started her own business. She founded Waste Language Inc. in 2014. She created this company to help people build their own businesses and create income streams online. Through Waste Language, Peach sold downloadable guides for $9 each that included vendor contracts, strategies, and step-by-step methods. She also sold affordable e-guides on topics like starting a waist trainer business, fixing your credit, writing your own book, and growing social media platforms like Facebook, YouTube, and TikTok. She often hosted online Zoom classes where she talked about her own journey, strategies to go from food stamps to 6 figures. She later published a book, Get Out Your Feelings and Get This Money, giving her an estimated net worth of around $500,000. During the same time, she started a YouTube channel in 2019 where she talked about her lifestyle, saving money, and other strategies for practical living. However, her content strayed quite far from her original intention, and not in a good way. It all partly started with her Zoom classes. Some viewers say her courses and Zoom sessions are a scam, claiming she just takes their money without giving anything valuable in return. Still, there are followers who genuinely enjoy her classes. Although opinions on this part of her business are mixed, there's another side to what she does that people speak badly about. And here, almost everyone seems to share the same negative opinion.
There's people making videos saying my password didn't work. How my password didn't work for you, but it worked for 211 other people. They were in the Zoom last night successfully. There's people making videos saying that I didn't get them nothing but a QR code and I'm unprofessional. Listen, my website is automated. As soon as you purchase on my website, even my classes, we automatically email you a receipt with your ticket. When you click on your ticket, It has all of the information to join classes. I have no reason to scam you out of $5 when I have hundreds of other people paying me them same $5 that I gotta show up for. All right, let's be clear with that.
Her journey on YouTube started with a grocery haul, and during this time she was a single mother handling 5 children. However, she was financially quite stable during this time. Her videos were well received initially for her strategies on grocery shopping and using food stamps to cut down costs. She was open and transparent, which helped her viewers relate to most of her videos, and as a result, her views and subscribers kept growing steadily.
Kids love the apple and cinnamon oatmeal, our instant grits, our canola oil. That's all I cook with. I have 6.
Peach wasn't just giving financial advice, she was also presenting herself as a motivation to single mothers, or so it seemed in her initial videos.
Okay, say what's up, YouTube? YouTube. What's up, YouTube? So we are getting ready to make our lunch. We're gonna have, what we having for lunch, Mac? What we having, gorgeous? Pigs in a blanket. So pigs in a blanket is a big deal in my house. Everybody loves it.
Eventually, Peach's YouTube channel was monetized, and even after that, her content remained fairly consistent, with most videos focusing on food stamps, real estate, management, and money-making strategies. However, her content got pretty wild after it peaked. Meanwhile, she got some hate regarding her food stamp business, and that a lot of her viewers were shaming her for receiving food stamps. She made it clear that she pays taxes for everything, and that she isn't ashamed of receiving food stamps or WIC benefits.
Some of you want to shame me for receiving food stamps and receiving WIC, like, oh, my tax dollars, my tax dollars. Guess what? I pay taxes too, just like you. I'm not ashamed of currently receiving food stamps or WIC benefits. Nobody on this platform is going to make me feel ashamed. Black, white, Hispanic, Chinese, nobody. I'm not gonna be ashamed of where I currently am in my life. I would be ashamed if I don't have food.
She's also explained that she's donated to various food pantries and has experienced both ends of the financial spectrum. Some of her viewers consistently tried to put her down, to which she responded with a video. This was one of her videos that her viewers were very supportive about. Besides her waist training programs, Peach also posted videos on her weight loss journey for women who are depressed and stressed. Most of her videos got a decent amount of views, but when she shared a video of herself breastfeeding in public, it blew up online. Even though breastfeeding should ideally be normalized, it created a huge controversy and went viral, and ended up getting more than 5 million views. She filmed this video while out with her family at Adventure Island, Tampa, breastfeeding her 5th baby. She added that she's breastfed all 5 of her children. As her popularity grew, so did her controversial side, and viewers weren't happy about it. Her videos and notions were consistently criticized on Reddit and other social media platforms, and by the end of the 5th year mark, Peach's channel was monetized. During this time, Peach was living in a project apartment in Tampa, Florida. Project apartments are primarily managed by the government to accommodate families from lower income brackets. She posted this video to break stereotypes and to remind people that no one should feel ashamed of where they live or come from.
Your house dirty, you don't work, you a welfare queen, and that is not the truth. People live in the projects, so they live in public housing, low income housing. They work, they pay rent just like everybody else. It might not be a lot of rent because it's what their family can afford, and it's a step up. We leave the living room area.
Peach was running a tight ship. Money was just enough for her to support a family of 5 children, 6 including herself. Even when she was walking on thin ice financially, she developed an interest in gambling, which only grew stronger as she became richer. You'll see more about this later in the video. In one of her videos, she says she probably got her gambling addiction from her father, who also allegedly had a gambling addiction.
And he liked to gamble. That's probably why I get my gambling habits from. My daddy liked to gamble. And me and my sisters, we love to gamble. I be in the casino, I be seeing my sisters on my daddy's side, they be in there gambling.
Although this seemed like a typical mom's getaway, something everyone needs once in a while, gambling eventually became a major part of her life. Just a day after she posted that video, she hit the 10,000 subscribers mark.
Y'all, I'm literally about to cry. I got tears like welling up in my eyes. I am so happy. Like, oh my God, y'all just don't understand. This process was so hard. It was so hard. I was about to give up. I swear I was stuck.
Peach eventually went from being a single mom to featuring her baby daddy, aka Woods, in her videos. They started going grocery shopping together, having family dates, and taking vacations. She often talks about her absent father, who later passed away, and her strained relationship with her mother. Peach admits that she barely got to know her father. Given the number of children and baby mamas he had, it was almost impossible for her to build a relationship with him. Her past has certainly played a significant role in shaping the person she is today.
Because before my daddy got sick, y'all, I was on a live video and he rode up on his bicycle and I was like, oh, there go my damn daddy, and I ducked down, if y'all remember that live. I think that was like my first live stream. Y'all thought that was so funny, and so did I. I had no desire to want to deal with him at all, and now he's sick and it's like, okay. I kind of feel bad about that. Like, what if I would have started talking to him that day instead of when he's sick? I think for me it's more of a psychological issue. Like, I don't want to be phony and start dealing with somebody just because they sick. Like, that's how I feel in my mind. Like, I don't want to deal with you just because you sick.
She eventually decided to give it a shot and called her father, but he didn't answer. So she drove by his place and they ended up having a heartfelt 45-minute conversation. One that helped her reconnect not just with him, but also with herself. She said she wanted to start visiting him for 30 minutes to an hour each day, just to get to know him better, realizing she didn't even know his favorite color or food.
I say, look, my baby bought me purple balloons knowing that's my favorite color. And I did not know that, okay? Now I know daddy's favorite color is purple, okay? Hopefully he know my favorite color is pink. I say it all the time. He say he watch my channel. What happened? Oh, he told me about his favorite food. He said his favorite snack is Reese's Pieces, Buttercup. Mess with me, I'll bust you up. Bang, bang, choo-choo train. Watch Peaches do her thing. I can't. Why not?
While they were talking, his younger brother, her uncle, pulled up. Although she felt awkward, she walked over and hugged him tightly. And let's not forget the classic question her uncle asked right away. What are you doing these days? Before leaving, she told him she'd start coming by every weekday morning after dropping off the kids just to check on him. While she was at it, she decided to invite all the women in her family for breakfast, hoping to establish some kind of sweet connection. In the meantime, Wood also started a YouTube channel called Every Day with Wood, which was doing quite well and eventually became eligible for monetization. 4 years after starting her YouTube channel and having a volatile relationship with Wood, Peach became pregnant again with her 6th child. Peach kept her previous pregnancy private until the baby was born, due to the negativity often spread by her family and some viewers. Even with a visible baby bump, she didn't admit she was expecting until after she gave birth to her 5th child. She also explained the real reason for keeping the pregnancy private. They weren't completely sure if the baby was healthy. Although Peach had no history of miscarriage, she was worried the baby might have special needs. Despite having a push and pull relationship with Woods, he showed strong support throughout this pregnancy. Given the emotional challenges that come with pregnancy, Peach decided she would face whatever happened privately without sharing any details, especially because this pregnancy felt so different from her others. The only way to determine if the baby was healthy was by getting an MRI scan, which Peach decided to do eventually. During the 32nd week, she went for another general appointment to the doctors. Soon after that appointment, she gave an update on the baby's situation.
The next thing he went over is with the piece that's missing in the baby's brain, which is the corpus callosum. I hope I'm saying it right. With the piece that's missing, he said with that, I'm trying to think. Oh, with that, what are the side effects? So it could cause a missing chromosome where the baby can have Down syndrome and trisomy 18. I think I'm saying it right. Y'all got these medical terms jacked up. Don't judge me, judge your mammy. Also, it could cause seizures and it could cause blindness, amongst other things. So after birth, those are the things they immediately want to check for. So how I wouldn't get an MRI.
And by the 3rd of August 2021, Peach went into labor. Her 6th child, a baby boy named Wonderful, was diagnosed with a condition called agenesis of the corpus callosum. Although Peach hasn't discussed Wonderful's health condition in detail in her other videos, she makes sure he attends regular medical checkups and therapy sessions to monitor and support his development. A year later in 2021, she hit 100,000 subscribers. And just like any other content creator, Peach faced people stealing her content, and she hated it just as much as the next person.
The reason why I am upset that bigger social media influencers and black gossip sites are posting my videos is because they're getting paid for posting those videos. Those videos are making them thousands of dollars, and it made me zero. If I would have reached out to those same companies and say, can you post my video? They would say, oh, you got to pay me thousands of dollars. Meanwhile, after I already go viral on my own, you want to steal, that's what it is, steal my video and post it and make thousands of dollars. Don't give me credit.
Well, she wasn't just dealing with minor content creator troubles. She was also facing major Mr. Daddy issues, and no, we're not talking about her father. Wood's presence in the family has always lacked stability. He was around for some time after Wonderful's birth. However, they've allegedly not been together since then. She often complains that Woods has always dodged responsibility, and that he's doing the same to her yet again. And this is only the beginning of Peach's issues with Woods and their relationship.
Me and Woods still aren't together, but we're parents. We have a bunch of kids. So, of course, we got to communicate. I'm happy that I answered the phone for him because I didn't know. This is the thing that kind of infuriates me. Hold on, baby. Is why you couldn't do this? Why couldn't you help yesterday and the day before yesterday and the day before that? Now that I say, oh, I'm done with you and all this stuff after the drama, now in the day you want to help. I don't know, I don't know if this is an all men thing or just a my men thing. Like, it's kind of giving you your mama's son. Let me just say that. For lack of kinder words, you your mama's son. But it is what it is. The doctor is closed right now on lunch break. So at 1, I'm going to call them again. And then we still got to drop her off to get her hair done. We still got to go see the baby. But
some people certainly enjoy being in toxic relationships. However, I haven't seen anyone enjoy it as much as Peach does. If you're wondering why, she got pregnant by Woods again, making this her 7th child with him. She went through an emergency C-section alone while Woods was in charge of their 6 other children. Peach's mom and brother were also helpful during this pregnancy.
To my mom, shout out to my mama for getting off work to watch my children. After that,
this was her first C-section. The baby apparently stopped moving, and she had to go through an emergency C-section before anything affected the baby. She hasn't seen her baby after the birth since they transferred to a different hospital. While she and Woods were still having problems in their marriage, having another child with him changed absolutely nothing. The problems in Peach's marriage continued, and she almost felt like a married single parent, as she was holding the family together while going through postpartum and managing 7 children mostly by herself. She often complained about how inconsistent Wood is.
To cry, I feel like I just need me a good snot booger tears cry just because I feel overwhelmed. Like, my life would be so much easier if my husband would just pull his weight consistently. Keyword is consistently. I shouldn't have to fuss and cuss for you to do right by me and your kids. And then you won't leave me. You won't just be like, you know what, this ain't what I want, and leave. You say this is what you want, but your actions don't consistently prove that this is what you want. When my actions consistently prove that this is what I want. So it's just overwhelming. And then we're in debt. We're in debt now. And I have to come up with all this money. I can't take a break, and my husband don't want to work. He don't want to post content. He don't want to work his car wash again. He don't want to start a new business venture. Like, it's just like
Wood's intentions were clear. He wanted no responsibilities, neither emotional nor financial. Although he had his own channel, he posted no videos. He didn't run his car wash company. He didn't want to take up any work and take care of the family either. This naturally fell on Peach and took on the full responsibility of providing for her family. While Wood wasn't providing financially, to fuel things, he also had gambling.
Well, he don't really want to do nothing but gamble. I haven't been gambling like that. Like, I'm taking a break from gambling, and he don't want to stop gambling. So it's frustrating right now the way my life works, and I don't care. Like, I know y'all be saying, stop telling your business on the internet, and a marriage is sacred, and this and this. Listen, I'm telling my life, my truth. This is my story. I'll stop telling it when I'm ready to stop. If it's causing more problems in my marriage, then so be it. But look how long I've been silent about what I've been going through privately. Y'all don't know the half, and ain't shit changed. So whatever, I'm gonna talk about it. It makes me feel better. It makes me heard. And sometimes he watch my videos and he finally get it. So this is what works for me. Watch the damn show. Okay, don't tell me not to.
While Peach could potentially make at least 10 grand a day, she couldn't focus on work as much as she wanted to because she had to take care of her family. While Peach was running on just 2 to 4 hours of sleep, Woods would be getting his proper sleep and meals, acting like he owed nothing to anyone. Earning and providing for the family was never a problem for her. However, having to take care of her family while also managing her business and work was a real struggle. Even if he wanted to be a stay-at-home dad, she had no problem with that. She would take care of the children in the home if he were providing, and that's all she seemed to expect from Woods. However, he had his own schedule and would wake up at odd hours, which disappointed Peach. While she took care of her children, she also had to upload videos on YouTube, record classes, and work on her ebooks. She was driven to the brink, with no choice but to keep working in order to pay the bills. Her content revolves around her day-to-day life, for which she needs sufficient energy to engage her audience. But why does Peach stay in her dysfunctional relationship? Peach's business has allegedly been quite stressful for her, and she even reached a point where she almost decided to stop teaching and taking those classes altogether. The amount of effort she put into building her platform was the only reason she decided not to give up, and instead try to sort things out with her husband for a better future. Does she even have a choice to quit? Even if she does, can she really guarantee a safe future for her family? Would this really help their marriage get back on track?
I'm not finna hide it. I know I'm not the only person going through this. I would love for my marriage to work, and maybe with a nanny and all that, my marriage will work. But when I get my nanny and I get the maids coming back to our house, I'm gonna stay focused. I'm not spending every day with Wood. I'm gonna be by myself just how I am right now. I'm gonna be by myself, and I'm gonna be dedicated. It's like, God, I promise this time, I'm gonna give it all I got for real. I'm not gonna try to bring nobody else with me. Them days is over. But I can't quit. Ain't nobody coming to save me. Ain't nobody coming to save my kids. I have to save myself, so I'm gonna go home and cry. I told my kids, like, I'm not coming with y'all. Y'all go, y'all have fun. I just went and spent time with them eating. And even when we was eating, I couldn't really enjoy the moment because I'm still like, I need to work. That's all I want to do. I just want to work. If I could work for the rest of this month like a slave, we could live like kings and queens. It's stressing me. The money problems, they would disappear. They would disappear if I could just work. And the only way I could really work is if I know my kids good. And I feel like my kids ain't getting what I want them to have. So that's maybe.
She posted a follow-up right after that video, and one of the things she mentioned was that her husband was no longer around.
But it's currently 12:50 in the morning. Mind y'all, I got up at 5 a.m. yesterday morning, and I have yet to go to sleep. I have wonderful right here, phenomenal right here, amazing right here, gorgeous right here. Choice is sitting here by my feet on my other phone, and my husband is gone. My other 2 kids are upstairs. My husband is gone. This is what I'm going through. This is what I'm going through. This is what I'm mad about. Like, as soon as I come home, he gone.
But that's not all. Peach was willing to pay her husband $10,000 to care for their children so she could work without having to keep her worries about them in the back of her mind. It was about time Peach realized she was either blinded by Wood's love, which hardly seemed real, or had given him too much freedom to take advantage of her. This seemed to be a popular opinion among many of her viewers, judging by the comments under this video.
So Peach Patch, let's discuss me paying my husband $10,000 to watch our 7 children for 8 days while I work. So the reason Number one.
This wasn't the only video she uploaded explaining her struggles in her marriage, and it only shows how her relationship with Woods has progressively worsened. Given what she's going through, she's never confirmed why it seemed almost impossible for her to leave Woods behind so far.
Peach Patch, this stuff is so challenging. My marriage is so challenging. It's so frustrating because I keep giving it all I got. All I got. And this man's still not giving me bare minimum. And I still love him. And I still keep hoping that he realizes what he has, the opportunity he has, the person that he has. And he gets it together. And every day, almost every day, let me change that. Every day, it's a letdown.
It's evident that Peach's children care more about her than Woods ever does. Having to pay their own father to take care of his children can never truly be justified, regardless of the different explanations she gives on TikTok.
And all my kids are still home. My husband came home from the casino last night at like 1:20 a.m. I woke him up at 8:20 a.m. Like, hey, better get your kids. All the kids woke, which is what I want. I wanted them on a schedule. Everybody is woke. He sleep. Get up and get your kids. Get your day started. I just want to stay home all day and edit videos and clean up and just relax, think, clean. When I gotta come wake you up, we already fucking with my energy. We already getting off task. Remember, I'm paying you $10,000 to watch your own children to my standards. That's the purpose of me giving you the money, so it could be to my standards. You need to get up.
Woods apparently seems unmotivated and unambitious despite the opportunities and support he was given. He still chose to loaf around. Little did he realize that Peach would eventually fall out of love with him, and that he would never have the same bond with their kids as Peach does, since he was never around to genuinely care for them. Peach certainly seems to have set her boundaries so low that she's willing to work as much as she can, even running at just 2 hours of sleep, if her husband were even the least bit cooperative. This is clearly a toxic relationship because Woods seems to play the reliable husband at times, only to let her down repeatedly. This could be a significant reason why she can't let go of him. Breaking free from a toxic cycle of push and pull is easier said than done. Peach's ambition to never go broke again shows that she's strong-willed. However, is staying in this relationship without trying to fix it really worth all her effort, as well as her physical and mental health?
$1 a day. I have not hit that mark yet because you keep frustrating me. And I keep trying to let it not frustrate me. Like, okay, he won't step up with the kids, I'll do it myself. But then I need to be out making content. When I'm with my kids, I want to be present in the moment with my kids. But I gotta work because I done pulled myself up out of poverty and I refuse to go back. I don't want to go back broke. I don't want food stamps ever again in my life. I don't want WIC. I don't want Medicaid. I don't want to live in the hood. I don't ever want to be broke again. I want to get my business to the point of making at least $30,000 a day. I know that I am fully capable. I have done it before. I just got my kids as being a barrier. And I got a husband that just won't step up. I interviewed 3 nannies yesterday. I know for sure I'm going to have a nanny by the end of this month. I actually was trying to plan a trip to take my husband on a vacation with me. I said, you know what, tomorrow we just gonna go somewhere for one day just to be alone and see if we really like each other. But after what happened this morning, I said, you know what, I've been wanting to take a solo vacation.
Is Peach bipolar, or is it Woods? She posted a video that contradicts her claims about Woods being inconsistent and not taking accountability for their family and children just 3 days before the full-on rant session we just saw. Is this her way of seeking attention and racking up views by talking about her screwed-up marriage?
Dad, I am heading home because I have 2 classes to teach. My first one is my mindset class, and then the next one is my regular mindset and content class. We have 18 more sessions left. I do that class every single day from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I am tired. I've been up since 4 a.m. But hey, hustles don't stop. We keep going. One thing I do love about me and my husband, we're great at co-parenting. Even in the relationship with each other, like, we're great with switching who need to be who for the kids. So I'm happy about that. I'm happy Daddy getting back on track to make my job easier. Like, I can go out here and hunt like a lioness and bring it all home for my husband.
Did Wood truly change his entire personality in just 3 days? Or was she simply pretending that her marriage and relationship with him were finally on track? She later posts a video talking about how everything's suddenly in perfect order and Woods is being so supportive. But whether it's truth or just pretension, who can really say? What's interesting is that she posted this just a day later, still within the same timeline as the video you just watched. She later justifies why she puts up with Woods when she gets no support of any kind from him, neither emotional nor financial.
Let me tell y'all something. I love my husband. I love my husband. I love my husband. I don't care if he's right or wrong. I still love him. He make me cry. I be on here mad. And I be saying I'm leaving him and I'm tired. And when I say that, I mean it. But I go back because I love him. I tolerate so much because I love him. You can say, well, that just means you don't love yourself. Okay, Ian. I still love him.
Peach says she believes in Wood's potential and that he could do so much more. Peach later uploads a video where she talks about trying to save her marriage and openly confirms she's been dealing with marital issues. So far, though, it looks like she's the only one trying right now.
So because my husband is trying with me with the kids this day, I decided I'm going to try with him within our marriage and try to give him something he wants, which is a hot meal and a clean house and some good energy. I had been praying that whole day, praying over my house, praying over my husband, praying over my marriage, praying over myself, just praying, hoping that I have a breakthrough. I'm not going to have a breakdown. I'm going to have a breakthrough. I'm not going to break down. I'm going to boss up. Now, somebody going to say, Peaches.
So yeah, here's what people had to say in the comments. And this is how reviewers felt after watching that one. Not to mention Wood's ongoing struggles with gambling. As if things weren't already complicated, there's also Wood's gambling issue. It's not only Wood's that Peach struggles with. Her relationship with her mother is also strained. According to Peach, buying expensive presents for her grandchildren feels pointless if her mother isn't ready to spend quality time with them.
I'm so sick of y'all saying, forgive your mom. That's still your mom. I'm not mad at her. The truth is still the fucking truth. If I want to make music about my life, if I want to write a book about my life, if I want to write a poem about my life or a motherfucking Facebook status, I will do such. It is the truth. Ain't nobody walking around lying on you. Everything you say don't be the truth. What part was the fucking lie? Ain't nobody walking around.
She confirmed that she never abruptly cut ties with her mother without a valid reason. But after multiple chances, she witnessed the same patterns repeat, reminding her why she chose to distance herself in the first place. If you're wondering what the real problem is between Peach and her mother, beyond just her not being the best grandmother, here's what it's really about.
So my mom just called me today. This is a status I made on Facebook. Catch y'all up to speed. My mom just called me and asked, why do you keep making videos about me? I answered, I'm not making videos about you. I'm making my music and telling my story. She said,
Peach not only had an ignorant father, but also an equally neglectful mother. Peach's mother denied being neglectful and even had the audacity to call Peach a liar about the whole situation, and there's more to it. On top of everything, Peach paid her mother $4,000 to look after her kids, and an extra $1,000 for an extra day, even though her mother babysat her sister's children without charge.
I can't make this up. I cannot make this up. And for those of you who keep saying, you need to forgive your mama was there when you had your baby. I have forgiven my mama several times, but she keep doing like this. I could tell my story. You just made a video last year about what your daddy did to you, and you're 50, and I told her that on the phone. You in your 50s still talking about what your daddy did to you as a child. But when I bring up how you treated me and what you did to me as a child, oh, I'm a liar. So you a liar. We both liars, huh?
If my thing ain't happened, you was the best parent in the world, then the thing with your daddy ain't happened and he was the best parent in the world. You don't like how that sound or feel, do you? Instead of you just admitting the truth, and even in adulthood, it's still the same. I just paid you $4,000 to watch my children while I went out of town and gave you another $1,000 to watch them for one day so I could clean my house and fix my new couch. And you still took my sister kids with you for free. The same issues, you not changing. You keep doing the same thing to me. I don't take it personal anymore. Like, I'm not going to revert my story. I'm not going to say, oh, I'm lying. No, this is the truth. You was a ass mom. You still a ass grown up. You and my daddy was ain't parents. It's the truth. You made me bathe in your dirty bath water. You didn't say that part was a lie. Why me? Why not Drill? Why not El? I'm not talking to my mama no more. I'm done with my mom.
Although what Peach's mom did to her was wrong, people have mixed opinions about Peach dragging her mother on the internet like this. Peach later explains why her mother treats her differently than she does her sister. And if you're wondering whether her mother had more than one baby daddy, you wouldn't be wrong. On top of that, her father wasn't present for the birth of any of his children except Peach. For context, he reportedly has over 20 children with different women. Nevertheless, this does not excuse her from taking out her trauma on her daughter. Might this be a generational pattern of neglect, where parents overlook the consequences their actions have on their kids? And this was Peach's mother's reply.
After a while, you get tired. You just get tired. You'll expect stuff from people off the streets. You'll expect people off the street to attack you, not your own child. When you used to work, I used to make you pay bills. Oh, child. When? I want to know when. And you talking about you ain't have a ride home from work. I'm the one that took you to work. I'm the one that picked you up at work from work at night. Not no baby dad. I took all my dolls and threw them in the way and told me to go find a boyfriend. That's a lie. That is a lie. That is a lie. I don't think to address this because she's telling a lie. She's telling a lie. I never took no baby dolls and threw any. I never took no baby dolls and threw them in the garbage and told her to go find a boyfriend. That's a lie. That is a lie right there. Come say, did you bathe her in dirty water? If you look at my video, you see how clean I am. What I look like bathing a child in my dirty water. My son said, Mama, why would you listen to that? When we stayed in the house, remember, you ain't never have a bathtub. You always had a shower. I mean, never, like I said before, I never apologize for a lie. Never apologize for no lie. But I can take accountability for anything that I have done wrong. And anything that I have done wrong to one of my kids, I have apologized to them before. But I'm not finna keep apologizing. I'm not gonna do that.
Yet again, people had varied opinions. Some supported Peach, while many others took her mother's side, accusing Peach of capitalizing on her and coming up with different stories against her. And the lore Peach has of her mother makes it even worse, given how she denies all those allegations. But stick around, here's a load of even more traumatic events. By the second part of the video, she called her mother out by her name, and it came across as completely disrespectful. Even if she wasn't treated right, she still needs to learn to make peace with her past.
Second part of the video, my mama say, all my childhood trauma start when I get with Wood. My job been with Wood since I was 16. That's when all my trauma starts. I had a perfect childhood, a perfect relationship with my mama until I get with Wood when I'm 16. That's what she said in this video. When I get with Wood, that's when it starts. But let's remember, I tried to kill myself when I was 8 years old. I tried to hang myself at my auntie house when I was 8 years old, when y'all kept calling me Big Bertha, Big good, Big And you up there telling everybody my neck dirty. Peaches got that dirty. Come here. Your neck always dirty. And you scrubbing my neck with alcohol until it's red. In front of everybody laughing. And you talking about how dirty I am.
Woods allegedly assaulted her mother, even though Treasy only wanted the best for Peach. From the very beginning, when she met him at 16, it was clear Woods wasn't the right one. However, it didn't end there. Treasy called the cops on him, and to make things worse, Peach didn't press any charges, even though he had literally jumped on her mom.
So yes, Wood hit my mama in the head with her face. Actually, she had like a black eye or something. I don't know. He did. He threw the bottle at her and hit her. He didn't just walk up and bam, he threw it and it hit her. And I'm not justifying what he did. After this, my mom and them called the police. Wood went to jail. They called him downstairs. He went to jail, and she pressed charges. I wouldn't press charges on him. What ends up happening is he's facing, I think, like 20-something years. My mom like, she don't care. She going all in. My mom was staying with me at the time because she was trying to buy a house. So she was supposed to stay with me to save her money. I didn't need her help with anything. I could handle my bills. And I was working, and all she did was pick my kids up, and I had to come straight home from work and get the kids, etc. Well, when my mom put Wood in jail, I kept talking to him. Trauma bond, right? I keep talking to him. I love him. I feel like he loves me. He loved me more than my mama loved me, right? When I'm 16 and I got a job, my mama won't come get me from work. Wood got to come get me. I'm like calling her. I ain't coming to get you. Make him come. She won't come pick me up. She stopped buying me stuff. Like, I've been dependent on Wood since I was 16. And he ain't been that much to depend on. I ain't gonna lie. Really just been dependent on Peaches.
Peach isn't ready to let go of her mother's past, but the hold Wood has on her is deeply concerning. She knows she's in love with the wrong man, yet she makes no effort to change things, not even for herself. Peach literally documented every moment of her breaking down mentally, and a lot of subscribers seem to agree with it, and it doesn't seem to be a one-time occurrence. After almost 20 years of breaking up and making up, Peach finally decided to divorce Wood.
That lady divorcing her husband, and she got 7 kids. So I woke up extra early so I could do gorgeous hair. I washed it last night and blow dried it. That way I could style it this morning. I was looking on Instagram of children putting on clothes, children crying for me, children that don't want to get from by me. That's gorgeous. So I'm braiding her hair to the best of my abilities. I finally picked Phenomenal up and just put him in my shirt because he is acting up. I'm bouncing him, talking to him like, okay, it's okay, KK job, Poppy. He finally goes to sleep.
Honestly, being a single parent is way better than dealing with a toxic partner, especially when everything else in life already feels like too much. Technically, even after a divorce, a father should never neglect his responsibilities toward his children. However, Wood has never shown much care for them and likely won't in the future either. This leaves Peach in a position where she has to raise her children on her own while also trying to grow her business, which can be mentally exhausting. Just when you think it's over, her story takes an even wilder turn. It's about to get insanely dramatic and ugly.
Oh my God, I am in shock. This man real deal in here buying him shoes.
I knew
He
he was
ain't
gonna
called
be
his kids. He ain't asked that they need nothing. I'm in here spending my hard-earned money buying 7 kids, clothes and shoes. And this nigga in here buying his own stuff, shoes and clothes.
Mommy.
I wish this was a skit, but it's real. I am really in disbelief. Like,
Mom, I have to check my.
I want to cry. Everything I done did for this man. You just got paid. You don't call us. You really just. My baby birthday was Friday. You ain't buy him no gift. Lord.
She seems way too calm, like she's already done with Wood mentally. Well, that's what it looks like for now anyway. And when she ran into him, he didn't seem to care about anyone, and he wouldn't even consider buying his kids some shoes, which clearly broke her. At this point, he's giving her just enough reasons to truly resent him.
That lady divorcing her husband, and she got 7 kids. So after running into my husband and him not giving a f buying my kids nothing, laughing he can, me and my kids continue to shop.
That said, many are questioning whether this whole divorce storyline is staged, given that he appeared in the latest video too.
It depends on where I'm going at in the mall, but they're both conveniently located. And when we walk outside, guess who we see? Mr. Wood. Wood done went to Marshall's after I done cussed him out and called them all kinds of deadbeats. He done went to Marshall's and got the kids some stuff. Now, I didn't even know Marshall sells stuff like this, but he say he went to Britain Plaza. The Marshalls by our house, they don't got nothing good no more.
This wasn't the only video, and it appears he's been staying at her place all along, even if she says otherwise.
That lady divorcing her husband, and she got 7 kids. Today, I just feel like a dummy. This is the media stand I got out of Sam's Club, and this is my husband looking at the instructions, trying to see what he got to put together, which is nothing because it came put together. He's also cleaning off the couch. We went shopping at Walmart. They finally restocked hangers so we can hang up clothes. And I just feel mad, resentful, and dumb because not too long ago. We just got paid on August 21st.
Little does she realize that her children are watching every move she makes. Is she about to repeat the traumatic cycle by not prioritizing her children's mental health?
So my husband did spend a night last night, but he didn't go to sleep until about 3:30 a.m.
And yes, that's Woods on the couch sleeping, if you're wondering. By now, there are suspicions about Wood having an affair out of marriage, and nothing's been confirmed so far. But hang tight. It's about to get juicier.
So my husband, he been out of our house, I think, for about 12 days, almost 2 weeks. He just came back. The way I got Wood out of our house was Wood car broke. When his car broke, he blamed me for breaking it because it broke when I was driving it. I'm like, Wood, it's not a big deal. You have a warranty. I bought an extended warranty when I bought your truck. Just go to the dealership. He was so mad because I can't drive his car anymore. Went to the dealership. They said it would take 2 weeks, 3 weeks. Somebody said they could do it right away, but they couldn't. When Wood went to take his car to the dealership to get fixed, I didn't come pick him up. He went to his mama's house, and I said, you know what? You just need to stay there. I'm sick of this, right? I prayed this man out of my house. I kept asking God, God, please give me an out. I'm so sick of this relationship. God, please. And God gave me an out, and I took it. But like a dummy, he done got his car fixed. His truck is fixed now, and he back at my house, right?
Not only that, even if he earns money from YouTube, he allegedly doesn't use it to pay the bills. Instead, he spends it all at the casino and relies on Peach to cover all their household expenses.
When Wood got paid from YouTube, real video, that man did not give a about us. Wood came to the casino and lost all of his money.
Moreover, he never calls or even acknowledges his family's existence, unless he runs out of money. And apparently this isn't a one-time occurrence. She decided to prioritize her mental health, peace, and energy, and to stop entertaining any more of Wood's drama. She sounded genuinely exhausted by his presence.
I'm tired of getting robbed, man. I'm tired of getting robbed for my most valuable resource, which is my energy. I'm so sick of this. I gotta walk away from this relationship.
To answer the question we've all been wondering, whether Peach is going to repeat this toxic cycle with Wood, she finally opens up about her thoughts.
At the current moment in my life, I'm trying to divorce my husband. I'm trying to leave Wood, and I'm trying to leave him for good. I realize, like, the relationship isn't healthy. It hasn't been healthy for years. But I love him. I still love him.
Peach tried everything to hold things together with Wood, but it wasn't until much later that she realized the relationship was slowly destroying her peace of mind and her public image.
I tried my hardest. I tried to be soft. I tried to get my nails done, my hair done. We got the nanny, we dating, we traveling, and it still wasn't enough. I done been tough, cussing, fussing. Still wasn't enough. It's like, when you gonna realize you just will never be enough for the wrong person?
As convincing as she sounds throughout the video about realizing that Wood has never been an ideal partner, it's Peach at the end of the day, and her stunts to gain traction have always been a thing. No one's quite sure if this is just another case of those, or if she's finally being real for once.
I feel like at this particular season, he's a bum, and he's choosing to be a bum. He's choosing to be neglectful to his wife and his children. He's choosing to be selfish and have a pity party and be a user.
Peach is only looking for a heartbreak, and that she's emotionally numb to the abuse throughout the years, it wouldn't potentially seem new to her. Given how she's provided this space for Wood to think it's okay for him to be consistent with the way he's treating her, and it's only fair if she breaks the cycle.
And I asked him, could he take the kids to Urban Air for me? And he didn't want to take them. He went back to sleep. I'm done. So I told him, I'm done. Like, we just need to separate. This marriage isn't working. You just need to leave. Get out my house.
She later addresses some of her viewers who talk about her and retell her story in an even more twisted way, which really bothers her.
I can't stand that. When I get on the internet and I see all these videos of y'all trying to tell my life story better than me. Oh, you was not there. I was.
During this time, she met Wood at the casino to exchange vehicles, and yes, Wood was gambling, and he's definitely addicted. Peach only fuels his addiction by continuing to give him money to enjoy it. Although she often speaks negatively about Wood, it seems she could never truly let go of the first love of her life, considering everything she still does for him, despite their complicated relationship and a divorce on top of it all.
And then he lost that back. And then I reached down in my purse and I gave him some cash so he could have a blast. I am a part of the problem. I am an enabler. I keep saying, I ain't going to help him no more. I'm done with him. And then when we get in the casino, here you go, Wood. Try to get it back, Wood. You got this, Wood. And Wood lose all his damn money and all mine.
Wood consistently came up with reasons to stick around. It was either some kind of work or simply boredom and having nowhere else to go. Was he making weak excuses to stay close to his family? Or did he just not have enough money to head back to the casino? Peach then addresses another significant part of her life, the reason behind her multiple pregnancies. If you've been following the video so far, you've probably noticed the pattern. She always seems to get pregnant whenever she tries to leave Wood. It took her a while, but she eventually realized she was experiencing reproductive abuse.
So let's talk about it. I recently learned about reproductive abuse. I didn't know that was a thing. It's funny because every time I be trying to leave my husband, I get pregnant. And I tell myself, oh my God, I'm pregnant. That means I need to stay with him.
Besides that, Peach also realized how draining Wood's presence was. His energy had no positive impact on her and only made her feel trapped. Although Peach is a strong woman and a mother to 7 children, she always cuts slack when it comes to Wood and becomes vulnerable enough for letting him abuse her like the way he did for not 1 or 2 but 20 years. Peach implicitly gives him more reasons not to take her seriously, given how effortlessly she gave in over the years, which makes him believe she isn't serious about their divorce at all.
He feel like I'm never gonna leave him. I'm not serious about divorcing him, just like many of you. But I just want you all to know I am serious. I really want to leave my husband, and I truly want to get divorced. I am divorcing this man. I am going to escape this. It is challenging. I've been with Wood since I was 16 years old. I lost my virginity to Wood. All 7 of my children are from Wood, from my husband.
At times, she often conflicts with her own decisions. One day, she wants to escape the toxic hold he has on her, and the very next day, she hopes for the best in him, deep down expecting him to get his act together so they can be the best family emotionally and financially.
Would, if you just was to get it together consistently, not just for 2 days or 2 weeks to get back on Peach's good side, but consistently get it together, how phenomenal we could be as a family, how great our children would be, how great you and I could be, how much money we could make. Like, it could be a great life.
Not only that, Wood has been actively trying to move back in by deliberately moving some of his belongings around their house. While he may not be serious about the divorce, Peach appears bothered by his actions.
To help you, like, you really don't need this man. Don't let him come back in your house. His stuff's still in here, but he started moving stuff in. I'm like, Wood, what is you doing? You're not moving back in here. He was like, I ain't studying you. We ain't breaking up. You ain't never leaving me.
Why does Wood continue to hang around his family when he rarely expresses the care they deserve? The fact that he was not paying any bills became his routine, and Peach, for a fact, hated to witness him do nothing while sleeping for several hours.
And now the current time is 8:49 a.m. and Wood is still asleep. All of the children are awake and Wood is still on the couch, sleep. I would lie and say, I don't know why that bothers me so much, but it bothers me because you broke. You did not pay any bills. You don't have any money. Why are you sleeping so long? Like, get up, let's get going. Get out with your kids, or just get out with yourself and make some shit happen. And he don't, and that infuriates me. But anyways, he eventually got up. He started barbecuing, and he cut the grass.
No one knows why Peach still lets him be around while continuing to complain about him being there and sleeping on the couch. If someone truly wanted to end things, they would have done it already. She says all the right things, but her actions suggest otherwise.
He said, I don't get it. Why is you starting with me? You just let people on the internet get in your head and you just start with me.
Wood talks about how he is a responsible father, unlike most men, though deep down, even he knows that's not the reality. Peach clearly doesn't want to make any moves and continues to come up with weak excuses to justify Wood's presence in her life. Throughout her life, she's had different reasons, pregnancy being one of them. However, the reason she's giving now is fairly new.
Listen, it is so important to get to know people's family history before dating them, before falling in love with them. Young girls that's watching me, so important, because when I look at my relationship with my husband, it's really like the relationship his parents had.
One might wonder what Wood's mom has to do with Peach and the decisions she makes in her life. Peach is not only documenting her life for the public, but also exposing Wood's mom's business. In one of her next videos, she began defending Wood over how much money she makes, which clearly tells she doesn't want to let go of him, even though he shows no signs of changing. However, she said she doesn't help him with his channel in any way because of the way he treats her. At this point, Peach was getting a significant amount of hate from her viewers who were tired of hearing her complain about her issues without taking any action, even though her relationship didn't seem to be going anywhere. While she was already dealing with other problems, TikTok permanently banned her account in 2023, even though she had $9,000 in it, and this wasn't the first time that's happened.
I just hit 548,000 followers on TikTok. Them bitches just took my TikTok again with all my money in it again.
If you're wondering whether Peach got her money back from her previous times the account was banned, the answer is no, she didn't.
I don't lie. I don't do skits. I don't make up lies to sell stuff. I've never had to do that. I never had to fudge the numbers and say, oh, let me change. I never had to do that. Always been real. My TikTok is gone. I can't log into my TikTok. Look.
After going through it all, from her husband to her mom to her business, she says she's finally got her life together. And no, Wood hasn't moved out yet, if you're wondering. Peach seems like she's always got one thing after another going on. Like how she next had a major conflict with her family. She insists she didn't start the drama. If anything, it was her family who did, and it all began with her mom's fight at the casino. It wasn't just her mother. Her brother and sister also stepped in to publicly shame her, accusing her of lying about everything, especially her claims involving their mother. Treasy never accepted these allegations and continued to call them made-up stories. Peach admits she could have stayed quiet, but she chose not to. She says she stands by everything she said so far and claims it's all true. Things got way out of hand, and Peach ended up calling Child Protective Services, CPS, on her brother, and she defended herself by saying it was because her nephew had witnessed a lot, especially his mother constantly being in and out of jail. She said that although she had experienced poverty and homelessness, she always had her children's backs. However, that wasn't the case for her nephew. He allegedly had no one to care for him, and her brother was equally neglectful. At one point, everything got to Peach, and she began to blame herself for all the ongoing problems. Her being unloved during childhood seems to have played a major role in why she feels this way. Although she wasn't spoiled as a child, she found her own ways to make and save money, unlike her siblings who had their own issues, yet she was still looked down upon and unloved. This treatment traumatized her, and she doesn't seem to have made peace with it. Peach being bullied by her family wasn't new. It goes back as far as her childhood days when she was consistently teased, which eventually led her to cut ties with them.
I started having thoughts like I want to jump in the ocean and I can't swim when I was 8 years old. And it was because I was constantly being teased like, you fat, Big Bertha, big mms. My mama scrubbing my neck with alcohol, but she wait until we get in front of everybody and be like, your neck's so dirty. You so dirty. I just been so dirty. I literally just been so dirty. Y'all, lately that's been bothering me. It's like, you literally made me take baths in your dirty bath water. And then when we would get in front of people, Tracy, you would literally be like, you so dirty. Look at your neck. Your neck's so black and dirty. And then you would take the alcohol and scrub my neck.
The back and forth between Peach and Treasy doesn't seem to be ending. Both of them share similar traits, constantly tarnishing each other's reputations, and they don't seem very different from one another.
2 hours ago, she uploading old videos, I guess, to show she's unbothered. And I realized we got fucking played. Listen, when I say we got played, my mom is a narcissist. This is something I know. I know y'all like to say that I'm the narcissist on social media, but it's my mama. My mama is a narcissist. I read books about it. I watch videos on it. My mama is a narcissist. I just was not talking to my mother. The only people in my family I speak to is my brother and my sister.
Let's not forget that the CPS issue isn't over yet, and this won't be the last time CPS makes an appearance in this story, and this story just gets darker. Cousins violating young children and her grandma silencing Peach from calling CPS on their family is very concerning. Peach witnessed it firsthand, and this could very well be just one of many such incidents. At the very least, Wood pulling himself together made things a bit easier for Peach emotionally.
So I'm thinking Wood is getting himself together. He's really fighting for his family. He buying the kids souvenirs. Like, I'm happy. I can't believe this, right? My son said, my daddy didn't buy this. I said, what you mean your daddy didn't buy this? They daddy gone. He done dropped him off. He gone. He ain't think about me. He gone. I said, what you mean your daddy didn't buy this? He said, the lady that go to Choicem School, the lady that work at Choicem School, the lady that's in McIntyre class, she gave us all this for free. She did what? She gave us all this for free. Her and my dad was talking, and she was smiling, and she let us get all this stuff for free. When I tell y'all, I broke down. My mama had to come get me off the floor. My mama had to come take my kids to school.
Wood made it official that he wanted to come back to his family and that he misses his kids and having his family around. And just when you thought things are getting slightly better, here's the next twist.
So anyways, I end up letting Wood come over to our new house, and he said how he want to be a family and he missed me and the kids, yada, 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 yada. Of course, me being a dummy I am, I fall for it. I love my husband at the time. He my baby daddy. I want it to work. I would love to be a family with this man. I love him, right? When Wood come back, I catch Wood. I'm in the bed laying down like sleep, and I get up because Wood not in the bed with me. I go in the kitchen and find Wood on the phone with another girl.
During their break, Wood allegedly went on dates with different women while Peach was with 7 children of theirs, wanting to interact with no men and always hoped for her husband to return back to the family. Even after that, Peach attempted to fix things with Wood and tried to mellow down the situation, but then this happened. Wood being with another woman clearly wasn't just a one-time thing, but Peach kept forgiving him anyway. The fact that she still wants her marriage to work and continues to expect love from Wood is quite sad. She doesn't seem ready to let go of this toxic relationship anytime soon. Even the bare minimum that Wood does seems to impress Peach, like this.
So it's like, I don't got nobody. My auntie Nene is no longer my nanny. Like, I don't have nobody. I just gotta feel this, you know? And just be done. But the next day, I ain't been asleep all night. I break down, I call Wood. I don't got no support. I call Wood, I'm like, I'm tired. Can you please come get your kids? I can't sleep. And I need to go to sleep. My body just shutting down. Please, Wood. He was like, okay, I'm coming. Like, this man will break me down, then save me. It's like, it's sick. The villain. Or am I the villain? Definitely not the victim.
Given how volatile her mental state appears, she definitely seems like someone who could benefit from seeing a therapist. Well, the allegations against Wood about having affairs with other people haven't come to an end yet. And this time she was let down by the very 2 people she had the most faith in. Barbie, her braider who helped her recover from depression and heal her femininity, explained to Peach the importance of self-worth and prioritizing herself, only to end up giving her just another reason to break down. This moment added to years of pain from Peach's childhood and toxic relationships. It felt like every time she trusted someone, they let her down. She was ready to let go and file for a divorce, and she ended up cutting her hair to release all the pent-up anger. Later, she confirmed that Barbie, her braider, did nothing wrong, and that it was Wood who hit on her and initiated inappropriate conversations. Barbie even confronted Peach about her husband to prevent things from escalating between them. She also started booking appointments with Barbie to get her hair done and put the past behind them because it wasn't Barbie's fault at all. The way Wood just sat there while Peach confronted the internet about his potential affair that he initiated says it all. He doesn't show an ounce of regret, and it seems like he's just yet again going to hurt Peach over and over. Is this his way of telling Peach that he just doesn't want her anymore? It looks though no one seems to respect Peach's boundary, including her mother, by doing this.
Tracy.
Yes, her mother showed up unannounced, and Peach didn't want her husband or children to open the door for her.
How do we get to my mom showing up to my house unannounced and me refusing to open the door or allow my husband or children to open the door?
Peach knew Tracy wouldn't show up without a reason, and that reason was anything but checking in to see if they were doing all right.
My mom asked me for money.
However, many of her viewers took Tracy's side, saying she didn't show up unannounced for money because Peach hadn't answered her call. Still, she only truly knows what's going on behind closed doors. Peach shows double standards. If only she would establish strong boundaries with Wood the way she does with her mother. And she doesn't stop complaining about her mother after.
I called CPS on my mama them. CPS showed up with questions about the abuse. It's abuse. Y'all do know that, right? And my mama made me lie to them. She said, you better tell them that your ass lied. They're going to take your baby. Tell them that you lied because you're trying to get Section 8. I had to tell them people I was lying.
Peach talks about the pain she feels from her family's past. She says people often blame her and say she's the problem, but she knows she's not. Her mother and family treated her badly, which hurt her deeply. Even though she wants to heal and move on, she still struggles with these feelings and how her childhood affects her life now. At the same time, she's upset that some people don't understand her or believe her story. After all, it is the internet, and most are in it for the money.
These people keep saying, she crazy, she dumb, she had an IEP. I've never been in a remedial class in my life.
With everything going on, Peach admitted she's been seriously depressed and is trying to heal on her own. And part of Peach's healing journey included spending more time with her family, trying to rebuild what was broken. Wood was around during this time too, still part of her life, which probably makes her feel better. Peach also seems to be working things out with Wood, and for now, they appear to be relatively happy together. Well, that peace didn't last long. Soon enough, Peach was back to venting about Wood again, something that at this point hardly surprises her audience. Many of her viewers are growing tired of the constant cycle, watching her complain about how Wood drives her crazy, while knowing she ultimately holds the power to walk away but chooses not to.
You gotta take them to school, or you gotta get choice. Like, this is unfair. Our agreement is that you get choice in the mornings and you take choice to school and shit. Choice is out here flipping out. I don't have time for the drama. I'm already frustrated. And that could be another reason why Choice flipping out, because he see I'm flipping out, right? So he was like, man, I'm coming. You always starting with me. You just be starting with me. Starting with you? I cannot make this up. I don't understand. Like.
And that wasn't the only video.
So Peach Patch, today I am so frustrated with my husband and with my kids, but mostly my husband. My husband and my kids is getting on my nerves this morning.
In the meantime, someone ended up calling CPS on Peach. Although the report turned out to be false, the fact that someone involved CPS in her life deeply bothered her.
I'm going to put you hoes in jail. I am going to put you in jail. Calling CPS and making false statements is illegal. It don't matter what state you in, ho. You're going to go to jail. Y'all gonna stop.
And that wasn't the only report. The call also raised concerns about possible alcohol abuse by her husband, Wood, even though the claims were untrue. Peach and Wood take their children on trips, keep the pantry stocked, and never leave them alone, yet somehow, CPS has shown up at Peach's home around 4 times now, and she suspects she knows exactly who's reporting her to CPS.
The girl, her name is Felicia Mann. She lives in another state. I already gave this information to CPS previously. She keep making phone calls like this on me and other content creators.
This constant appearance of CPS at Peach's doorstep seems to really bother her, and understandably so. as it's starting to feel like straight-up harassment. While CPS is just doing its job and isn't necessarily to blame, it's still uncomfortable and frustrating to repeatedly answer to different officers about false allegations. Given the situation, Peach decided to speak up. She made it clear that she would continue posting videos despite the false allegations, because at the end of the day, social media is her job. She refuses to let the constant reports stop her from doing what she does for a living.
You need to get off social media. You need to quit. You need to get a job and get... I'm not going to quit posting on social media. I did not do anything wrong. Have I ever posted a video of me abusing my kids?
But it didn't stop there. Someone kept calling CPS on her repeatedly, without giving her a break. Each time, Peach had to face the stress and frustration all over again, even though nothing ever came of the accusations. Eventually, the CPS situation finally came to an end. But not long after, Peach surprised everyone with another unexpected announcement.
This is going to be my 8th child, and I will need help with a baby name, I think.
Yes, she's pregnant with her 8th child and is about to have a baby shower. This time, she's expecting twins.
Is my results saying that I'm having a twin pregnancy?
She got her life somewhat back together. Now she's expecting twins and even forgave the man who potentially cheated on her. But when it comes to her mother, she still won't let go of the grudge. Peach has reportedly had no contact with Treasy for over a year. Maybe this is her way of healing. But many wonder if she can forgive a man who not only cheated but also assaulted her mother. Shouldn't Treasy get another chance too? Peach seems to forget that during her 6th pregnancy, it was her mother who showed up at the hospital, not Wood. Now she openly disrespects Treasy. She may not have been the perfect mother, but she never publicly shamed Peach or caused her harm. That support, especially in moments when no one else was there, is something viewers haven't forgotten, even if Peach has. Peach took to social media to clear the air about her pregnancy. She's now expecting her 8th and 9th children, twins, and she's frustrated by people claiming her mother is excited and supportive. According to Peach, that's far from the truth.
I seen that video because y'all hoes kept tagging me. I say, now this hoe, no, she lying. That hoe would have been, you don't need no more kids. The nigga don't got no job. What you gonna do with another baby? You just got evicted. What you gonna do? 2 babies? That's ridiculous. You need to tie your goddamn... That's how that conversation would have went in the real world. Y'all could let a hoe get on camera.
She says that for every single pregnancy, her family has criticized her, not supported her. From the very first child to now, Peach claims she's been judged, shamed, and told she didn't need more kids, not congratulated. She recalls being kicked out of her mom's house during her first pregnancy and being talked about badly during others, like with her daughter, Gorgeous.
When I got pregnant with my first baby number 1, the put me out for 2 weeks. I couldn't come stay in her house for 2 weeks. She did not talk to me, and I just had to live at my baby daddy's house.
Peach also made it clear she takes care of all 7 of her children, with or without help. And even if she's struggling now, she believes her situation will improve. She says she's determined to succeed no matter what people think or say, and she's not afraid of starting over or being underestimated.
I take care of all 7 of them. Whether a nigga help me or don't help me, I take care of all 7 of them. So I don't care what nobody got to say about me. And even if I was in a 1-bedroom, that's okay. What goes down can always come up. Just like I said, what goes up gotta come down. What goes down can always come up. I'm not worried. I'm finna be rich. I get me into the NW.
While scrolling through TikTok one day, Peach came across a video of a woman who was 36 weeks pregnant. The woman was overwhelmed, saying she was broke and didn't have much prepared for the baby. Peach clicked into the comments, and to her surprise, tons of women were sharing the same story. Pregnant, broke, and scared. That's when Peach decided to step in with her signature unfiltered advice based on real-life experience. Then she reminded everyone about another key resource: hospital social workers. Hospitals have access to donated funds and resources. They can help with rent, give one a crib, a car seat, and potentially get them connected with programs like Healthy Start or local charities. Peach's cycle is too easy to keep track of. It's either her having beef with her mother or with Wood. This time Wood made the cut, and he actually gave her a reason to start a fight, if anything. She caught Wood cheating on her with another woman while she was still pregnant. She decided to keep the kids in daycare while she worked and not rely on Wood for anything at all.
I'm gonna put my kids in daycare. I'm gonna keep going to work. I'm not gonna let this break me. And somebody cheating on you don't hurt. A nigga knowing like, oh, Wood, when the big don't hurt. What hurts is you least expecting it. You thinking like, we straight, we good.
The way she barely even reacted shows she's so done with Wood, at least for now. She trusted Wood whenever he was out, never called him or asked where he was or what he was doing, because that's how much she trusted him, even with his history of cheating.
Like, I trust my husband. My husband go out every Friday. His nights out. I don't call him. I don't bother him. He went out last night. I didn't bother him. I don't bother him.
She says she found a condom wrapper in her husband Wood's truck. And get this, she wasn't even snooping. According to her, a random woman at Publix casually pointed out something in the truck, and that's when Peach saw it.
I really did find that condom wrapper in my husband's truck. Like, the lady at Publix, I feel like she the one found it, because she the one had me look right there and just was like, I hope it's all right.
As for what she's gonna do about it, not much, at least not in the dramatic reactionary way she used to. Peach openly admits she's been there before, putting him out, fighting, bleaching clothes, slashing tires, all of it. But she says she's grown past that now. With 2 more babies on the way, her focus is on staying calm, stacking money, and protecting her peace. Later, she went to the hospital all by herself and had to go through an emergency C-section. And guess what? Wood wasn't around. Wood came to the hospital after their children's birth. Now that she's back home after giving birth, she's set to save her failing marriage yet again. However, Wood still seems defiant. He's helping with the kids and staying sober, but apparently not faithful. She even says she gave him freedom and didn't check in on him because she trusted him. Now that trust is broken again. With 7 children at home and newborn twins in the NICU, pressure is immense. She says that while she's constantly showing up for everyone, her kids, her husband, the newborns, she doesn't feel supported in return. Despite being less than a month postpartum from having twins, she's still the one cleaning the house, cooking meals, and holding the family together. The breaking point comes when she finally arrives home after an emotionally and physically exhausting day. Her husband, fully dressed, is heading out to the casino. He hasn't contributed to the household financially in months, and every bit of money she gives him ends up gambled away. Although their marriage continues to be on and off, Peach and Wood are still together, working to make it last as they raise the 9 children they share. Nevertheless, this isn't the end of Peach McIntyre. Subscribe to our channel to stay tuned on their relationship and more videos like this one.
He had the wife, he had the girlfriend, and then he had me, of course. I'm getting ready to have my baby. But I was telling people I'm the wife, the girlfriend, and the baby mama all in one.
If you've been on the darker side of TikTok or scrolled too far down the parenting rabbit hole, chances are you've stumbled across Shanika Grant, or as the internet knows her, Nika. A woman who somehow manages to live stream every waking moment, eat fast food like it's a paid sponsorship, and still has absolutely zero clue how to care for the kids around her. She's known for all the wrong reasons, putting her underage kids on childbirth, for allowing a potential murderer into her house, and neglecting her children's medical needs to the point that one of her daughters lost vision in one eye. We're not talking about quirky parenting or harmless online clout chasing, no. We're talking about a woman who's become a full-blown internet cautionary tale. From lying about pregnancies to keep men around, to feeding her kids slop while she eats gourmet takeout alone in the car, Nika has turned neglect into content. And while some watch out of morbid curiosity, others are raising real serious questions. Where's the line between bad parenting and outright danger? How long before someone steps in? Today we're diving into the chaotic world of Shanika Grant, unpacking the lies, the manipulation, the blatant neglect, and the very real concern for the kids at the center of it all. Buckle up, because this isn't just some messy timeline. It's a glimpse into a household where the internet clout is king, and the kids, they're just background noise.
See how y'all living, yo? They call me a bad mama. Look what the I go through every day in this house. I'm trying to protect everybody in this goddamn house. I'm tired of the bullshit in here, man. Every day of my life I'm doing whatever I can to provide for 10 kids by myself. And y'all can't teamwork and do this together. I need the help where it's due. This is supposed to be done right now, yo. Look at this mess, man. Look at the sink, man. Look at the mess.
A lot of people who watch this video already know Shanika Grant, especially if you saw our last video on her. But if you happen to be one of the lucky ones who hasn't yet had the misfortune of stumbling across her unhinged on the internet, don't worry, we're about to break it all down for you from the very beginning. So who exactly is Shanika Grant? Shanika Grant, also known as Independent Nika on social media, is a 40-year-old content creator from Sumter, South Carolina. With over 39,000 followers on TikTok, she shares videos centered around her children and her daily life, though not always in the most flattering light. Born on October 15, 1984, Nika's story is far from ordinary. At just 17, she ran away from home, and by 19, she had her first child, Naya. Not long after, she gave birth to her son, Tyquan Isaac. Over the years, Shanika has gained viral attention, but not for anything positive. She's become infamous online for having 10 children, yet consistently failing to provide even the bare minimum for them. Her name is now closely associated with severe neglect, dysfunction, and questionable parenting that has left many viewers deeply concerned. There have been multiple petitions filed against Shanika over the years, all begging for one thing: for Child Protective Services to step in and save her children. The neglect has been so blatant, so disturbing, that even strangers on the internet couldn't stay silent. In fact, in the last video we made about her, we ended on a note that gave many kids hope: the possibility that Shanika might finally lose custody of her kids for good. But to everyone's disappointment, that didn't happen. The kids are back in her custody, and unfortunately, absolutely nothing has changed. If anything, the kids might even be worse now. The same cycle of filth, hunger, and emotional neglect playing on loop while Nika continues posting TikToks as if everything is just fine. However, before we go any further into the video, we'd like to talk a little bit about Shanika's backstory. We don't know a lot about her childhood, and everything that we do know comes from Nika herself. According to Nika, she was born in an extremely abusive household. She lived in South Carolina in a trailer with her stepfather, her mother, brother, and a sister. Her stepfather was extremely abusive towards her mother and would hit her daily. On the other hand, her mother hated Nika to her guts. Nika talked about this in a video and told her audience how her grandmother once told her that her mom set fire to the trailer that they lived in, with Nika still being inside.
My Uncle Derek would listen to what I have to say when I used to tell him about how my mom used to call me names, call me black, call me ugly, treated me like I was an outsider, never treated me like a human being, never treated me like a child that came out of her body, out of her womb. And it was hard for me to focus on school and life because I was a child. I never understand why you call me black, why you call me a hoe, why you call me a B word, or why you call me this, or why you call me that. And those words during that time as a child, I never understand what it was. But by me being judged by the color of my skin by my own mother made me feel like an outcast. My mom will come down and get my other siblings, which is my brother and my sister, and pick them up and take them with her everywhere she went. And never ever thought about taking me. I was always the outcast because the color of my skin. You're not my child, you black, you ugly, you can never be my child. And I'm looking at her like, you gave me life and this is how the way you treated me. So, she would come pick up my sister and my brother, take them on horseback rides, take them out to the zoo, take them to the fair. She even had her boyfriend, Grib, deny me of going with them. Shanika can't go. You gotta leave her home. Why I can't go? In my mind, like I'm saying, why I can't go? And I'm always crying and pouting for her, rooting for her to realize who I am. Like, I'm your daughter. How can you treat me like this? So, behind closed doors, my grandma was alive and breathing during that time. And she was like, she came in my room because I was pouting and crying because I wanted to go. She said, Mika, everything gonna be okay. I don't know what's wrong with my daughter. I didn't raise her that way. I don't know why she treating you like that. But one day you're gonna have to forgive her. You know what I'm saying? So I never knew what a mother was. I only knew what a grandmother was. But a grandmother was a mother to me because that's a mother I never had. And that's the way I learned from a grandmother. But that was a mother to me because that was the only love and support that I was getting at the time as a child. And somebody who I could cry and lean on. At the time, I was being abused by my own mother and treated and neglected wrong by.
She claims that she's been almost burned alive. But this isn't everything. Her mother also hated the way she looked. She would call Nika ugly and make fun of her skin color. These are the things that made Nika hate herself from a young age. She also said that her mother would take the rest of her siblings out but leave her at home, which made her feel unloved and uncared for. However, all of this was just the beginning. Growing up, Nika only experienced love from her grandmother. So when Nika's mother tried to burn her alive, she and her siblings went to live with her grandmother. They thought that their lives would change, but this was far from the truth. When Nika was only 8 years old and her brother was 9, he was sexually assaulted and raped by their uncle.
My uncle was staying in one, and then she had another one. She used to keep all her stuff in it. Now, let me say this before I say what I'm about to say. The house that my grandma had was where all the family would stay there. The trailer that she had was where my mom would raise us in it, you know, outside of my grandma's house. When I was a little girl, I guess that's why I feel like fire is burning me, or I feel like I'm hot. When I was a little girl, my grandma told me the story that my mom took my sisters and brothers out of the house and left me in there and said she didn't want me and set the house on fire. She said she was in the house and she smelled smoke, and my aunt just came over there and told her the trailer was in flames. That she don't know if I was in there or what, because my mama didn't say anything. My mama just walked away and left me in there. My grandma said when she went outside, she seen a brick, but she didn't have time to get the brick because the trailer was going up in flames fast. The only thing she said she seen was me in the window banging on it, crying, saying, "Help, help, help." My grandma said all she did was took her fist and bust the glass out, pulled me out before the trailer went up in flames. So I'm like, you know, it's a reason why I'm still here. It's a reason why God still got me placed here on this earth. It's a reason why God gave me 10 beautiful children. It's a reason why everything that's happening in my life is happening for a reason. I was a child that was abandoned. I was a child that almost been burned alive. See, one thing I want to address before I say what I'm about to say is, I don't know if I was touched on as a baby because my hormone levels be high. Like, you know, if you don't know who changed your diaper, you don't know. You're a baby. You just in the world. You don't know. Time went by. We moved in with my grandma. And my brother and I, my brother was around 9. My sister was 10. I was about 8. And I'll tell you, I can remember like yesterday. We moved in this big house with my grandma. It was a 5-bedroom, 2-bath. It was down like in the Rimber area in South Carolina. And when we moved in with my grandma, we never thought our life was going to change. We thought our life was going to change for the better, but it changed for the worse. What I'm about to say might be a little distraught. So if you want to get off the live, you can. If you want to stay, you can. All right. So I'm very hurtful inside what I'm about to say next. Living in my grandma's house, when my brother was about 9, 10 years old, I can put it like that. I can't really remember what age range, but I remember he was a little boy. He was assaulted. He was by my uncle. And we being kids will have to walk past our room and see these things are happening. When we used to go to my grandma and tell her about the that was going on in the household, she overlooked us and didn't believe us. She didn't want to believe us. So it was constantly happening every day because all my uncles and my aunties was living in the house with us at the time. And me and my sister would constantly stand there in the doorway and watch my uncle having with my brother. And it's clothes off, not clothes on. And it was just distraught on us being young girls seeing this happening to my brother at the time. I had to swallow my spit on that because it was just horrific. So it started happening. It was happening multiple times. Like it would happen like 2 or 3 times a day. Now, I don't know. I can't really remember if my grandma was home some of the times it did happen, but most of the time it did happen. We would run around the living room and say, "Grandma, it's happening again." "What you mean what's happening?" "He's doing it again." That's all we would say. And she would never get off the chair and go see what was going on.
Listening to her talk about it, it's evident that she didn't have a very happy childhood. Seeing something like this happen to your brother at the hands of your own uncle and seeing it be ignored was extremely traumatizing for her. Not a lot of people know this, but Nika also wrote a book about her life as a kid and what happened to her. The book is called Real Life Never Felt So Real. In our previous video, we dove deep into Shanika's past, not to excuse her behavior, but to try and understand how trauma shapes a person. We talked about the abuse she went through as a child, the horrors she witnessed, and how that damage might have echoed into her own parenting. We thought maybe, just maybe, shedding light on her story could show people how the cycle of abuse repeats, and possibly why Shanika became the way she is. But apparently Shanika didn't see it that way. She didn't want anyone talking about her past, especially if it was being used against her. We came across this video of a YouTube channel, MGTV Reaction. reacting to Nika, where she basically says that everybody wants to know who Shanika Grant is.
Yeah, she do got a pretty picture. I seen it. Well, I'm just saying, like, they be making me go viral when you posting my ass around the internet. Everybody want to know who is Shanika Grant. I already tell my stop visiting my book for these. That's what they do. I'm gonna go write another.
You see, Nika thinks that she's famous now. She's a big celebrity, and people are using her name to gain a following. Well, here we go, trying to get some viewers on her name. Honestly, we're at a point now where her story doesn't even matter anymore. Because whatever chances she had to break the cycle to turn things around, not only did she throw them away, she lit them on fire and danced on the ashes. In recent days, her neglect has only gotten worse. And today we're going to talk about it. But to really understand the situation with her children, we need to talk about one man, Hayward. He's the father of Shanika's remaining 8 children, and his presence in their lives, barely even there. Shanika met Hayward when she already had Naya and Papa, and she fell for him hard. No second thoughts, no consideration for what she was doing or how it would affect her kids. At the time, she was living on Section 8 assistance and barely making ends meet. But despite that, she decided to let Hayward move in with her, knowing full well that he had just gotten out of jail. Once he moved in, things went downhill fast. Hayward started selling drugs right out of their house, and eventually it all caught up with them. The police raided their home, and as a result, CPS stepped in and took Nika's children away, which led to Nika singing this iconic song called "How Could Love Hurt So Bad? He Got a Wife, But I Was First."
I never knew I would be in so much pain when they took my children away. The world didn't see or know my pain. I was so hurt. I wanted to give up on life. I asked the Lord why did they took them away. I never gave up the fight for my innocence and my rights, for my children. When the world said I wouldn't get them back, the Lord knew his plan.
For the longest time, people believed that Nika's eldest daughter, Naya, would be the one to break the cycle, break free from the generational trauma that started with Nika's own mother, and maybe even save her siblings in the process. But looking at how things have turned out, we're not so sure anymore. For years, Naya was completely under Nika's thumb. She started working at a very young age, juggling multiple jobs just to support the family, while Nika stood back and let it happen. What's worse is that Nika didn't just allow it, she manipulated her into doing it.
Everybody business. Okay, so you work very hard, Mom. I work very hard. You just paid the bills, and you just got Christmas gifts. I'll give this gift from me to you. So I took this money out right here for you to put in your pocket and give it to you.
For
right
what?
Here.
What is that?
This is for you.
Like, what is you doing, man? You ain't never seen we was coming out to the bank for me. You say for you.
Get this. This money is for you. Here you go.
Me? What is this?
That's $400.
Stop playing!
That's $400.
For Christmas?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh my God! I love you too. Oh, you're so sweet.
That's
My
$400.
baby gave. Oh, hold on, y'all a minute, please. Oh my God!
Yep.
You know I'm about to pay a bill, y'all.
That's $400
Another
for
one
you.
for my Christmas.
Yep.
Oh, I love you
Merry
too.
Christmas.
Oh, my bookie bag. Oh my God! Look at me, y'all.
Look at her, y'all.
For Christmas.
She got $400.
You so stinkable. I love you. Merry Christmas to you too, bookie butt.
Guess what? We're going shopping tomorrow.
Yeah, bye.
Bye.
She has basically exploited her daughter for selfish reasons, for her personal indulgences, while the rest of her kids suffer every day. And it isn't like she's happy with Nye either. She's just not happy with any of her kids.
I said, go take a shower, because y'all had the same clothes on for the last couple of days and probably the same underwear, because I seen y'all didn't take a shower or washed. This little girl bucks up at me. Oh, whoa. Blase, blah, what? Hold on. No. Who are you talking to? First of all. Second of all, what is going on? What you just said? Because I ain't heard nothing you said. All thing I said was to go take a shower. Get yourself ready for the day. Because y'all got the same clothes on. And then I'll be making videos and y'all be getting in the videos and people thinking that y'all not taking baths, y'all not washing, or y'all don't have clean clothes. When I go to the laundromat and wash clothes every week or every other week, when I have videos showing that I do laundry all the time. You know what I'm saying? So no disrespect to me or my children. I just be trying to tell my girls all the time, you have to change your undies every day. Me personally, honestly, I get up every day, maybe 24 hours a day, and they ain't gonna change my underwear, take a bath or whatever, especially when I'm feeling sticky. It's no discrimination on none of my girls at all, y'all. All I try to do is teach these kids the right way of life, because they gotta go out there into this world by themselves. And I'm doing this by choice. You know what I'm saying?
However, the way Nye has been acting recently says a lot. It's starting to look like she's becoming more and more like her mother. She's no longer a child, and she's certainly not the authority figure in the house that people once hoped she'd grow into. You'd think growing up in that chaos might ask her question Nika's treatment of the younger kids, but the problem is she's been conditioned to see all of this as normal. So now, instead of standing up or speaking out, she sits in the car next to Nika filming fast food mukbangs, while the rest of the kids are left at home eating sloppy, borderline inedible meals. What's even stranger is Naya's growing disdain for pregnant women. She keeps posting weird, demeaning content about them, as if not being pregnant somehow makes her more successful or morally superior. And while yes, we're glad she hasn't repeated Nika's mistakes, tearing down other women for choosing motherhood is just bizarre. It honestly shows how deeply Nika's choices and mindset have warped her daughter's view of life. And then there's her son, Tyquan Isaac, better known as Papa. From a young age, his life was already spiraling in the wrong direction. He started dealing drugs, stealing money, and getting involved in things no child ever should.
What's wrong with you? Now I goddamn lost the car because you wrecked the car. The investigator just called and said they see the car on the side of the damn road wrecked, towed up. What is wrong with you, man?
Oh, you Papa get attention at home? Papa get attention in the world. What do you mean? I tell you, run through this house like little kids. Papa get more attention than anybody in this house. Sometimes he act like a little ass baby, bruh. And Papa can't get his way. Let me give you a prime example how Papa get attention.
Let's put some videos up there.
I got so many videos of Papa.
What you mean? You sleep in my bed with me?
Papa sits there. Papa gets whatever the hell he wants. He gets all the attention like everybody else. Papa asked me 3 times when he came back home, can he go to the skate ring? I took Papa every time he wanted to go to the skate ring. Papa said, Mama, can I go see my girlfriend at the mall? I said, well, now you gotta work and I gotta work. I ain't gonna be able to do it. So if I'm not able to do something, I'm not able to do something. That does not mean you're gonna take my car and put boys in there and ride around through the city like you grown. You ride around through the city in Columbia like you grown, right? You ride boys around in my car. Right around town, you got 2 white boys you ride with. Who their name is? Steve and whoever else you ride with. Well, I'm getting my information up and I'm doing everything in my power to get you back in my spot. And my car back. If you wreck that car, somebody's ass is in trouble, and it's not going to be you, it's going to be me. If you wreck that car and you got somebody in there, it's going to be on my behalf. You're not understanding what's going on right now. Put your guards down and let's go. Come on, put your guards down and let's go. Come on back around this way so we can get you where you need to be at. You want to go in a mental institution? No, you don't need to be there because you ain't crazy. You know what you got going on. You ain't fool. You ain't crazy. These are things you choose to do. And guess what? Papa don't get no ass cut. The last time Papa had an ass cut when Papa was 13 years old. Papa has not had an ass cut in God knows when. He has never had an ass cut. Papa was 13, he got his behind cut. Papa has never been disciplined the way he was disciplined when he was 13. Because Papa got out of hands when he was 14 and 15 because Papa was running away from school at the age 13. Papa was out selling drugs at the age 13. Papa was out here hanging with the wrong crowd at the age 13.
Papa started stealing since he was 9.
He ran away from the police at 13.
Papa ran away from the police when he was 13. Papa started robbing people at 13. Papa started doing all the shit he's doing when he was 13. And everybody think they know about my life when they don't know. Or I don't treat him right, or he don't have a place, he have a place he calls home, or he's mad because I got so many babies in the house, or he's mad because he's not getting attention. That's not the motherfucking fact in this house. The fact is, he does not understand the definition of being a young teenager and going on the right path because he's falling behind the wrong group.
Eventually, he even left the house and stayed with his grandmother for a while. We don't want to bore you with the details of why he left and what exactly happened, because trust us when we say there are far worse things to cover. For instance, Papa has been sexually abusing his younger sister Laya for a very long time. And to this day, Nika is delusional about it and lies to Laya.
Like nobody telling me what to do. I've been feel like a slave all my life with my grandma, living with that crazy crap she used to do. And Leah went on to read it, talking about she seen on there talking about Papa had sex with her. I said, Leah, why is you reading that, man? She's still reading that, man. She said, why is they saying that shit? That's not true. I said, if you go in there, you see that stuff, it's gonna get in your mind and you just gonna be messed up. I said, stop reading that stuff, yo.
So according to Nika, Laya just shouldn't read the messages as if that's somehow going to put a band-aid over the whole thing. Honestly, the things that she's allowed to happen in her household are just sickening, and this is just one thing. There are other things Nika has said about her own kids that are honestly beyond disturbing. We're not just talking about bad parenting or poor choices. This is the kind of stuff that leaves emotional scars. Take this clip, for example.
My kids away from me because somebody saying something about drugs in the house. They trying to say that Isaiah tested positive for cocaine, which was a lie, because when I called back up there, the man that gave me the lab results, I recorded the whole damn thing, but I had got a new phone. He said no, Isaiah did not tested positive for nothing. He said that Kira had a little bit of, he said something about she had a little bit of semen in her mouth or something like that. Now, living in the neighborhood was living it. My kids...
Yes, she actually said that. But words aren't the only problem here. In one of her live streams, viewers noticed something going on in the background, something that should never, ever happen in a home with children. While Nika is busy staring into the camera, ranting and rambling to her followers, her son is caught on camera exposing himself to a sibling. Let that sink in for a moment. She's so focused on her internet presence that she doesn't even realize what's unfolding behind her. No awareness, no reaction, no responsibility. This isn't just neglect, it's dangerous. It paints a chilling picture of a household in complete disarray. Because children don't just start acting out in such deeply inappropriate ways out of nowhere. It's almost always a reflection of the environment they're raised in. An environment that in this case is clearly lacking in safety, supervision, and basic care. And what's especially heartbreaking is that Nika, of all people, should understand the importance of protecting a child. She's publicly talked about being a survivor of sexual abuse herself. So the fact that she turns a blind eye when something like this is happening under her own roof is just haunting. And as if this was all not enough, she's actually been making her daughters take birth control, specifically Laya. She put her on birth control so that she wouldn't get pregnant because she found out that Papa had been potentially having sex with her. She posted this on her Facebook a while ago. The post reads, "Kids want to be grown so bad and pregnant. She is so young, this is insane. Her whole childhood life is gone. Now she is a child about to be a mother raising a baby. That's why I do what I have to do with mines, especially when I know what goes on behind closed doors in my household." Yes, she really said all of that, as if putting her daughter on birth control somehow fixes the situation. It was this moment that made many realize she hasn't just failed as a mother, but as a human being. The fact that something so serious could happen under her roof and her response is so casual is beyond disturbing. What's even more heartbreaking is that she seems to treat this like it's just another inconvenience, something to manage quietly instead of addressing it for what it is, a major red flag that demands immediate action. Instead of offering real support or protection, she tells her daughter to not think about it and to take birth control pills. That's not guidance, that's neglect. Aside from everything else, Nika is also known for being extremely rough with her children. There are numerous instances where she's seen cussing around them, using foul language, and handling them in a way that many would consider inappropriate and harsh.
I'm about to take you. I'm about to put you in the water. It's gonna be hard to comb it out. Nana, what did you scream about?
On top of that, she has a troubling pattern of refusing to take her kids to the doctor, even when the situation clearly calls for medical attention. One of her kids, Kira, had an abscess on her gums, and she uploaded a video trying to pop it with her dirty nails.
See that? It comes out. Hold on, open your mouth. You can't suck that up. It's an acid. Oh yeah, see that? It's coming out. Open your mouth. It's got pus in it. It's pus in it.
For those who are unaware, this isn't something minor that can be cured at home, and especially not the way she's doing it. Despite her audience constantly telling her to take the kid to a doctor, she refused to do it, completely neglecting her health and well-being. This only proves that she never truly wanted the child. What she wanted was to keep a man around. She convinced herself that having his babies would make him stay, but that was nothing more than a delusion. Hayward was never going to be the man she built up in her head, and now her children are paying the price for that fantasy. And despite Hayward leaving her for Belinda, for the longest time she couldn't get over it. She would constantly go on about how she was the first woman in his life, claiming she was his baby mama, wife, girlfriend, all rolled into one. But let's be real, she was deep in delusion.
She messed with a married man. No, he was my man first. He was my husband first. I was with him since 2009. I'm gonna always be first. With his kids. I don't care what nobody say. You can have your cake, but you can't eat it over here. You can come see your damn kids. You can get your kids whatever you want to give them. I ain't gonna stop that man from seeing his kids. I'm not gonna do that.
Well, he had the wife, he had the girlfriend, and then he had me. Of course, I'm getting ready to have my baby. But I was telling people I'm the wife, the girlfriend, and the baby mama all in one. That's what I was, because I was there before the wife. I was there before the girlfriend. I was there before anybody. Like in 2009, it was me. Even though he was a dog, doing what he doing, young, going to college, had females. You know, he had a lot going on. We was trying to fix the problem before it got worse. Hayward was deeply in love with me. Yes, he was. He did ask me to marry him, and that's not a lie. I told him no because I was not ready and I was not financially stable. I was not about to put myself in a situation of knowing that I was going to have an issue later down in life of trying to dang on get a divorce from a man that I didn't really want to be married to because of the situation that we were going through behind closed doors, and nobody never understand what we were going through. I can't tell every detail of what me and Harold went through behind closed doors, but I know we've been through a lot together. You know, as one, having all our children, we had 8, so having all our children, you know, all the ups and downs. I mean, like, it was a lot going on, and I tried to hold on to what he was saying, even though he tell me lies. Oh, yeah, we were still messing around. Of course, I was pregnant with his baby, so yeah, at the time he was with the girlfriend, we were still messing around. When you're in love with a man, and y'all been through so much in y'all life and been together for so many years, especially when we've been together almost 10 years, I mean, how can you let go of somebody that you have gave all your trust to and somebody that you really love?
The way she talked about her relationship with Hayward is honestly sad, pathetic, and downright disgusting. It's like she created this fantasy in her head while completely ignoring the reality of how he treated her and how that entire situation wrecked her family. And even after being delusional for so long, Nika still hasn't let go of that hope that she can somehow find herself a man who will stick around and magically fix the chaos in her life. Recently, she's gotten involved with yet another man. Someone who, by all accounts, seems no better than the father of her 8 children. And believe us, that's saying a lot, because her past relationships, as you guys know by now, have been no better. From what people have observed so far, this new guy comes with his own set of problems and baggage, adding even more stress to an already volatile situation. It's like Nika is stuck in an endless cycle, repeating the same toxic patterns over and over again, hoping that somehow this time things will be different. The man in question is this guy, Casper, aka DJ, aka Deshaun Frost Jamel. And you might be able to tell from the picture alone that we just showed you that he is a fresh out of jail convict. At this point, it honestly seems like Nika has a thing for criminals. And he's not just any criminal. From what we've gathered so far, this guy was in prison for almost 11 years for all kinds of serious charges. We're talking about driving under a suspended license, improper vehicle licensing, multiple fraud incidents, kidnapping, assault and battery 3rd degree. And if it's not enough, he's also been charged with attempted murder and kidnapping. Yes, attempted murder. This is the man Shanika willingly allowed into her home around her kids like it was no big deal. It's almost unbelievable that after everything with Hayward, she'd go and repeat the same mistake, except this time with someone whose criminal record is even worse. We mean the same thing already happened with Hayward. He got out of jail and immediately found shelter in Nika's house right there around her 2 kids. And why? Because honestly, Nika is desperate to play the housewife. She's always ready to clear a space in her chaotic life for any man who's just as toxic and trashy as she is. But honestly, it's not even her that we care about anymore. She and these men might actually be perfect for each other because, let's be real, Nika is no better than a criminal herself at this point. For all we know, she should probably be behind bars too for the way she's treating those poor kids. Who we're really concerned about here is the kids. Honestly, these kids have been through a lot. Malnourishment, neglect, abuse, manipulation, you name it. They're the ones caught in the middle of this never-ending parade of criminals and chaos, growing up surrounded by screaming matches, shady men, and a mother who seems more interested in playing the victim than actually protecting them. And while Nika keeps chasing her fantasy of being a housewife, her children are the ones paying the price for every reckless choice she makes. Honestly, it's beyond horrifying that a mother would let a man who attempted murder stay with her kids and be around them. And how do we even know that this man has been around Nika's kids? Well, he was caught on camera in one of Nika's own videos. She later claimed that it was HJ, her son, but the man we all just saw behind her was no HJ for sure.
That's DJ. You can't hear? That's DJ or HJ?
It seems to us that Nika knew from the beginning that it was wrong for her kids to be around this guy, and she knew that the internet would not like it very much, which is why she tried so hard to keep it low-key by giving her prison bae a codename, Casper. But of course, people eventually figured it out. Casper was actually DJ all along, and he was living with Nika. Because, let's be real, even criminals need a place to stay, especially when they're fresh out of prison. Yes, that's right. From DJ's criminal records, it's clear that he was released from prison on April 4th, 2025. So this man hasn't even been out of jail for 6 months, and Nika was already opening her gates for him. Another thing we found on Reddit was that this guy actually got a ticket in Nika's car, even though Nika has been denying all affiliations with him. This user on Reddit said, "You said you don't know this man. Meanwhile, he got a dirty-ass ticket in your car. His license is suspended, and I'm going to reach out to let the court know so that your insurance policy will be dropped. Do right by our kids." So apparently not only was he staying with Nika, he was also driving her car, all while she was begging for cash, selling her stamps, and crying on social media about gas money. And as if all this wasn't enough, there have been a lot of rumors swirling around that Nika might be pregnant again. Yes, she actually has the audacity to barely provide him for the 10 kids she already has, and then possibly go and bring another child into the mess. Now, to be fair, we don't know exactly how true these rumors are, because none of it has come directly from Nika herself. People have been mostly speculating that she's pregnant because she's been gaining weight massively. And by massively, we mean a lot. People keep pointing out how much bigger she's gotten, and insisting it might be a baby on the way. And honestly, with Nika, nothing would surprise us at this point. She's proven time and again that she's capable of just about anything, no matter how reckless or irresponsible it might be. However, people eventually figured out that all that weight had nothing to do with the baby. Nika herself had previously claimed that she got her tubes tied, so realistically a pregnancy seemed pretty unlikely. The truth is, she was just packing on pounds from all the junk she keeps shoving in her mouth, filming fast food mukbangs and eating good meals all by herself in the car while her kids are left barely scraping by.
Turn the oven light on. We got the baked pork chops in the oven. There's pork chops in there. They cooking real good. Baked pork chops in there. And then we got...
And let's just talk about those kids. The food situation for them is downright depressing. They're stuck eating spaghetti practically every single day of their lives. If it's not spaghetti, it's bacon and rice, or peas and rice on repeat.
Now I gotta have my water and my soda at the same time. Unlock that door, Nunu. Boy, I only imagine if I have triplets.
Oh, please.
They're like, oh no. That's what grandma said, you having all them babies and once somebody something happen, you won't take care of all them children. She said, I can't take care of them, I can barely see. I said, grandma, ain't nobody pregnant. Somebody, every time you turn around you get pregnant, I know when you get pregnant. I said, I ain't pregnant, I just fat.
And on the rare good days, they might get a pizza. Honestly, at this point, the kids are pretty tired of the pizza as well.
Do y'all ever get tired of eating pizza? I do. Yes. Yeah.
So here's the pizza right here. We got a double slice so everybody can have enough to eat it.
And it's not just what she's feeding them, it's how much. The portion sizes seem to be getting smaller and smaller every time. Just look at what she's serving. This is what her kids are expected to eat on a daily basis. And for any mother watching this, you already know, that is nowhere near enough for growing kids, especially not 10 of them. This is nothing. And whenever someone dares to point it out, Nika goes into full defense mode, lying through her teeth and claiming that's what they want.
And I'm gonna get in the kitchen and cook. I got some pork chops and dirty rice, or pork chops and yellow rice for dinner, and some black eyed peas. Right now they're gonna have some pizzas. Let me show you what it looked like. That's what it looked like. Yes, it's double cut, but guess what? That's what my babies like. That's what they're gonna eat.
Seriously? The kids are clearly hungry, probably starving, just wishing for one decent meal that is filling for once. And it's painfully obvious that this isn't what they want. One commenter on YouTube even pointed out a heartbreaking detail. On the rare occasion she cooked fried chicken, one of her boys said that they weren't going to be hungry that night. If this isn't heartbreaking, we don't know what is. These kids aren't just eating repetitive meals, they're living in survival mode, hoping for a rare moment of normalcy, while their mother stuffs herself with fast food in the car and pretends everything's fine. However, circling back to the pregnancy rumors, it wasn't entirely based on people speculating about her sudden weight gain or her visibly growing body. There was actually some truth behind the buzz. It turns out the rumors were partially confirmed through a thread of messages between a Reddit user and her now ex-prison bae, DJ. According to this conversation, Nika apparently lied to DJ about being pregnant just to keep him from leaving her. Yes, she faked a pregnancy to trap a man fresh out of jail. So Nika did it again. She told this man DJ that she was pregnant with his child, purely as a way to keep him around. Only this time we think Nika physically couldn't have any more kids. We honestly believe that if she could, she absolutely would have gone through with it, just hoping it would make him stay. But this was all just another one of her manipulative games, proving once again that she'll go to any lengths, even lying about pregnancy, to keep a man in her chaotic orbit. However, we'd like to now move on from this topic, because trust us when we say there's a lot to cover when it comes to Nika's neglect of her kids. For instance, let's talk about Laya's birthday, her big 15th birthday celebration, which, to be honest, was anything but a celebration. It was honestly pathetic how this girl was treated on her special day. They all just piled into the car, drove around aimlessly, bought her a cookie, and then called it a day.
If you like, comment, subscribe, channel, post a video, you know, post a video. Today is Leah's birthday, of course. They have on matching shirts. Can I see your shirts? Can you put your hair out your face? Dang, y'all, look at them. You didn't even get them.
So basically, no party, no gifts, no real effort. That was it. That's how Nika celebrated her daughter's milestone 15th birthday. And it's just another glaring example of how little care and attention these kids actually get. Laya's birthday, in our opinion, is one of the most horrendous things we've seen on our channel so far, and we'll tell you exactly why. So Laya, like any ordinary kid, had a few simple wishes for her birthday. And mind you, these weren't anything extravagant. All she wanted was to get box braids, have some buffalo hot wings, and go shopping to pick out some cute outfits for herself. That's it. And you can tell just how deprived these kids are of even basic pleasures, because the one thing they always seem to wish for on their birthdays is simply good food. We think it was last year. For her previous birthday, Laya got Zaxby's, and her reaction was absolutely over the moon. The girl was genuinely ecstatic just to have a proper meal, and honestly, it was heartbreaking to watch.
Hey, don't put it on the ground.
Baby from Nile.
You got that too? You got that too? You got that too? So you got that too? What else you asked for your birthday?
I know
What else you asked? What else you asked for?
I don't know.
Oh, you know, you about to tear it up at it. She running, boy. She running. What is that, Samara?
So it's fries, redheads, bacon, cheese,
And what else?
and chicken.
There you go.
That's all you don't ask, man. I ain't know it.
You saw it on the ad?
Mm-hmm.
It should be good. It will be good.
Well,
It ain't come with no drink, so by the
They just
way.
want everybody to see, are you perfect? Miss Perfect? I didn't spoil you, see what I'm saying?
We mean the girl just got some fries, and according to Nika, that's spoiling her. But this year, she didn't even get a meal for herself. Instead, she had to share a single plate with Kira. And she didn't even go to the restaurant she wanted. Instead, Nika dragged them to their usual spot, Wing Spot, which, let's be real, is Nika's and Naya's favorite, not Laya's. We honestly cannot understand why a child can't have her own plate of food on her damn birthday. Why does she have to share a meal even on her special day? But wait, because there's more. Nika was out here pretending like she was doing all these wonderful things for Laya's birthday, putting on a show for the camera. But the truth is she had no money at all. Even though she had a job at the laundromat at this point, she was completely broke, as usual, whenever it came to her kids. This is the same woman who somehow always has money to spend on herself, getting her hair done, pampering herself, buying fast food mukbangs, but magically, there's never a dime left for her children. So what did she do? She had to call up Naya, who ended up paying for the food they got. And even then, when they finally got to the place, Nika made a point to mention that it was Laya's birthday just so she could try to get a discount.
I can't read all that. Cocktail sauce.
But you want all that kind of stuff?
Mild sauce. No, she reading it. Yum yum sauce. Yum yum sauce. Soy sauce. Duck sauce.
How you doing?
That's good.
Can we get 2 number ones and hot?
Her voice going like that. What's your drink, mama?
We want a fruit punch, no ice, and a lemonade, no ice. And then we want ranch, but we want 2 extra ranch.
Girl, you got Gatorade.
What?
What do you want?
Yeah.
What you want?
She got a drink in the back seat.
It's fine. Can I Gatorade like mine? Can I try the ranch for dipping? I mean, the blue.
Can I add a sweet tea, no ice? And then that's gonna be it.
It's her birthday. We trying to make sure she gets what she wants. Happy birthday, girl! Yeah. Yay! Okay.
Okay, give me 1 second.
It's your birthday.
Y'all a discount on her birthday.
Clock it.
We mean, how disappointing is that? She couldn't even get the extra ranch dip she wanted. And here's the kicker. When Naya handed over her card to pay, Nika had the audacity to claim that she put the money in the card, saying it's the same account or some combined money nonsense.
No ice.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, I did put money with it. It's just all on one card, period. She didn't do nothing. Everything all together. Together, trolls be trolling for no reason. It's my Bookie's birthday.
Somebody even posted a close-up cropped video of Laya's face when Nika said that. And honestly, that look on her face told the whole story. It was embarrassment, disappointment, and heartbreak all rolled into one.
Oh, yes, I did put money with it. It's just all on one card, period. She didn't do nothing. Everything all together. Together, trolls be trolling for no reason. It's my Bookie's birthday.
Money's right there.
And let's not even get started on the whole hair situation. Laya wanted to get her hair done for her birthday. She wanted box braids. And thank goodness she finally got them. But for some reason, Nika felt the need to run out and get her own hair done too, and then flaunt it like it was some sort of competition, just because Laya got hers done.
You staying that head since you got that hair done.
Cause I don't like it all the way up in my face.
How many box braids you got them? They look good.
It's absurd how she's jealous of her own daughter and feels the need to compete with her. At least that's how it comes across to us. And honestly, it's just atrocious. Even when she finally spends money on her kids, it's like she can't help but make sure she sets some aside to treat herself. She just can't let her child have the spotlight without inserting herself into the moment. And here's the thing, a lot of people online believe that the money Nika spent on her own hair didn't even come from her own pocket. People suspect it actually came from donations that strangers on the internet sent specifically for Laya's birthday, which is absolutely disgusting if true. Because honestly, getting braids at this point shouldn't be such a big deal for Laya. But it is, because she's been bullied in school, and Nika has done nothing about it. In fact, all of Nika's kids seem to have pretty bad hair situations going on. It's a mess.
All right, go ahead. Y'all go with your dad. Don't forget to what?
These kids deserve proper clothes and proper hair care so they can present themselves confidently to the world. School is hard enough for kids as it is, let alone for children who have a mom who blasts their entire lives on the internet, doesn't even wash their clothes properly, and can't be bothered to make sure they look cared for. It's heartbreaking and infuriating all at once. Besides everything else, there was another moment from that same vlog that really pissed a lot of people off. The conversation about seatbelts. At one point, Lai is just casually joking about how people keep commenting and asking why the kids aren't wearing seatbelts like it's some kind of joke. And honestly, it rubbed viewers the wrong way.
Real, like, why would we get up there and be like, oh yeah, your kids ain't in a seatbelt?
Tell them again, yes, honey, not in a seatbelt. Person, you right, that's what
I ain't lying. We parked. They not in the seatbelt.
She ain't lying.
That trolling be getting on my nerves.
Your kids not in the seatbelt.
We literally parked. What do you mean they not in the seatbelt?
I'm sorry, but we can just take pictures. They be talking about everything, bro.
Tell them again, no. See, Nookie has spoke up.
Come on now.
Ain't it?
Clock it.
Today is her day.
It's one thing to ignore basic safety, that's already reckless. But it's a whole other level of delusion to then mock the people who are actually concerned. Instead of taking accountability, Nika, now apparently her daughter, deflect, joke, and act like they're the ones being attacked. A lot of people on Reddit watched that clip and even compared Laya to becoming another Naya in the making. And honestly, if that happens, we wouldn't be surprised at all. Because Nika has been manipulating and shaping these kids in her image, encouraging the same mindset, the same disregard for responsibility, and the same attitude of deflection and denial. It's just another layer in the endless cycle of dysfunction. These kids are growing up with only one role model, and that role model is Nika, a woman who is openly chaotic, unstable, and careless. So how else do you expect them to turn out? Moreover, another thing that the audience was quick to point out was that even though Nika didn't have any money to spend on Laya for her birthday, she somehow had enough cash to go to a Fantasia concert and then flaunt her brand new dress and handbag all over Instagram. And let's not forget, this concert happened right around the same time as Laya's birthday, which honestly says everything you need to know. It's just more proof that Nika doesn't really care about her kids. She's out here getting food stamps, which she apparently keeps selling off, instead of using them for what she should be buying: school supplies, decent clothes, or even just some basic things for the house. Because let's be real, the kids are constantly wearing the same clothes over and over again. Viewers have pointed out multiple times how the kids don't seem to change outfits for several days straight. She even said that it's okay for her boys to keep wearing the same clothes for a week.
It's hard to even kind of do what I had on yesterday in the video. You wear the same clothes as much as you want to wear them.
That's nasty. That's nasty. That's filthy nasty.
The same clothes all the time and change their underwear. Y'all ain't got nothing to say about that if a man walk around here with the same pants and shirt on all day long, can you? Boys can wear the same clothes, girls can't, but they did get up this morning, washed down or whatever, and got out here and got dressed. As long as their underwear is clean and their boxers, that's fine with me. But sometimes Isaiah does wear the same shirt because it's the same shirt, but he does change his clothes, and at the end of the day, y'all come up here dressing some of the dumbest.
Honestly, we don't understand how a grown adult can possibly think it's okay for kids to go without changing their underwear or wearing the same clothes for an entire week. It's beyond unhygienic, it's neglectful. And yet Nika seems completely unbothered by it. These children are walking around with visibly dirty nails, no access to basic sanitary products, and not even a bar of soap to wash their faces with. And even though Nika is practically living in Walmart, grabbing her free food hauls, she never seems to bother picking up any actual household essentials, like for example some proper cups and plates. One Reddit user even posted a picture from the Walmart aisle showing stacks of cheap cups and plates, basically saying, look, they're right here. You could grab these during your monthly grocery run instead of blowing money on concerts and handbags. But of course, that's not Nika's priority, because somehow there's always money for her own fun, but never for her kids. And while we're on the topic of her Walmart hauls, it would honestly be blasphemy not to talk about the infamous great confrontation between Nika and the Walmart employee, the incident that pretty much led to her getting banned from the store. So, as usual, Nika was on one of her regular runs, filming herself while collecting free food from Walmart. And if you know anything about Nika, you know she does this almost every month on the 10th. It's basically her own personal holiday.
Let's get it. Set it up in the buggy. Now, I know people are going to look at me like I'm crazy because I got a whole camera, but forget it. We're going to have to record these videos right. Let's get into it. Perfect shot. So what I do is when I get inside, I will just turn the camera around the other way. But anyway, this is the perfect view, the perfect side.
So there she is in Walmart, camera rolling, chatting away for her followers, when an employee comes up and tells her she's not allowed to record in the store. And instead of just turning off her camera and going about her business, which by the way should have been getting food for her kids, not filming content, Nika decides to get into a full-blown argument with the employee.
Walmart security. Are you filming in the store?
My shopping list.
Your shopping list? You got permission from the store manager?
No, I do it all the time.
You can't do it. Got to turn it off.
Can't do it at all.
She starts ranting about how it's not Walmart's policy, how she's always filmed there with no issues, and how nobody's ever told her to stop before. To this, the employee fires back and tells Nika that they know exactly who she is and she isn't allowed to record anymore. In other words, telling her that Walmart basically wants nothing to do with her. They don't want her name associated with their brand pretty much ever again. So Nika storms out of the store and goes on this massive rant in her car about how people just can't stand to see her happy and successful, and how everyone is trying to bring her down by stopping her from filming at Walmart.
So I'm in the Walmart. This is what I do all the time. I record. It was never a problem after all these years of me recording in one particular store that I'm recording. He said, you can't do that. I ain't never beyond Shanika Grant. You blah, blah. It's always your own race that brings you down. It's your own color that doesn't like to see you be successful or have anything in life or be out there. It's the world that kills me, that sees Shanika Grant trying to do the best she can to be successful in life and go where she need to go in life. And these stupid, I'm gonna tell you just like that. These are females. These ain't no males. These are females that are going up there on Facebook, putting all kind of shit up there, saying all kind of dumb stuff, doing dumb stuff to make me look bad. When I go in Walmart, I get my receipts print off. I have no reason to steal out of Walmart. I have no reason to do anything dumb. He was like, you can't record in Walmart. You have to turn that off. I said, I never heard that in a million years, sir. He said, yeah, I have heard about you. I know how you make your videos. I know how you do what you do. But as long as you're in Walmart, you cannot record anymore in here anymore.
She even takes it a step further and claims that it's always her own race trying to tear her down. Now, we honestly don't know what Nika thinks people are supposedly jealous of, because at this point, we're pretty sure people of every race would collectively refuse to claim her, considering how disgraceful she's become as a person. But that's still not the worst part, because then Nika starts ranting about how none of this would have happened if Naya had been with her, basically suggesting that she could have thrown Naya into this situation to defend her, like she always does, using Naya as a shield or a scapegoat for her own drama.
If I send Naya in the store, that's a difference. Still, then I would never walk in the store. Because he see that I didn't have Naya with me today. Because if Naya was with me, she would have said something to them. She would have been like, okay, you know, my mama been doing this. Naya would have cursed that man ass out. He would have got the business today. I promise you he would have got the business. Because that was very disrespectful and rude what he said to me. And what I'm trying to say is,
because that's Nika's trademark move. Throw other people under the bus, keep herself the center of attention, and somehow always spin the narrative so that she's the perpetual victim in her own self-made chaos. Now, we did a little bit of digging to find out if it's really Walmart's policy or if it's just that they specifically have a problem with Nika, which, by the way, if they did, we honestly wouldn't blame them. But it turns out that Walmart does, in fact, have a policy against recording in their stores. You're not allowed to film inside without permission. And yet we totally get that a lot of creators film anyway, but it's not officially allowed. It's basically just a matter of who gets caught and who doesn't. And honestly, in our opinion, all she had to do was turn off her camera and go about her business. But of course she didn't, because she's Shanika Grant. She's famous, y'all. Aside from that, there's been a lot of discussion on Reddit about whether or not she's been stealing from these stores. A Reddit user shared a theory that she's also been banned from Target for stealing. As of right now, we don't have solid proof that she's shoplifting, except for this one video we found on Reddit. But let's be real, it wouldn't shock us in the slightest if she were, because Nika has shown over and over that she doesn't want to spend her own money on her family or her kids. Meanwhile, her kids are living in horrible conditions, suffering extreme medical neglect, and enduring a miserable life, all while Nika stays busy creating drama and putting herself first. A perfect example of how little Nika actually cares about her kids' well-being is the fact that she never takes them anywhere. These kids barely have anything fun or exciting in their lives. On the rare occasions when they do get to do something remotely enjoyable, it's usually thanks to someone else, like this past summer when their father, who's been pretty much absent from their lives for ages, finally took them swimming. And even then, Nika made her younger daughter Sissy stay home with her. Why? Simply because she couldn't stand to watch all the kids have fun while she sat at home alone. She apparently needed company while she sat in front of her camera doing her usual live.
It's my water. I didn't let her go with her daddy because they're going swimming, and that's too much for him to be watching everybody swim. I mean, you know, like everybody. So I want him keeping her with me. He already got the big ones that he taking with him to go swimming, so I kept side with me. Her night had a ball all night. I guess I went out for a little bit tonight. She got a breath of fresh air. She was in the house at night and it was chilling, so I came back, eat a little bit, and I put some of my food up for later. So I had some ice cream earlier because I bought Sai some ice cream too. But get your box. I'm about to get it home. Yeah, get your box.
I mean, it's one thing to deprive your kids of fun experiences altogether, but to deliberately keep one child home just because you can't handle your own feelings of jealousy or loneliness? That's disgusting on a whole new level. And if you want another example of how little she cares about her kids' happiness, just look at what she said about taking them to the zoo.
On this channel, I'm trying to do something a little bit different because I know I haven't shown the kids going to the zoo this summer or anything because all the negativity that's in the air. So if it's going to be negativity, then I don't need no issues with my children. So I try to basically keep them off camera. They're not eating or doing a shopping vlog or something like how we used to do.
So according to Nika, she couldn't take her kids to the damn zoo because of all the negativity in the air. As if her home is some peaceful oasis filled with positive vibes, when in reality, it's a place where everyone is either crying, screaming, or both at the same time. Though in the last month, we did see Nika try to convince people online that she actually does fun things with her family. She took the kids to Swan Lake Park, and honestly, it was a complete disaster. Both Naya and Nika were loud as hell, practically drowning out the kids, and they wouldn't even let the kids play on the swings in peace. It was total chaos.
I'm gonna need to get a picture of y'all before y'all leave, so y'all can have this for y'all memories. Hey, get your behind down.
I'm gonna jump y'all. Working out.
Behind me, the kids are enjoying the park, y'all. It is getting ready to rain. It is getting ready to storm out here, but I make sure I got thing on. Bring my babies out here to the park so they can come out here and have a good time. Because, you know, like I say, I'm a full-time mom. I work, I come home, I cook, clean, shower, whatever I need to do. Bathe, whatever. For these babies, whatever. Mama gonna do it. Mama gonna make sure she get it done. So we all at the park. Everybody done got off the swings behind me. We're gonna get ready to go ahead and play for a little while on the monkey bars and slide down the slides or whatever they want to do. Because the rain is getting ready to come down. As you can see, you can hear the storm. You can hear the storm.
On top of that, Nika took the kids to the park when it was about to rain and brought a single donut each for them, while she sat there eating her chicken wings.
Who else want to know? Okay. Half this time. Now get your last.
You so pretty.
Get your, let me go get on swing. Get your last one.
Lena finna look like you. I see that. Get into that. I did that. Period.
I'm getting on that train. Now move now.
Not too much on her ponytails though. Move, mama getting on one, Kaya. Move. No, Isaiah scared. Move, Isaiah.
It's one right there, Isaiah.
Yeah, the baby one. There's one right there too.
I ain't been on swinging, so
Isaiah, watch out.
We don't even understand. What's the point of taking your kids to the park as if you're just gonna yell at them the entire time and force them to get off the swing? At one point, poor HJ even said that the chicken smelled good, so Nika gave him one piece, only to yell at him later when he accidentally dropped it. It was honestly horrible to watch.
that's a waste of money.
Lena, Carol. I love you.
Lena got them getting her hair done. She got something.
Not it. Lena, it.
You throw my whole chicken, you won't get no more. I could have ate my, I ain't fine. I could have ate my chicken. Grab my face, bro.
Oh my God.
You shouldn't have thrown my chicken. I paid money for that.
Where you going?
Now you get another one?
Where's she going?
Naya, you get another one?
Where's the pizza? Please.
Lena not playing.
What? Oh,
She ran and pick it up.
Where's that?
we just came.
Give me that.
Stop being so
No.
You get one out of the box. Now get one.
Huh?
He only had one.
Want to bite?
That's the second one.
We just don't understand it. How can Nika sit there eating full meals while her kids go without? If she's able to buy food for herself, why can't she get the same for all her children? Why are they always watching her eat, asking for a bite while she finishes every last piece? This isn't about being broke, it's about priorities. Time and time again, she shows that her cravings and comfort come first, and her kids come last. No good parent would enjoy a meal knowing their children are hungry or being forced to share scraps. And honestly, every time we see Nika cook for her kids, it's nothing short of depressing. There's no care, no thought, no effort, just whatever scraps she finds tossed into a pot and boiled into some gray, flavorless mess. It's not cooking, it's barely even feeding. It's like she just wants to get it over with as quickly as possible, as if nourishing her children is a chore she's being forced to do. Someone on Reddit put it perfectly. She cooks like she's feeding animals. And we couldn't agree more. The way she plates the food, the way she talks while serving it, there's no sense of love or responsibility behind it. Just a rushed, sloppy, low-effort pile of slop. And the saddest part is that these kids eat it. They have no choice. That's all they're given. However, at the same time, even animals feed their young before themselves. So what does that say about Nika that she doesn't? If anything, this entire park trip proved that Nika's kids have zero real fun with her. She only planned the outing and filmed it so she could show off online and pretend she's some loving, fun mom. But in reality, it all seemed completely staged. Just another performance for the camera. In actuality, the real reason Nika pulled off that little park trip was to show the internet that she's a fun mom, and to compete with Hayward, who might now be trying to get custody of the older kids, which, by the way, is an entire topic of its own. A lot of people believe the kids probably enjoy themselves more when they're with Hayward or Belinda. And honestly, we don't think Belinda has any problem with Nika's kids being around. It's always been Nika who didn't want the kids going over there, because let's be real, if they spend time away, she loses her grip on them. She can't isolate them and manipulate them into becoming just like her if they're exposed to other people, especially people who might actually show them a normal life. For instance, when someone suggested that Nika should have just invited some of Laia's friends over for a proper birthday celebration, instead of whatever half-assed nonsense she threw together, Nika claimed that Laia hates people. But does she really not like people? Or is it because she's bullied? Because Nika never puts Laia in a good light, never seems to care how her social life is going, how other kids are treating her, or how Nika's own shenanigans are wrecking her social life. That being said, let's circle back to Hayward for a second. While we do agree that kids probably have a good time with their father, this guy left his kids with a mentally unstable woman and barely even checks up on them. In our opinion, he's just as bad as Nika. These kids are his responsibility too, and if he's not stepping in, not intervening, not making sure they're fed properly and taken care of, then he's equally responsible for how these kids are suffering. Because these kids are dealing with extreme medical neglect in that house. And as you can see the degree to which their medical needs are ignored just by looking at Lai and Kira's glasses situation. Both girls have been prescribed glasses for some time now, but for some reason they're never seen wearing them. People have pointed it out over and over again in Reddit threads, YouTube comments, you name it. Viewers first started noticing it when they saw Lai constantly squinting her eyes in videos, a clear sign that she was struggling to see and needed her glasses. But Nika just ignored it for as long as she possibly could.
Got her glasses. She was styling and profiling with them, y'all. She ready to wear her glasses. I tried to help her pick, but not pick for her, if you know what I mean, because I'm not wearing the glasses, so. Put you back on. Why you take your shoe off the ground?
Because that's the pattern with Nika. Ignore the kids' needs, pretend everything's fine, and keep the chaos going, as long as she's the center of attention. And the worst part about this entire situation is that while Nika's daughters are struggling without their glasses, Nika herself is out here wearing glasses for no reason, getting her own vision checked and making sure she's taken care of. But somehow she can't be bothered to take the girls to the doctor to get their prescriptions filled. At one point, she even claimed she was waiting to get the glasses for the girls when school starts, which is the most ridiculous excuse ever. Glasses are not a back-to-school accessory, they're a medical necessity. These girls literally need them to see. We honestly can't wrap our heads around why any mother would deliberately delay getting her kids glasses when she knows how badly they need them. According to Naya, the girls did wear their glasses when they were in the group home. But as soon as the kids return to Nika, the glasses mysteriously disappear, as if they suddenly don't need them anymore. When things finally spiraled completely out of control, Nika did eventually decide to get the girls' eyesight checked and get them glasses. And let us tell you, it was something. First off, she's just casually saying on camera that Lai is practically blind in one eye and has completely lost her vision there. Like it's some minor inconvenience instead of a serious medical crisis.
Leah and Kai has an eye exam appointment, and we get ready to head into the Walmart right now for the eye exam. Leah is blind.
And now for the eye exam, Leah is blind.
So she knew that Kara and Lai had vision problems and they were practically blind, but she still decided to wait so long? Then when they actually get to the doctor's office, it's absolute chaos. The kids are running around like it's a playground, completely unsupervised, while Nika is busy filling out the form. Oh, and she doesn't even know how to spell her children's last name, by the way.
How old are you, Kai? 20. Why? What's your date of birth? Sit down there. 24. It's like 16, 27. You little too intelligent. Don't play with me, little girl. All right, so I'm asking some questions. Do you have a lazy eye? Come on, you might have lazy eye. She don't got no lazy eye. Do you drink? Or do you smoke? I'm a kid. I'm 12 years old. You have an eye exam today? Yep. Right here.
She absolutely knows nothing about her kids. She had to ask for every single information from the children, which is just downright concerning. We mean, how could you not know your children's birth date? In one particularly disturbing moment, we noticed during that vlog was how the little girls were behaving with each other. For example, there's this moment where Lana is hugging Sissy and someone tells her to stop, and Lana just flips them off with her middle finger.
Yeah, pull Kara towards you, the chair. Stop hugging. What the heck? Pull it. Thank you. What she do? Don't look at it. No, stop doing that.
We mean, this kid is, 10 years old? Maybe not even that. And even if she's a bit older, this is not normal or acceptable behavior. It's a huge red flag about the kind of environment these kids are growing up in and what they're learning from the chaos around them. It's honestly deeply disheartening. But the part that really made her blood boil was when Lai and Kira finally got called into the examination room. Lai and Kira were struggling so badly, she couldn't even read anything on the board. And instead of being worried sick, like any normal parent would be if their child was potentially losing vision in an eye, Nika was just sitting there laughing like it was the funniest thing in the world.
No. Okay, now, you don't know when I'm laughing until when I come. Okay.
18.
18. Yeah, you need some help. leg in the corner.
Like, why you laughing so much, girl?
That's what we call a near sign. You know what near sign means? You don't see where a hole.
We honestly cannot understand how she could sit there and giggle while her child was practically blind in one eye. Any other mother would be devastated and terrified, but Nika? No, she just treats it more like content for her vlog. Moreover, a lot of people online have pointed out that Nika's kids are reportedly getting terrible grades at school. And again, we're not surprised, because how can they possibly perform well when they can't even see the board? The fact that they don't even have glasses is a huge part of the problem. However, what absolutely nobody understands is why Nika ignored this for so long. It's not like she even had to spend any money. She has Medicaid, which would cover the cost of eye exams and the glasses. It's literally free. All she had to do was take some time, book the appointment, get their eyes checked, and make sure the girls actually wear the glasses so they don't end up losing their vision. But she couldn't be bothered. And that once again proves the same point. Nika doesn't do anything that doesn't benefit her directly. She takes the kids to the park, not because they need fresh air or fun, but because it makes for good content. She gets Laya a cookie on her birthday, not because it's thoughtful, but because it's something she can spin on camera to look like a loving mom. In reality, she has zero time or energy for these kids unless it serves her image. And this pattern shows up time and again. Take, for example, the time when Sissy kept scratching her ear and viewers pointed out that it could be an infection and she needed to be seen by a doctor. Nika ignored it, just brushed it off, until it got so bad she couldn't avoid it anymore. And guess what? Sissy had a ruptured eardrum. That's not something that happens overnight. These kinds of conditions develop over time and worsen when neglected. But Nika, of course, didn't act until it was an emergency, and by then the damage was already done. Because she doesn't have time to handle actual parenting. She's too busy wasting money and energy on her bingo addiction or chasing whatever chaos she's into that week. Also, people have pointed out in this video of Nika that her kids don't have appropriate clothing items or even shoes that fit them. One of the kids is wearing shoes that are way too big for her, and Nika's acting like she didn't know the shoes were too big before they left the house. This is a serious hazard. The child could easily fall. On top of that, we're pretty sure school is starting back next month, and instead of preparing, Nika's been spending all her food stamps and money on pointless purchases. Honestly, getting the kids some school essentials should be a priority if they're going to go back to school, but Nika doesn't care, and she never did. Besides all this, another situation that deserves attention is Nika's beef with the TikTok creator known as Big Mama, also known as Mama Mercedek88. That is, you can even call it that. For those unfamiliar, Big Mama is a family content creator who is widely respected for the way she raises her kids.
Alright, y'all, if I don't do now, I'm gonna feed them kids. Them kids earlier, they ate KFC. So now they want a pizza. Alright, come on, Jolly. Jolly asked for pepperoni.
Thank you.
You welcome, baby. P, you asked for bacon. It's bacon. It's like a cheese pizza.
Thank you, Mom.
It's your last time. Bacon. You know you probably saying thank you.
She has a large family, but unlike Nika, she actually makes sure her kids are cared for, fed properly, and dressed appropriately. She doesn't prioritize filming herself binge-eating fast food alone in the car while her kids wait at home. She puts them first. That's the basic difference between someone like Big Mama and someone like Nika. But somehow, in classic Nika fashion, she decided to take aim at Big Mama and label her a bad mother. Why? Apparently because Big Mama doesn't cook for her children every day. Honestly, it's a bit rich coming from her, since she cooked this for her children and called it shepherd's pie. Well, this drama didn't go unnoticed. Followers started flooding Big Mama's page, letting her know what Nika had been saying about her. In response, Big Mama posted a video addressing the situation with calm, confidence, and class, something Nika has yet to master.
Do y'all read the comments? Yes, I do read the comments, but I want to say this. I was reading the comments, and I seen one lady was saying that Nika had shared a video about mine, said, do I ever cook? She said I was a good mother, but do I ever cook? No, I ain't got to cook. Mine's gonna eat. Mine's gonna get enough. I feed my kid before I even feed myself. I ain't never fed myself first and left my kids without enough. My kid don't never come back second for food because I'm gonna give them enough the first time. And if they do, I got it. Every time I go out to buy food after eat, I always buy groceries. I'm gonna keep groceries in the refrigerator. My kids gonna eat. There's no limit into where my kids can eat. My kids go in the refrigerator all through the night. Mine's gonna eat. I got enough for mine. I'm not in competition with nobody on here. When it comes to their content and food or whatever they're doing. I don't care. I'm gonna take care of mine, but I would do wish you luck. But stay out of my business. Worry about yourself.
And honestly, Big Mama didn't even need to defend herself that hard. Her content speaks for itself. You can see clearly that her children are fed well, given decent portions, and are always dressed properly. She doesn't force her kids to share one sad plate of chicken wings and pretend it's some luxury. Here's a quick comparison of how Nika feeds her kids versus how Big Mama does it.
Right here. Leah, because we like out of water, but these for the babies. We have the nuggets here. We got burgers in there. Fries. And fries, yeah. I didn't forget the other one. Burger. Hey, baby, y'all ready to eat?
I fill up. Come on, darling. Just save it out and fill up, y'all. Can't get anyone.
Reese. Thank you.
You're welcome. Come on, Pete. Can't get anyone. Reese.
I need Twix.
Quick. Thank you, too.
Thank you.
Reese. You're welcome. Can't get anyone. Quick. Thank you, too.
Thank y'all. Yeah.
Reese.
Well, the difference is pretty clear. And that's not the only thing that makes her different from Nika. She's a homeowner with a huge piece of land. She works hard and supports her family on her own without begging for donations, selling sob stories, or blowing through food stamps on junk instead of school essentials. She's everything Nika pretends to be but isn't. Honestly, it's clear Nika picked this fight on purpose. She's addicted to drama, and now it seems like she's deliberately trying to stir the pot just to stay relevant. Big Mama has nearly 400,000 followers. Nika probably thought that beefing with someone that established would help her grow her own platform. It's a desperate move, and it shows. Nika already acts like she's some kind of internet celebrity, and now she's trying to ride in the back of someone else's success. At the end of the day, this whole mess just reinforces what people have been saying about Nika all along. She's greedy, self-centered, and a terrible mother. Picking fights with better moms doesn't change that, just makes it more obvious. In conclusion, the situation surrounding Shanika Grant is more than just internet drama. It's a mirror reflecting some uncomfortable truths about parenting in the age of social media. Her online presence, her erratic behavior, and the questionable way she treats her children have led many to ask not only who she truly is, but whether she's even capable of becoming a better version of herself. Can someone so deeply entrenched in seeking attention, chaos, and validation from strangers on TikTok ever put her kids first? Or will they always come second to views, likes, and clapbacks? We've watched this woman fumble through motherhood like it's an inconvenience rather than a calling. We've seen her drag her kids into the drama, deny them basic needs, and prioritize her image over their comfort. And perhaps most tragically, we've seen her model behavior that may set the tone for how her kids will grow up to see the world. Her oldest, Papa and I, are already showing signs of following in her digital footsteps, and not in a good way. The question that haunts many of us now is, are these children ever going to break the cycle? Or are they destined to repeat it? It's easy to criticize Shanika, but maybe the most important discussion is this. At what point do we stop calling it drama and start calling it neglect? At what point does the internet say, enough? Not for her, but for the sake of her children. Why is CPS not taking these kids away despite so many complaints and reports? And with this burning question, we'd like to end today's video. If you've stayed this far, then don't forget to like the video and share your thoughts down below. What do you think of Shanika Grant and her children? Do you think these kids will ever have a normal life after all Shanika has done? What would you do if you saw a mother of 5 live streaming from a motel room at 2 a.m.? Would you assume she'd fallen on hard times and offer to help? Or would you keep scrolling? And what if you found out that that same woman days later was flaunting a fresh set of nails, a new hairstyle, and a bright smile full of expensive dental work, while her kids appeared on camera looking like they hadn't been bathed or fed properly? These are the kinds of questions people keep asking about Grib Baby, the woman behind the YouTube channel Griptown Family of 6. Depending on who you ask, she's either a struggling single mom doing what she can to survive, or one of the most shameless grifters to ever hit the go live button. And the truth is that it's tangled up somewhere in between scandal, speculation, and a whole lot of internet drama. At first glance, her channel seems like another day in the life vlog. Chaotic, messy, but spend enough time watching, and a different pattern starts to emerge. Donations roll in during teary live streams.
It is eating off of me. You just gonna have to let her, I don't know. It's over. It's gonna be all right, look.
Supporters send money for rent, groceries, and emergencies. And yet the emergencies never seem to end, and the living situation rarely improves. And even if it does, it comes with a scam scheme.
Y'all sit y'all ass up there and really believe Grib Baby got a new house, 5 bedroom, 3 bath. Y'all so gullible.
What's worse, the people who reach out to help often end up as the villains in Grib Baby's narrative.
Grib, that is true.
Man, I've been doing it, bro. I've been doing
so
that
mad.
shit. What are y'all talking about? Everybody ain't picking at me like y'all said they is.
Today's savior becomes tomorrow's backstabber, all broadcast to an audience hungry for the next chapter of the drama. It's a cycle, and Grib Baby seems to know exactly how to keep it going. Behind the live stream chaos are deeper, darker allegations. Viewers and former supporters have accused her of scamming her audience, rough-handling her kids, and even engaging in explicit activities within sight of them.
Your 12 or 13-year-old daughter watched you sit on top of a man and ride him.
And then there's the question no one can seem to shake. Where do her priorities really lie? This deep dive isn't about a single scandal. It's about a pattern, one that repeats itself over and over in different forms, always with the same core ingredients: chaos, money, neglect, and an audience willing to watch it all unfold. In today's video, we'll examine who Grib Baby is, how she built her platform, the people she's feuded with, and the disturbing reality behind the content that keeps her channel alive. Griptown Family of 6 is a social media account run by Grib Baby, a mother of 5 who creates content centered on her life and family. On paper, it's meant to be a family vlog, clips of everyday moments, milestones, and the messy reality of parenting a large family.
This is the Griptown Family of 6.
You know! So today, you guys, it is my
Mama birthday.
Woo! This is the Griptown Family of 6. You know! Don't forget to
Like, comment, and subscribe.
And don't forget to ring that little
Bell. Hit that little bell.
The way it's packaged, you might expect wholesome family content with a touch of raw, unfiltered honesty. But behind the smiling thumbnails lies a channel that has become a lightning rod for controversy. Over time, what started as snapshots of motherhood is blurred into a chaotic mix of live stream rants, personal feuds, emotional pleas for money, and moments that have left viewers questioning not just Grib Baby's judgment, but the safety and well-being of her children. Now, if you haven't had the questionable pleasure of seeing this woman and her cringeworthy videos pop up in your feed yet, let us give you guys a quick rundown of who Grib Baby actually is. Her real name is Ocasia Lachey Johnson, born in August 1985, which makes her a 40-year-old woman right now. She was born and raised in Griffin, Georgia, and over the course of her life, she's had a total of 8 children. Yeah, you heard that right, 8.
But I will tell y'all my name is Shay. I am 36 years old. I am the mother of 8 kids originally. 3 kids is in heaven.
Now, the issue here isn't that she's chosen to have so many kids. The problem is that Grib Baby doesn't appear to have the stability, the life skills, or the financial means to properly take care of even one of them. And in some ways, we'd argue she might actually be worse than Miss Independent Nika. And by the time we're done here, you'll see exactly why we're saying that. Today, she has 5 children in her care. The other 3, she says, were lost due to miscarriage. In one of her older videos, Grib Baby mentioned that she has a learning disability that makes it difficult for her to read and pronounce certain words. She's also stated that some of her children have inherited this condition, even claiming that 2 of her kids are borderline autistic.
I'm a original mama of 8 kids. This is my first time ever doing this, so y'all bear with me. 3 on me heaven. I lost 2 boys and 1 girl. God blessed me with 4 girls and 1 boy. That's what I have now. I have Miracle. I have Alfred. I have Mackenzie. I have Francis. And I have Ava. That is my last baby. The reason I want to do this because me and 3 of my kids have a disability. I'm ADD, HADD, a learning disability, and a speech problem. My other kids have the same disability. They have a little bit more, one a little bit on the borderline of autistic. I have 2 kids on the borderline of autistic.
And this is something you'll notice her doing a lot as her story unfolds, telling her struggles in a way that's clearly designed to gain sympathy, almost like it's part of the script. She'll make sure to mention disabilities, medical conditions, and any other hardships she can bring up, all to tug at heartstrings and encourage people to open their wallets. It's the kind of tactic that works far too well on the internet, because there will always be a group of genuinely kind-hearted viewers who want to help. Either that, or there will be people intentionally enabling these kinds of degenerates for the sole purpose of their entertainment. The problem here is that when help keeps coming without accountability, it doesn't inspire change, it fuels the behavior. And in cases like Grib Baby's, it creates a cycle we've seen way too many times before, where the online audience ends up enabling the very worst habits of the very worst people. And if you're wondering about the fathers of her children, there's a whole roster. She's got about 4 different baby daddies, and as far as we know, not a single one of them is actually around or involved in the kids' lives. From what we've gathered, Grib started making videos on Facebook and YouTube in 2021, and that's when she first went viral. Around the same time, she began doing a lot of live streams on Facebook, which eventually pulled her into the chaotic world of TikTok. That's where things really took off. And before long, she wasn't just going viral, she was becoming a full-blown meme.
I'm the birthday boy. Oh, the sister. I'm not the birthday boy, I'm the birthday mom. You already know, girl, baby, Indy. I'm not the birthday boy, I'm the birthday mama. Lady. I'm the birthday boy. Yeah!
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man.
However, when the Griptown family of 6 first appeared on YouTube, it wasn't immediately obvious that the channel would become a magnet for online controversy. At its core, the concept was simple: a single mother of 5 documenting her everyday life, giving viewers an unfiltered look at parenting in all its chaos. In an oversaturated YouTube landscape filled with polished, picture-perfect momfluencers, Grib Baby's videos felt raw. There were no neatly curated homes, no matching outfits for the kids, no slow-motion montages set to ukulele music. Instead, her uploads carried an energy that some viewers found real. What you see is what you get style that broke from the glossy, heavily edited mold of family vlogging. She'd talk directly to the camera, updating viewers on what her family was going through, sprinkling in snippets of her kids playing, eating, or just running around in the background. In the beginning, that authenticity worked in her favor. She was always honest about her living conditions, her finances, and honestly seemed harmless. But oh boy, the internet was so wrong on this one.
Mel, I'm on YouTube though. Don't get this taking you dumbass. Be quiet.
Regardless, the initial content was much better, even wholesome at times. In some of her older videos, she's seen cleaning up the neighborhood trash with her kids, and it's the kind of content that honestly made her seem harmless.
So you guys, you already know it's a girl Grib Baby in the building. So, just because you live in the hood, that don't mean you don't take care of the hood. But that being said, it's so much stress. I do this every day, and I decide to film tonight. So y'all gonna see me. You see all this I got? I'm gonna keep going. And all this up. So this is what I have to do, y'all. Every day.
What's up, what's up, what's up? This is the Grib Town family visit. We not the one, the two, or the three. You know. So today, you guys, we is finna pick up the trash in the neighborhood because you see all this trash.
Most of Grib Baby's early content was also a mix of songs she made herself and random videos that, while not exactly bad, were just unnecessarily loud and painfully cringe.
Birthday boy, I'm the birthday your assistant. I'm not the birthday boy, I'm the birthday girl.
I'm not the birthday boy, I'm the birthday boy. Oh, the sister.
I'm not the birthday boy, I'm the birthday mom. You already know Grib Baby in the building.
I'm not the birthday boy, I'm the birthday grandmother, Lady J.
I'm the birthday boy.
Yay!
Birthday boy in the building, birthday boy, here we come. Birthday boy in the building, birthday boy, here we come. My brother's birthday today, and we finna turn up. My brother's birthday today.
Yeah, you get the point. And that's precisely why people started paying attention. The whole family was just a little too cringe and unintentionally funny, teetering on that line where it's almost uncomfortable to watch. In other words, prime meme-worthy material. However, at the same time, viewers also related to her no-frills approach and her willingness to share the messy, imperfect side of motherhood that so many other vloggers hid behind perfect lighting and Pinterest-worthy decor. It wasn't just the content, it was the narrative. Grib Baby was a single mother of 5, raising her kids while facing financial hardship. She talked openly about struggling to make ends meet, dealing with housing instability, and the daily grind of trying to provide for her kids. Her audience wasn't massive, but it was dedicated. People tuned in regularly, not just for entertainment, but because they genuinely wanted to see her succeed. In those early days, Grib Baby presented herself as the underdog, and the internet loves an underdog story.
What's up, what's up, what's up? Hey YouTube, this is the Grib Time family or 6. You know, this is our first video. We are making lasagna.
Yeah. And my name is Titty Ducky, period 2.
Oh, yeah.
Your name?
And my name is Princess.
That I don't think they got the idea of it, but the more video we'll do, the more better we gonna get, you know. So they work with us. Subscribe to our channel, like, and comment. And don't forget that bell, you know.
She built around her channel wasn't just made up of casual viewers. It was full of people who felt personally invested in her life. They left encouraging comments, offered advice, and sometimes even sent small amounts of money or gifts to help out. For many, she represented a kind of real mom that they didn't see anywhere else online. Flawed, outspoken, and unapologetically herself. But even in those first months, there were cracks in the image. The same raw honesty that drew people in also meant there were moments caught on camera that didn't sit right with certain viewers. Small details began to stand out. A child looking disheveled, meals that seemed inadequate, or the way she sometimes snapped at her kids in frustration while the camera was rolling.
How you call your child a bitch and look at yourself in the mirror? Easy. Easy. Motherfucking easy. Easy as a motherfucker. I'm looking at myself in the camera now, bitch.
These were isolated incidents at first, easily brushed off by supporters as just the normal stress of parenting. But for others, they were early warning signs. Another red flag came in the form of her frequent live streams. While her pre-recorded videos maintained some structure, her lives were unpredictable. She would go live at all hours, often with the kids awake in the background, and the tone could swing wildly from upbeat and chatty to tearful and frustrated.
This is my way out the hood. This is my way getting my baby a good stuff, getting them to find the thing in life. It's nothing wrong with it. Because I'm hurt, people making videos about me saying that they don't got on father like it's my fault. I am taking a break.
In these live streams, she began sharing more personal struggles in real time. Late rent, broken appliances, father trouble, and viewers began to notice a pattern. Almost every personal hardship came with an ask, whether directly or indirectly, for financial help. It's important to note that in these early days, most people didn't see this as suspicious. Many understood her as a mother in genuine need, and if you were part of her audience at the time, it wasn't unusual to feel moved to send a few dollars her way. But looking back, this was the start of a cycle that would come to define her channel. Still, the drama that would later engulf her brand wasn't yet in full swing. For now, the channel continued to grow slowly but steadily. Her subscriber count ticked upward, her live stream audience expanded, and her name began circulating in small online communities that follow family vloggers. Yet, as with so many creators who live their lives publicly, the very thing that brought her success, transparency, also opened the door for criticism. Every upload was another opportunity for viewers to dissect her parenting, her priorities, and her choices. And while some people defended her for a while, others began keeping mental tallies of moments that didn't add up. Why did she always seem to have freshly done hair when she claimed to be behind on rent? Why were her kids' clothes often wrinkled or dirty, even when she just posted about treating herself to something new? Why did every few weeks seem to bring a new emergency? These questions didn't yet dominate the conversation around Grib Baby, but they were seeds that would grow into much larger accusations as the months went on. And while those early warning signs might have seemed small at the time, they were the foundation for everything that would come next. The feuds, the scams, the allegations, and the slow unraveling of the real mom image that had first drawn people in. As more and more people started discovering her, whether it was out of genuine curiosity, morbid fascination, or just to mock and bully her, her live streams began to take on a very different tone. In the early days, she mostly stuck to battling other creators for gifts, keeping things relatively light, or at least predictable.
The pink eye shadow is popping, thank you. Can you just be patient? Wait.
Who takes my glasses, bro?
But as time went on, the streams became increasingly erratic. Viewers started to notice a shift. Gone were the harmless little competitions, replaced by long, teary monologues where she would break down on camera, spilling intimate details about her personal struggles. She'd talk about financial problems, health issues, and hardships in a way that felt raw enough to make people wonder if she was genuinely in trouble. And because at the time most viewers had no idea about her patterns or the way she operated, many took her at face value. Out came the wallets, donations started pouring in, and what might have started as genuine sympathy soon became the perfect setup for her to keep repeating the cycle. She also took to her social media to announce that she was open for promotions, but her rates quickly raised eyebrows. She was charging a minimum of $60 just for a single story post, and a whopping $125 for a full-page post on her account. For many, it seemed like an ambitious price tag considering her reputation and the unpredictable nature of her content, but that didn't stop her from pitching it with full confidence. And because the internet drama gods never sleep, her feud express also soon started. And surprisingly enough, the first person she picked a fight with was her own sister. Yup, family first, but not in the Hallmark way. She hopped on TikTok and announced that her sister was in jail and she needed donations to pay for her bail money.
They ain't called me until Sunday. Since our relationship so good, Markeisha, why your best friend didn't call me to Sunday? Because our relationship ain't good and you didn't want me to know. And it was about that money. That's all it was about. But you can have them $34 you send me in your cash out. It's not that serious. But as you get 500 in stacks from me, you will never get that. A person out the street will get more than any of my family. Because y'all is dirty bitches. And Nisha to be your best friend, why she keep dogging you out and telling people that you still like catfish? And you know, sit like that and you stink real bad and you're not pure. You know, it don't got to the point. And then for you to mention my kids' name, for you to say, oh, you sat up there with Junior for 3 days. Yes, you did. But you called and asked me. You know, you asked me. And I was like, yeah, I would love for you to sit with him because I didn't have nobody up there with him. You dogging my kids out, talking about what you don't did for them. Now, time I ain't said what I don't did for your kid. And I look out for them too. And I have to look out for you. You can tell in your live and in your video it's about money. You want money so bad.
But in the same breath, she also said a bunch of stuff about her sister too, saying her sister was off the streets, always begging her for cash, and even throwing in a few digs about how she was the one looking after her kids. Well, nothing says sibling love quite like asking strangers for money while publicly trashing your own flesh and blood. Now, when Grib Baby first posted this video, nobody really understood what was going on or what exactly had triggered the whole rant. It just seemed to come out of nowhere, but things started to make a lot more sense soon after, because once her sister got out of jail, the very first thing she did was make a response video directly addressing Grib Baby, and that's when all the missing pieces started falling into place.
Hello, people. I'm just now getting back into my phone. My phone been giving me trouble. This message is especially for my sister. The Grip Time family of 6, or Keisha Lachey Johnson, whatever you want to call her.
So in this video, Grib Baby's sister claimed she was outright lying. According to her, she had never once asked Grib Baby for money. She also clarified that while they might have been on okay terms in the past, they never spoke every day or were ever that close to begin with. What really seemed to set her off, though, was the fact that Grib Baby decided to air out her personal business to the entire internet without any warning or permission. She made it clear that this was something she found completely unacceptable. By the end of the video, she stated point blank that she would never speak to Grib Baby again, effectively declaring that their relationship was over for good.
What you did was straight foolishness. You went on live saying you raising money to get me out of jail. I haven't even talked to you. I have not talked to you. I have not, you said we don't talk like that. We do talk. We have an okay relationship. Lies and stuff you speak on. I hope it was so worth it getting on live telling my personal business. But when it comes to you and the things I did for your kids, I don't go on live and tell your personal business. Wherever you told, that was on you. That wasn't me. I hope. And then you raised money and you didn't give me one dime. So you scammed the people. But that's what you want. I hope whatever you trying to achieve in life is worth it. Because you just lost a sister. Don't talk to me. Periodly. You think I'm playing, watch me. Don't talk to me. It's ridiculous how you carry on. Nobody else don't want to speak on it. But I'm going to speak on it because I'm sick of this foolishness that you be doing. You did not. If you raised some money, whatever money you got, I had nothing to do with it because I didn't receive one dime of it. But I hope it was worth it. I want you to leave me alone. Don't ask about me. Don't ask what I'm doing or nothing. I'm not talking to you. Leave me alone. And you always go on live and lie and said nobody help you. Liar. I have so many pictures, so many videos of things that I have bought your kids and help you. You liar. Yes, you have a disability. Your mind ain't gone. Your mind is still there. You know exactly what you're doing. You're a bit manipulated. It's ridiculous.
However, what really made people suspicious was that her own sister was accusing her of scamming her audience. She claimed that Grib had probably raked in donations during her live streams by playing the sympathy card, all while having no intention of ever giving a single cent to her. According to the sister, the whole "my sister is asking me for money" narrative was nothing more than a convenient way to get people to open their wallets. Money that never actually made its way to the person it was supposedly meant for. Now, this was the first incident in a long list of antics she pulled that made a lot of people question whether she was really struggling or just lying to her audience. If what her sister said about getting her money from donations but keeping it to herself was true, then she was clearly deceiving the very people who were kind enough to support her. This wouldn't just make her dishonest, it would make her guilty of using a downright disgusting tactic to fund her addictions and feed into her lazy personality. Regardless, this little tiff with her sister was still one of those early controversies that people seem to brush under the rug. At that point, it was seen more as petty drama than anything too damaging. But what really marked the start of her downfall, the point where people began turning on her in droves, was when she flew out to Houston with a bunch of teenagers, supposedly to make content. So what happened was that this boy Demond from a teen influencer group called Young and Turned supposedly messaged her and offered to fly her and her kids out to Houston. According to him, the idea was that he and his team could help her make content and turn it into a money-making opportunity. And what did Grib do? Well, she took him up on it, packed up her kids, and flew out to Houston to hang around with a bunch of teenagers. However, this trip wasn't exactly all rainbows and glitter, at least not according to Grib Baby herself. During her entire time in Houston with her kids, she kept posting pictures and short clips of them playing around the house, where she, Demond, the teenagers, and her kids were staying. She even did a couple of live streams here and there, but she didn't really address much about what was going on until she returned home. When she returned home, Grib Baby wasted no time going live on stream, crying about the $4,900 she had taken with her to Houston, money that, according to her, was now completely gone. She explained that the reason she no longer had the money was that she had spent it on wigs while she was there, and also had to buy food to feed herself and her kids.
They got you there for clout. I've been saying it the whole time you've been there. They used her for content clout. Because the little boy kept making lives.
And I could see how they just looking at your kids.
Listen,
So what?
I would don't pay $900 for the praise sticker. At least take me to the airport. Y'all can't imagine how much food I've been buying. I had $4,900 when I came up.
Somebody need to pray. Who's that shit high as hell in Houston? The
I
purpose
look
is
out the
only.
window. Y'all don't got something to eat. If my kids sitting there hungry for like this, like y'all
So they
don't know how
ate in
to
front of
order
y'all?
this. Don't know how to do this.
That's crazy, baby.
Who is
the motherfucker? That's what nobody who invited her to use her for fucking content.
And I feel like it's my fault.
It's not your fault, Grib. It's not your fault.
Girl, I know you was
All type of videos, parks, in front of complexes everywhere.
Your baby just walked in that room. I heard your baby. I know.
I heard her too.
What did she say?
She ready to eat.
She ready to eat.
In short, she seemed genuinely shocked that she had to spend even a penny during the trip. From the way she told it, she probably thought she'd be living there rent-free, getting free food, and receiving full support to make content for her social media and YouTube channel. But as it turned out, none of that happened. Instead, when her expectations weren't met, Grib Baby began making a string of accusations and negative remarks about the teen influencer group online. She said that she ended up having to buy food for the teenagers living in the house, since there was nothing provided for them. At one point, one of the girls from the group offered to do her hair, but she didn't like the result. On top of that, she claimed the house didn't give them anything to eat, and there weren't even basic kitchen supplies like pots or pans to cook with. Eventually, the situation became so problematic for her that she decided to leave. She even had to cover the cost of her own ticket back home, which drained the rest of the money she had brought with her to Houston. However, the group she was staying with, and one of the kids who offered to help her, had a completely different version of events. According to our guy Demond, Grib Baby was lying through her teeth. He claimed that there were pots and pans in the house and that he personally helped her make content, even creating thumbnails for her. The groupie said supported her in putting content on her social media, but she herself wasn't ready to promote it.
I flew her out here. When it was time to record content, I'll ask. Then she'll stop and smoke a cigarette. I'll be like, okay, that's what she do. She want to smoke a cigarette, I'm gonna let her smoke a cigarette. Then afterwards, she'll be like, oh, she'll gotta get the kids together.
And let's talk about how we did everything for her. She ain't edit no video. She ain't paid for the thumbnail. Wait,
I flew her out. I edited their video.
She talking about she was buying us.
I posted their video.
Tell her we ain't asked for none of the food that she
bought.
None
of the food. And the food she bought, we did not eat.
It's still there. It's
literally
in the trash.
We didn't want it, Grib. We didn't want it. She trying to make it seem like it's so bad. I bought this $4,900 stuff too.
We tried to help her. Bro,
I tried my hardest to help her, y'all. She would not listen. Like a person like that, you just can't help. I tried my hardest. Like no influencer gonna do what I did for you, Grib. Fly you out, edit your videos, post them for you. Get a thumbnail. Like, come on now. And she didn't even want to promote her own video on her TikTok, y'all.
He did admit, however, that he wasn't buying her food. In his words, he had already paid for her to come to Houston and provided a house for her to live in free of cost, so he didn't see why he should also feed her and her 5 kids. However, that being said, the group also claimed that there were times when they bought as many as 10 boxes of pizza so her family could eat well. We came across a TikTok on Reddit from one of the guys in the group, where he wrote in his caption, "The fact that Grib went on social media lying on our group is insane. We were so genuine to a woman and her kids just for her to backdoor us. We never fed your kids. We literally got like 10 boxes of pizza just so everyone can eat. I hope you got the attention you wanted, but lesson learned for sure." Other than this, the group also claimed that when she left, she didn't exactly leave on the best of terms. According to them, she left their house in a complete mess, walked out without telling anyone, and even left their gate wide open. Things really started to escalate when Grib Baby began publicly talking about how they didn't feed her and how all her money was gone. To defend themselves, the group decided to go live on social media. In that live stream, they showed viewers exactly what the room she had been staying in looked like after she left. And honestly, it was not a pretty sight. The room was in a state of absolute disarray. And the bathroom in particular was downright disgusting.
And stuff like that. Look, her son draws.
Okay, we don't want to see the kid stuff. I don't want to see the kid stuff. But
This how she left the restroom, just like this.
Oh.
Now, who was trifling? Like, oh my God, he's sad. Now, do y'all believe me, y'all?
I mean, we don't really think we need to elaborate on this. It's just horrifying. Imagine letting someone stay in your house and they leave that in your bathroom as a little parting gift. At one point during the teen's live stream, Demond decided to hop on live with Grib Baby, all while still being connected to the group's live. This, of course, turned into a chaotic back and forth, with the group calling her out and Grib Baby completely losing her cool. It was messy, loud, and full of accusations flying in every direction.
Let me see them dripping, bitch. Instead of seeing y'all fat ass dripping, let me see the motherfucking mouth. Get some panties. You talking about? You told me about taking a walk. Some diapers. That's not. You talking about? Talking about he wearing size 11. What nigga wearing size 11 in shoes? You want to kill me? I'm on the phone.
Yeah, sure.
After some time, both Grib Baby and the group got off live, but the drama didn't end there. That's when Demon's mother made her entrance into the stream. She stepped in to defend her kid, insisting that Grib Baby and her kids were well taken care of in the house, that they actually enjoyed staying there, and that they didn't even want to go back home.
I'm a mother before anything. I'm not a believer in what's going on at all. I let Grib do what she do, which is do her little dance that she do with this crying and begging for money and all that kind of stuff. I let her play all day. Y'all ain't heard from me until now. Because what I'm not going to do is this. I don't make money and do this all day to get money to pay my bills. I have a 9-to-5 job. You know what I'm saying? I'm in the medical field. Always at work. I'm definitely in my kids' life. They life. Young and turn are my kids. My son is the mom. However, for y'all to be thinking I'm supposed to be on here arguing with Grib all day, baby, y'all got me so messed up.
I'm with you when you're right, because they did say that you don't do content. Okay.
Because I've been watching y'all live. So I've been hearing you talk. I've been hearing you tell them, well, the parents get y'all parents. She's an adult, y'all are kids. It's true. However, we not going to let Grib just be Grib when it comes to young and turn. You're going to have some respect and you're going to have some order. If you ever on the live, if you ever in my face, you're going to have respect with my children and with them, because they're, like I said, they're my kids as well. So for y'all to expect me to be doing this all day, no ma'am. I'm going to say what I got to say and I'm going to leave it alone. Now, if we got her blood sister on here saying what we saying is true, this is how she is, that's how she is. I don't need all these adults saying where the parent. You think Grib really came to a 15-year-old house? It's not the mud house, it's my house. I've definitely had a conversation with her. I didn't even call her phone. I need to FaceTime you. I need to see you. I've done my research.
And if you think that was the peak of the madness, oh no, it went further. Demon's mother and the group ended up going live with none other than Grib's own sister. That's when the real tea started spilling.
I would say I did not know he was a child. I did not know who she was with. Because we have an okay relationship, but I don't talk to her like that. But if something happened, I will go. So with that being said, you is right. I didn't find out he was a child until after I reached out to him. I didn't. Or otherwise, I would have reached out to you. But like I said, I don't do this like this. So I haven't been keeping up with who she was with, how old they was. I wasn't keeping up with it. But out of respect, I should have reached out to you, but I didn't know.
Nah, it's cool. It's understandable. You didn't know.
And it's not to bash my sister, but right is right and wrong is wrong. She actually bashed me. And her brother and her mom, auntie, anybody, she bashed all day on her live. It's not nothing I'm making up. It's recordings on there.
So Grib's sister basically told everyone that this kind of behavior was nothing new. This is just who Grib is and has always been. She went on to accuse Grib Baby, her family, and even her mother of bullying her. According to her, none of this should surprise anyone, because Grib Baby is a grifter and a scammer, and that's exactly what people should expect from her. Now, in our opinion, this was the real turning point. The moment Grib truly stepped into her career as a full-blown degenerate. Before this incident, a lot of people actually saw her as a decent mom. Honestly, her kids looked well-fed, they wore nicer clothes, and on the surface, things seemed fine. But let's be real, that's not the standard for good parenting. And soon after this mess, people started digging through her old posts. What they pieced together from her feed turned out to be more disturbing than anyone could have imagined. First of all, she was in general extremely rough with her kids. There are videos of her manhandling and yelling at them for no apparent reason. A lot of people have also pointed out that she was physically abusing them.
I got all the receipts, y'all. And she said when Francis asked for something to eat, Grib popped the I got the messages, y'all.
Who is Francis?
The daughter.
Which one?
And she said she offered to give her something to eat, and Grib would not let her get it. Get it.
One particularly upsetting clip shows one of her children visibly flinching the moment she moved closer. A reaction that spoke volumes without a single word being said.
Well, she's 4 years old, so all that y'all were doing picking.
And this isn't an isolated incident either. People who consistently watch her have pointed out several other moments where her kids could be seen flinching when around her.
We need for y'all to tell friends and stuff. Don't keep doing that. We need these subscribers. Without the subscribers, we can't get to another level. And I thank y'all.
for everything that y'all have did for us, and God bless y'all. And we will be back on in a minute, in a little bit. Grub time, we out. Play no more, we don't. It's a grub time, it's a grub time. We don't pray no more.
Now, flinching like that is not normal for a child. Kids don't instinctively recoil from a parent unless they've learned through repeated experience that getting close might mean getting hurt or yelled at. A child's first instinct around their parent should be comfort and safety, not fear. The look in that kid's face in the video wasn't just surprise, it was pure fear. And that's something no healthy parent-child relationship should ever have. Moreover, another thing people have pointed out is her living situation. She apparently lives in motels but refers to them as suites, as if rebranding them somehow makes the situation better. In reality, she's constantly moving from one motel room to another, which means her kids never have a stable or familiar place to call home. That kind of instability can be extremely damaging for children, making them feel unsettled and unsafe. On top of that, the places she stays in are shockingly unhygienic. There are bugs crawling on the floors and walls, trash piled up, and a general stench of neglect. And on top of that, she gets mad at her kids when they mention it.
By the black thing.
I don't know you. I have no idea what you're talking about. What you talking about? I don't see what you're talking about, man. Are you? So it's something else?
No.
Is it?
No.
So why you keep saying that then? Move.
Honestly speaking, it's not just messy. It's a breeding ground for illness and infection, raising serious concerns about her children's health and well-being. Yet, instead of taking steps to clean up or find a better living arrangement, Grib Baby spends most of her time live streaming and begging strangers for money that never goes towards her kids or proper rental. And on top of all this, a lot of people have also called her out for allegedly doing drugs and being addicted to substances.
This is why I literally stopped falling for Grib Baby sad ass stories a long time ago. And for all the ones who be in my comment section, oh, Grib Baby this, Grib Baby that, y'all be hating on her, y'all are dead ass fools. Like, we all knew and had speculations like, this lady's still on dope. But no, they just clipped together all of her live videos. When she be on live with Telvin and some more people she be on live with. When she bends down and gets out the camera and y'all hear her sniff, she's snorting a line. Then she gets back in the camera and wipe her nose like we some damn fools and don't know what the hell you doing.
People have also pointed out that whenever she's on live, there are moments where she suddenly bends down and appears to sniff something. It's subtle but noticeable enough that viewers have started to question what exactly she's doing off camera during those pauses.
Yeah.
I know she's trying to have a gospel stuff at the most time, but Chicago CC, we finna turn up. We finna turn. I know she's trying to have a game ball.
Now, while we can't confirm how much truth there is to this speculation, one TikTok user made a video pointing out something concerning. In one of Grib Baby's own videos, she can be seen subtly slipping what appears to be a crack pipe under her leg, as if trying to hide it from the camera. Whether or not she actually uses it, the fact that this is even a question raises serious concerns, especially considering she has young children in that environment.
We was making TikTok, so I need for y'all to go on our TikTok because we ain't got many followers.
Y'all seen that video about Grib Baby? Now, I did think that it was, soft, but it looks like it's deeper than soft. And, I have sold my share of drugs in the past, and I have been around a whole lot of junkies in my life. And I know what I see, and I know my eye ain't unkeen to this. And I'm going to let y'all see, but this is not the key type. This is the pipe type. Hold on. Yeah, y'all see what's in her hand? Zoom in, pause. If you got to slow it down, whatever you got to do. Do y'all see what's in her hand?
Now, we don't know for sure if it was actually a crack pipe she was hiding, but we also can't ignore that there are some telltale signs she might be using drugs. The first and most obvious is her overall health, which appears consistent with what's often seen in long-term addicts. She's frequently slow in her movements, tends to slur her words, and before recently had teeth that were in very poor condition, again similar to what you'd expect in heavy drug users. Interestingly, since she started making money through online donations, she's managed to get her teeth fixed, though that in itself is another story entirely. You see, she's been wanting to get her teeth done for a very long time, and she has a habit of asking people for money online under the guise of helping her out. She likes to present herself as a struggling mother of 5 with no means of earning other than social media. Now, we don't think there's anything wrong with making a living through social media, but to depend entirely on donations and random strangers on the internet to support your lifestyle and your kids is just plain irresponsible and honestly disgusting. She's even said in multiple videos that why she would want to pay for anything.
At this point, so nobody even be trying me to pay $90 and $100 to do my side hair when I'm hot like this.
As far as she's concerned, now that she's people sending her money, she doesn't need to spend a dime of her own or lift a finger to actually support herself or her family. And here's the kicker. On top of all the donations from her live streams and the gifts she gets from strangers online, she also receives food stamps for herself and each of her kids. So it's not like she's without resources to take care of them. But ever since this money started flowing in, she's been on a full-blown spending spree. Cosmetic procedures, getting her teeth fixed, yet somehow nothing is ever spent on her kids. In fact, it's rare to see her even feeding her children on camera, which is ironic considering she initially framed her content as a wholesome family channel about their daily life. That being said, we want to address something we think is very important here. This kind of game that Grib Baby is playing is one we've seen far too many times. In our opinion, the internet has caused a culture where certain people start to feel entitled, believing they deserve money simply for existing online. Donating to people like this isn't charity, it's essentially funding their personal indulgences. Instead of helping them improve their lives or support something meaningful, that money often ends up going towards unnecessary cosmetic procedures, luxury items, or other non-essential expenses. In Grib Baby's case, this financial support doesn't motivate her to change, it enables her to continue her harmful patterns. She can neglect her children, mistreat them, and still expect the internet to foot her bills every month, because she's convinced people will keep paying no matter what she does. And heaven forbid if anyone dares to call her out, she either doubles down or starts crying on live stream, fishing for sympathy from her audience.
There's enough for Papa John pizza. No, there ain't enough for Papa John. Oh, my son's trying to get Papa John pizza. Can't anybody help me get Papa John pizza? You know he eat a lot and take a whole piece of that for him. And then you know Ava, she eat a half by herself. Then I got 3 more kids.
And if that doesn't work, she flips the switch, getting angry, hurling insults, and shouting at anyone who challenges her.
PS and everything on me.
But they call CPS, but you still got the baby, so you don't.
And I still got my baby. They can't do nothing. They say I do white stuff. They wake my kids up at 2 and 3 in the morning with the police, and they still here. They still here.
And by the way, all of this happens while her kids are in the background, soaking in every toxic word and every hostile reaction. They're growing up watching these patterns play out, learning that this kind of manipulative, aggressive, and self-victimizing behavior is normal. And as if that's not bad enough, there's also a video circulating on Reddit that has left a lot of people genuinely disturbed. In it, she's live streaming with some people, chatting away as if nothing else in the world matters, while her young daughter is clearly visible in the background without her pants on, fully exposing herself on camera. Any responsible parent would have immediately ended the stream, addressed the situation, and ensured the child's safety and privacy. But instead, she appears completely unfazed, more focused on entertaining random viewers than protecting her own child. This isn't just careless, it's deeply irresponsible. Live streaming to strangers means you never truly know who's watching, and allowing a child to be exposed in that environment is beyond reckless.
I don't give a fuck about nothing. Y'all need to get Grib the fuck off the internet. There ain't no motherfucking reason that there should be video circulating of that little ass girl without no goddamn pamper, no goddamn pants, because she was on live too goddamn worried about some motherfucking views to pay attention to her motherfucking children. I was already mad as that y'all let this motherfucking crackhead get all this attention, all these views, all these this whole entire platform, and she ain't done shit to help her motherfucking kids out. They still living in that nasty ass apartment. They still got them nasty ass roaches. I know she done had a couple months worth of motherfucking checks.
Besides everything else, her treatment of her children is downright disturbing. She's been caught on multiple occasions using extremely foul language toward them. In one live stream, thinking her mic was muted, she casually called her daughter a dumbass.
Mel, I'm on YouTube though. Don't get this taking you dumbass. Be quiet.
In another clip, she straight up called her daughter Miracle a bitch without a shred of hesitation.
Yeah, TikTok coming back. I know it come back. Don't ask me no question. Quit doing it. Every time I get online, you want to ask me questions. I'm on fucking line. Then I said the wrong thing. They said so. Don't say to me. Do you understand? You get it now, right? Do you get it? I can't hear you. What? Yes, what?
And the sad thing is that the kid wasn't even doing anything to deserve that. She just asked a simple question, and she got this in return. You gotta keep in mind that these clips weren't slips of the tongue or moments of extreme stress. They were spoken with a level of comfort that suggests this is a normal way for her to communicate at home. And as if to make it worse, when confronted by viewers asking how she can look at herself in the mirror after speaking to her own children like that, she didn't apologize or even show the slightest sign of shame. Instead, in classic fashion, she doubled down and smugly stated that she can do it easily.
How you call your child a bitch and look at yourself in the mirror? Easy. Easy. Motherfucker, easy. Easy as a motherfucker. I'm looking at myself in the camera now. Talking to your dumb ass. Cause it's just like that. You don't know what I go through. And y'all trying to make this go so much vibe when y'all ain't doing that but bringing more people to me.
Honestly speaking, the way she's owning it up like there's nothing wrong is just horrifying. A lot of people have also pointed out that if this is the way she behaves with her kids on camera, then what must she do when the cameras aren't running? This kind of open disrespect and verbal abuse toward her kids doesn't just show her lack of empathy, it sets a toxic example for them to carry into their own lives. It's not parenting, it's conditioning them to believe that cruelty is normal. And if you think this is bad, wait until we show you the next clip. In it, she's basically charging at her younger kid, Ken, in an aggressive and almost violent manner.
She lied on me because I'm drunk.
I wake him up and she don't.
She lied on my mom.
Who stole what?
Listen, y'all, everybody tap the screen chat. Everybody tap. We got 5 minutes.
The way she lunges at him shows zero regard for how her actions might be affecting him emotionally or physically. And again, it's the kind of behavior that leaves you wondering what goes on in that household when the cameras aren't rolling. Instead of being a safe space, the home turns into a stage for her impulsive and reckless outbursts, with her own children caught in the crossfire. There's also a video of her with her daughter that's just as unsettling. In the video, the little girl simply walks up, gently taps her mom's arm and asks her something. Instead of responding like any normal, patient parent would, she immediately snaps at the kid. And not just mildly, but in a sharp, almost hostile way, telling her not to do that because it hurt.
I don't mind. Hey, Ken. That's hey, Ken. I love your hair, girl. Thank you. This part's trying to go back. I don't like that part. I don't know what she was doing.
Hey, y'all, my mama kicked me today.
Don't do that. It hurt. I don't like that. Come on now. That fake to me. Cause you don't act like that. You try to appear sweet to them. And
you can see the child's face drop instantly. Her small moment of affection met with rejection. But it doesn't stop there. She then proceeds to call her own daughter fake, claiming she doesn't act that sweet when the cameras are off. It's a bizarre, almost gaslighting moment where a child's natural warmth is twisted into something suspicious, all because it doesn't fit the mother's narrative. And this, of course, isn't the only time she's done it. There are countless moments from her live streams and videos where her kids can be heard in the background asking for something as basic as food. And instead of addressing them calmly, she snaps back with a blunt, "Shut up," or "Not now." In another clip, she's sitting at the table with her kids, and one of them innocently picks something up. Rather than simply telling them to put it down, she responds in an unnecessarily aggressive and rude tone. making it clear she has very little patience for them, especially when she's on camera.
I ain't paying nobody to see nobody. Oh, I'm sorry he was just in one neighbor like that. I don't know what to say about him. Put that down. It gonna fall. Don't you see everything gonna fall on you, bro? Give me that.
Also, she's constantly yelling and screaming on live streams. Someone on Reddit even joked that the motel she's staying in must be tired of hearing her loud voice 24/7. And honestly, we can agree. The way she behaves and talks so loudly, we're certain she's gonna get kicked out sooner than anyone would expect. And it's not just that. While she's screaming on live stream, she still expects her kids to sleep in the background like nothing is happening. When they don't fall asleep, she threatens to whoop their asses. And not only for sleeping, but for something as small as touching her knee.
So, let me see. Okay. Don't touch my knee. You guys, I hate for anybody to touch my knee. It like tickle or something. And when she touched it, they will talk that at like 4 and 5 months. Do not touch mama knee or you will get your butt tore up. Do not touch mommy knee. But you know how that go. Go to bed. That's not funny. You don't tell me what you want to do. I asked you to go to bed. Now, if I have to say you one more time, it will be a whipping involvement.
Honestly, this is the kind of behavior she has with her kids that's truly horrifying and makes people genuinely concerned for their well-being. Just imagine, these kids are growing up in this kind of environment. What will they learn and carry forward into their own lives? And it's becoming painfully clear that they're not picking up anything positive from her, especially her younger daughter, Frances. If you take one look at her videos, you'll quickly notice that Frances has a very bad attitude for her age. She's constantly using foul language, and there's even a clip of her oldest daughter, Mackenzie, cursing at her, and she proudly records it like it's something really funny.
Mackenzie, I'm gonna ask you one question. You can say anything you want to say, okay? You can't say it no more after this, okay? When I whoop your butt and make you go in your room, what do you be saying about me behind my back?
Why you f***ing said to me? I cleaned up my room, I washed the dishes, to me.
That how you feel, Candy?
Yes!
Now, this is something we feel is simply not okay. Teaching your kids the wrong behaviors and using foul language in front of them is bad enough on its own. But then when they imitate those same behaviors, you record it, laugh about it, and basically reward them for it? That's a whole other level of concerning. This sends the message to young kids that they're doing something great, that this is how they can get attention, and that bad behavior is worth repeating because it earns laughs and camera time. Over time, they start to believe that rudeness or disrespect is a way to be noticed and praised. On the flip side, when they do something harmless, even as small as touching your knee, they get yelled at. This teaches an extremely damaging lesson. Kindness or small gestures are punished, but being aggressive, foul-mouthed, or disrespectful earns rewards. That's not just bad parenting, it's setting the stage for long-term behavioral problems. That being said, we now like to talk about some of the internet drama that Grib Baby has been involved in. And honestly, it's shocking to see that almost everything she does is eerily similar to another degenerate TikTok mom, Shanika Grant. Like Nika, she also found herself caught up in a feud with Big Mama. Now, if you don't know who Big Mama is, her TikTok handle is Mama Mercedes. She posts content about her kids, feeding them, and sharing her life. And she also happens to be both a property owner and a landowner. Now, if you take one quick look at Big Mama's content, you'll instantly see that she is nothing like Shanika Grant or Grib Baby. She's the complete opposite in almost every way. She makes sure her kids are well fed, they have a proper home, and it's clear she works hard to provide for them. Her children are loved, cared for, and have a stable environment to grow up in. On top of that, one of the biggest differences is that you will never catch her live streaming or engaging in petty internet fights with her kids in the background. They're not dragged into online drama, nor are they used for content in every other video. Their appearances on her page are limited to wholesome moments, like food videos or fun clips where they're laughing, joking around, and simply enjoying life. It's a far cry from the constant chaos and questionable behavior we see from Shanika and Grib Baby. However, Grib Baby and Shanika still seem to think they're somehow better, constantly trying to copy Big Mama. Now, as for Grib Baby's feud with Big Mama, it all started when Big Mama sent her a message asking if she needed any help with anything. Big Mama had actually wanted to help her get a house or buy some things for her kids, but instead of taking it as a kind gesture, Grib Baby got extremely offended and shot back at Big Mama, claiming that she doesn't even cook for her kids. Now, Big Mama actually made a video addressing Grib Baby directly and explaining what had happened.
I know she's talking about me, but let me tell y'all something. I'm not finna argue with a waltz in a Section 8 hotel, got an attitude and struggling, running from state to state, telling me to cook, and you talking about you cook for your kid. You ain't got no food to cook. You ain't got no food to cook, baby. You ain't got nothing to cook, baby. You can't get mad because you took the donation and you did that. That ain't my fault. That ain't my fault. That ain't my fault. See, that's my fault trying to help people. That's my fault they're trying to help people. Grib Baby, you ain't on my level, girl. You ain't on my level. I'm not gonna argue with nobody. They still stick their key in their car and unlock them doors, baby. We the upgrade of here. Push start. I'm not finna argue with you, baby. You can't get mad at me because we both got a platform and talking about famous. Girl, you counsel. You the one who watching my videos. I got you feeding your kids. Got a lot of them feeding their kids, baby. You ain't on my level, Walls. You not. You not.
Now, in this video, Big Mama showed screenshots of the messages she sent to Grib Baby, and honestly, there was nothing hostile about them at all. She was simply offering to help Grib Baby. Honestly, it's absurd how Grib Baby managed to twist something so harmless into something negative. The message that Big Mama sent her read, "I don't know what you are going through. I'm just sending you prayers. Not here to judge, but give you a little advice from another mother. But will you please focus on you and your kids? You can't stop people from talking. You gotta be a good example for your babies. Them kids love you, but you gotta lead the right way. Not with all this drama. They're gonna remember this. And I promise you, you don't want your babies to grow up damaged and still be stuck in the past."
Look at the top. Look at the top. That was Tuesday. Because I screenshotted today. Look at the top. That was Tuesday at 12:53, baby. That was after Monday night. So it was like Tuesday morning. Look, 12:53 a.m. Look at the top. How? I sure did. I sure did that said that you need to start creating memories. I said, I'm sending up prayers. I ain't trying to judge you, but a little advice. I said, please focus on you and your children. You can't stop people from talking. You got to be a good example for your babies. Them kids love you, but you got to lead them the right way and all this drama. You do. I said that.
Now, we don't know about you guys, but we don't see anything remotely worth fighting about in this message. However, after Big Mama sent this to Grib Baby, she felt the need to respond and posted a TikTok calling Big Mama out for never cooking for her kids.
At this point, why are y'all continually trying to do me like this? You messaged me and told me your advice. Talking about you got some advice for me. Then I asked you for your advice, Big Mama. Because if we want to talk about some advice, I got some advice for you. I need for you to learn how to cook and start feeding them kids better, healthier. Because only thing I say you do is go buy everything and just put it on the damn plate and call their name. One. I see you buy a lot of shoes and clothes and all that good stuff. But when are we going to see video where you taking them out?
Now, this unnecessary feud between her and Big Mama dragged on for quite a while. And in our opinion, it just felt very forced and not needed at all. Grib Baby went on live streams and also made other videos about Big Mama, saying that it's actually Big Mama who needs advice from her because she's doing everything she can for her kids.
Hey, advice, I would ask them personally. I would have said, Big Mama, I need some advice from you. She feel about Grib Baby. I don't give a shit. I somehow one thing about it, I take care of my kid. I don't have to do everything they do. That will make me and my kid unique. I do the best I can, and people see that I really do my thing when it comes out of my kids. That will make me. I ain't got to buy all that what she buy.
God bless her, but whatever, go up, must come down. And the bet is yet to come for me. And I don't give a fuck what y'all got to say, but my shit gonna come honest. Y'all can't get mad because God give me insight and I see when a person really don't me.
Then this prompted a very heated response from Big Mama, where she was just completely fed up with Grib Baby.
The powderhead ass bitch. You do need to keep them kids out of drama. I messaged her private. That was Tuesday, y'all. Tuesday. My kid, we got a house. 7. Finna be 7, bitch. Wouldn't even feed them kids. Come on, she cooked. Bitch, you ain't got nothing to cook with your ugly ass. Goddamn shooter, bitch. Still trying to sell that old dead ass, cold cut ass. I'm through, y'all. I'm through. I ain't finna get that no more clout. Regular ass count.
Another thing people noticed during this whole Big Mama situation was that Grib Baby suddenly started acting like Big Mama. Out of nowhere, she began pumping out videos of herself feeding her kids and making sure they had food in front of them. It was very clear to most viewers that she was trying to put on a performance, probably hoping to score some brownie points or soften her image. But honestly, as much as people could see right through it, a lot of them were still happy she was doing it. At least this way, the kids were actually being fed, even if it was just for the camera.
Off Big Mama. Want me to tell you why? Because I actually looked through her page just out of curiosity to see how many times she often feed them children. Let me tell you something. I ain't never seen her feed her children as much as she been feeding them since she been piggybacking off of Big Mama. So in a way, this might be a blessing in disguise. For once, it looks like she feeding her children, y'all. And I don't even follow her like that. I don't follow her. But, you know, just because I saw her acting like Big Mama, I was like, who is this lady right here? But I tell you something. The Lord works in mysterious ways. So if she got a copy off of Big Mama, in order for her kids to eat good like that, she need to keep copying her.
And if you think this is as low as Grib Baby can go, you're sadly mistaken. Because there's more, and it's somehow even worse than everything we've told you so far. On top of everything she's already done, she's also been inviting men over to her house and allegedly selling her body, running her little 304 side business straight out of motel rooms while her kids are still there. Yeah, you heard that right. She allegedly even slept with her guy in a motel apartment while her own daughter was present. As disturbing as that sounds, it doesn't stop there. According to a TikTok video a woman made about her, this is the same guy who appeared on a live stream with her earlier and claimed he had certain inappropriate pictures of Grib, which she had been selling for money.
Now, y'all knew I was coming, and I ain't even shocked that Grib is even doing like that up in that room while her kids up in there. She looked like she'll do that. But what's crazy to me is that was the same D-Rock dude that got up on her live talking about he been trying to talk to her for months, and that you got to be walking on red carpet in order to talk to Grib. Now you on here exposing her? This man said that he got pictures of Grib and he's selling them for $50 a picture. She talking about with the legs open. What? We don't want to see that shit.
Now, we don't know a lot about this dude, and to be honest, we don't even really want to. It doesn't matter how this dude was in her apartment. What matters is that she let something like this happen. Honestly speaking, this is a very uncomfortable and sensitive topic to discuss. But we believe that at the same time it's important to talk about. This reveals just how dangerous it can be to let someone into your home when children are around. When inappropriate situations happen in the same room while kids are trying to sleep, it highlights a serious failure to protect their safety and well-being. These kinds of experiences can have a lasting impact on a child's emotional and mental health. It's a harsh reminder that kids in such environments are extremely vulnerable and need strong support systems to protect them from harm. This situation makes it clear how urgent it is for these kids to be rescued and given the care they deserve. But wait, there are more horrifying details on the incident. Grib Baby's teenage daughter Miracle reportedly shared a troubling experience with someone, and it somehow got out. While at home, Miracle was in the same room as her mother, but chose to pretend to be asleep because she felt uncomfortable. Later, she woke up to witness her mother on top of another man, which, of course, made her feel uneasy and confused. What made the situation even more distressing was that a man present during this time appeared to pay inappropriate attention to Miracle, who's only 13 years old. He apparently locked eyes with this kid and maintained eye contact, all while her mother and he were doing the deed. Gag! After this information came to light, a lot of people started speaking out about Grib Baby, calling her out for her disgustingly neglectful behavior. A TikTok creator named Savion recently posted a heartfelt video expressing his deep disappointment and clearly explaining the events that have shocked many and, quite frankly, left people feeling traumatized for this young girl. His video brought to light the seriousness of the situation, highlighting how disturbing and harmful the experience must have been for the child involved.
And disappointed by you. It is a thin line between love and hate. Your 12 or 13-year-old daughter watched you sit on top of a man and ride him. And while you were having intercourse with this man, your child locked eyes with him and the man said nothing. She was playing sleep because she was scared. Your daughter Miracle went on to tell someone who she thought could help or she trusted that you have been sleeping with men in that hotel for money. That man went on to get on TikTok and tell people instead of getting real help or contacting the authorities. What can we do, sir? Now that girl Miracle is probably getting the shit knocked out of her because what goes on in this house stays in this house. Y'all know how it go. Grib Baby is an addict and that girl is scared. She has multiple children in that hotel room while she's running a 304 business.
Following this, numerous concerned individuals have reported the case to Child Protective Services, CPS, emphasizing that this is not a matter to be overlooked or dismissed as just bad parenting.
Baby is a addict, okay? Y'all sit up here and call CPS on Peach all day long, knowing damn well Peach's kids is more than taken care of. CPS pulling up on Peach, the kids in the background playing on the water slide bigger than my whole apartment. Y'all call CPS on EK, even though her and her baby daddy be going at it. CPS is not for the baby daddy. CPS is for the kids, and the kids is taken care of. Y'all call CPS on everybody but who y'all need to call CPS on. I've been lost respect for Grib Baby when she was flying all around, getting her hair done, her makeup done, going on this interview, going on that interview, and Ken is still running around here with no fucking glasses. I'm a real mom, so I look beyond all that buying cupcake and pizzas and chicken wings and lining them out on the table. I look past all that, taking them to get their nails done, because I know kids require way more than that. Kids require shit money cannot buy, and Grib only show us what the money could buy. When it comes down to the things that money can't buy, like teaching them, showing them respect, giving them respect, she cussed Miracle out on live for smelling musty, like it's not her fault as her mom to teach her how to not be musty. Now she done moved from Georgia all the way to North Carolina with these kids, got them living in a hotel room. Now the little girl telling people how she waking up seeing Grib on top of a man and the man looking her dead in her eyes like, what is going on?
And honestly speaking, we 100% agree. This incident reveals a dangerous environment for the children living there, one that puts their physical and emotional safety at risk. However, what worries people the most is the unknown nature of the individuals being invited into the home. If those people are so disrespectful and inappropriate that they would make eye contact with a teenage girl while engaging in intimate acts with her mom in the same room, it raises serious questions about what else these kids might be exposed to. The potential for further harm or neglect cannot be ignored. However, Grib Baby is still out there trying to prove to people what an amazing mother she is. She posted a video on her TikTok asking everyone to stop calling CPS because, according to her, they're not going to do anything. In fact, she recently received a visit from CPS, but it appears she may have coached her kids on what to say during the investigation. It seems she used her kids as a way to try and paint herself as a good mother, despite the serious concerns raised by others. And not only this, but she also used her kids in the TikTok video, telling people to stop calling CPS on her.
CPS have came again. They have did my case safety, my house, my suite, motel is safe for them to be around me. So what I need for y'all to do is try a little harder, and my kids have something to say.
Y'all need to stop calling CPS over and over again, because they ain't gonna do nothing, honey.
Why they ain't gonna do nothing?
Call CPS on yourself.
Why
they ain't gonna do nothing, because our mom take care of us real good. She around Jordans, floors, clothes. Look at these clothes I got on. She got hair. She got my
What
hair
you got
done.
to say, Henny? Come on, stop, 'cause I got to be in the camera.
Fancy, you don't gotta explain yourself. The shoes you buy Jordans, 4s, the shoes that came out. Yeah, she bought us the new shoes that just came out. Yeah, but they in the store, so don't worry about that.
Do y'all eat every day?
Yeah, every day.
Good, right?
Good. She cooking. She now cooking right now. She cooking some net bones.
No, turkey wing. Don't tell me I'm cooking. It's a video.
The way these kids are ecstatic about getting things like shoes really says a lot about what they're receiving from Grib Baby. Honestly speaking, it makes you wonder what options these children have. Are they expected to agree with whatever Grib Baby tells them to say? It raises serious concerns about whether the kids feel safe to speak freely, or if they're being pressured to present a certain image for their mother's sake. And even after everything that's happened, Grib Baby still hasn't let go of her pattern of putting herself first, even in the middle of the worst situations. She has the audacity to call another mother's baby unattractive, which many found shocking and insensitive. Recently, a creator named True Mama became the target of Grib Baby's harsh words. Not only did Grib Baby attack True Mama, but she also insulted her baby by calling the child unattractive. In response, True Mama posted a video addressing Grib Baby's behavior, standing up for herself and her child.
Goddamn nerve to get up on here and call my baby ugly. Like, out of all the stuff you could have said bald head, you could have said anything bad. I would have took bad, but you said ugly. Out of all things ugly, yeah, you definitely on that stuff. Mind you, girl, it's Sunday morning. The first thing you wake up and say is, this baby ugly, my child ugly. And her shirt was faded. I'm not even gonna go through your videos or your children, because I'm not here to bring you down, because you already at the bottom. I'm not here to bring you down any further than what you already at. I wouldn't even say nothing about no clothes being faded, because it looks like your priorities messed up. You talking about clothes and shoes, and I'm talking about putting a roof over your children's head and food in their belly. If folks was trying to tell me that you own real bad, and I didn't believe it, I just thought you was a little throw it off. But you need some of this, you need some ashwagandha, because you are a little too hype. You're a little too hype. Same person that sat up here and got on here and called her child musty in front of the whole live and told her to go take a bath because you can't take it no more. Why you not teaching your children about hygiene and stuff like that? You too busy worried about begging on TikTok. You can't even spend time with your children. You swear you got a suite at this hotel. You ain't took them kids to the pool yet. Or why they ain't at the pool? And you talking about a college fund. True probably ain't even, she gonna be so set way before college even come. My baby gonna have money for her waiting on her too as soon as she turn 18. Like, that's how for real I don't play about this mama shit. For in them 2 videos that you just posted, that's gonna be the most traffic that comes to your page, literally. Like, that's gonna be the most traffic coming to your page. Because after this, baby, you've been through, like, you people been counting you, you've been over with. But I just made you relevant again. That's why your live been jumping like that. That's why your live and your shit been jumping like that. Girl, your numbers are ass. The folks is tired of you. They been calling on you. You on real bad. You get on live in bed. Don't nobody want to watch you no more. It was fun. It was cute when you had your kids lined up getting ready for school. We actually felt bad for you. We felt bad for you. We like, dang, this a single mom of 5 working hard to make her children, you know, do all this and that. And now I take you as a joke.
Honestly, it's kind of funny if it weren't so sad that Grib Baby always seems to go after other mothers. She criticized Big Mama by saying she doesn't cook for her children, and then she went after True Mama by calling her baby ugly. This really says a lot about the insecurities she's dealing with. In our opinion, she's projecting her own mistakes and faults onto others because deep down, she knows she's struggling as a mother. She's aware that she's neglecting her kids, treating them badly, not giving them what they deserve. Instead, she's focused on buying new things for herself every other day. To be honest, this isn't just about food anymore, although that's been an issue. In some ways, her food situation is better than someone like Shanika Grant's. At least she's not eating full fast food meals in her car all the time, but the problems go much deeper. There are serious concerns that she might even be exploiting her children, running a business out of her motel room while she's still refusing to get a separate space for herself. It's a dangerous and unhealthy environment, especially since she's unwilling to make changes that would provide her kids with a safer, more stable home. But this is still not everything. In fact, this is barely scratching the surface. Grib Baby has neglected her daughter, Ken, to the point that the girl now has a serious eye condition, a cross eye, because her mom refuses to buy her glasses. As a result, Ken has had to undergo eye surgery.
Sue Tenton eyes was normal before.
Come over this way. Tell her what she's around for. Come on, me. Always put it on somebody. Don't have it on the thing. Put on me, kids, or somebody. When she go that way, you don't do it. Yeah, when you film her, because she not doing it right. She filming everybody else. I can't do that. I get copyright. We will get in trouble for filming other people. Yeah.
More recently, Grib Baby's also been accused of scamming her audience to her full potential, taking advantage of her followers in ways that have caused even more controversy and disappointment. As you guys know, one of the biggest concerns both her audience and people in general on the internet have focused on is Grib Baby's living situation. She's constantly moving from state to state, hopping from one motel to another, which has raised serious worries about how this instability is affecting her kids. What Grib Baby did was announce that she's moving to a better home. But it's not just any home. According to her, it's a 5-bedroom, 3-bathroom apartment or house. The problem is the details keep changing every second, and so it's hard to know what to believe. She even claims that people will be able to tour her new place or apartment for just $19.99, which has left many confused and skeptical about the reality of her living conditions.
Y'all ain't gonna do nothing but hate. Y'all ain't gonna do nothing but hate. Oh, I thought it went mine. Oh, he mine. That way, them fast, in that order. God is good. He got me there. I ain't do this on my own. See y'all later.
If you've been following Grib Baby recently during all of this, you know that she's been posting a lot about her new house and even promoting live tours that she's selling to her audience. However, many people don't believe that this house is even real. Instead, there's growing speculation that she's actually moving to a used rundown house or motel room rather than the luxurious place she claims.
Y'all sit your ass up there and really believe Grib Baby got a new house, 5-bedroom, 3-bath. Y'all so gullible. That's most definitely an Airbnb or an extended stay. They walked in with some arms. The door already dirty, and by the way that locks looks, it looked like an Airbnb. Just by the way the lock look. Then the house is already furnished. You already got a dining table, Grip, and you was just begging us for money last week? You bought a dining table? Girl, I don't believe that. My thing is, how you meet somebody at a gas station? They gave you the paper. They got the house on the paper. They telling you, oh yeah, you can move in tomorrow. Like, you literally did that process in 3 days. When you renting a house, it happened that quick. I don't think we living in 2025. What? Then, first of all, we need proof of income. You have no income.
What people think is happening is that Grib Baby probably moved into an Airbnb or is staying at someone else's house, because it doesn't seem like she's getting a proper leased house or rental. She also appears to be using this situation as an opportunity to mislead people by claiming it's her 5-bedroom apartment or house and charging her audience money to see it. While we don't know exactly what this kind of behavior is legally called, it definitely falls into the scammy territory. And guess what? You don't even have to wait long to find out what was really going on with her house situation, because someone managed to find the address of the house, or it was revealed through a picture she posted, and it turns out that the house was actually listed for sale on Zillow. So yeah, she's been trying to scam her audience all while getting on live streams and beginning to help her and give her money. Honestly speaking, her begging habit has gotten worse over time, and this is exactly what we expected from her. There are countless clips and live stream videos of her where she's either asking for food or begging people to help her.
At this point, can y'all just help Brooke like she asking y'all food?
Please help me. I'm asking for help. Like, okay, y'all say I put that stuff on my nose. Don't give me nothing. Go ahead and straight all 5 of my kids to go back in.
You might do win. I'm gonna drop my stuff one more time. You might do win. You is professional. I'm not professional.
Thank you. We got beds and stuff for him. We ain't hardly got no clean clothes. Can somebody help with the washing powder?
Oh, my condo check.
In our opinion, Grib Baby's story serves as an important lesson about the responsibilities that come with parenthood and the impact of one's actions on their children's well-being. It highlights the dangers of neglect, especially when basic needs like medical care and a stable home environment are not met. Her story also warns against the risks of projecting personal insecurities through harmful behavior toward others, and the consequences of using social media to create false narratives that can mislead audiences. Most importantly, it reminds us that the safety and emotional health of kids must always come first, and that honesty, accountability, and genuine care are essential in building trust, not only within families, but also in the public eye. It's sad to see that the internet has become a place for enabling people like her and many others who are treating their horribly and somehow managing to monetize on it, get free stuff, and continue to get worse. At the end of the day, the situation surrounding Grib Baby highlights the serious consequences of neglect, dishonesty, and exploitation, especially when children are involved. From neglecting her daughter's health needs to creating a false image of stability and scamming her own audience, Grib Baby's actions raise important questions about responsibility and accountability. On this note, we'd like to end today's video. However, before we go, we'd like to request that all of you watching this video be more mindful about who we're donating to and who we're enabling on the internet. If you've stayed this far into the video, don't forget to give it a huge thumbs up. In the meantime, leave a comment down below and let us know what you think about the Grib Baby situation. Do you think it's ever going to get better, or whether her kids will ever find stability?
Daddy. Why? Why? What was the point?
And that is UsagiDarling for you, yelling at her 4-year-old over nothing. A literal child, but she doesn't seem to care. She's been cosplaying for years now, and at this point, it's not even about the money. It's about the attention, the drama, the chaos.
Maybe if you wasn't in a diaper all the time.
You're a minor. This is my motherfucking life. Oh my god. Go shove strawberries up your ass.
She offends people wherever she goes, whether it's intentional or not. But well, here's the real question. Was she always like this? Has she been this way since the beginning? Or was something or someone the reason she turned into the internet's most controversial mom? The answer? Well, that's a maybe.
He was wearing clothes this morning. This morning he was wearing clothes. Guess who took it off as the heat got worse? Him. Oh my god, it's the end of the world. My kid's too hot.
Because to understand UsagiDarling, you have to dig beneath the wigs, the makeup, the live stream filters, and the viral clips. You gotta see the person she used to be and the messy, complicated road that got her here.
And I'm too much. And I'm too much. Did I know that? Did you bother asking? Did you bother asking? No, the didn't. You just jumped to conclusions. You jumped to conclusions. You didn't even bother asking.
This really isn't about being a cosplayer anymore. It's about internet obsession, blurred reality, and what happens when thousands of strangers are watching your every move, and you give them something to watch. Isabella Bird, better known online as UsagiDarling, isn't your typical TikTok cosplayer.
I cannot help you if you... Oh, you'll be all right.
Sure, she wears the wigs, the makeup, and the costumes, but what's made her famous isn't her cosplay at all, it's her bizarre behavior, the explosive tantrums she throws on live stream.
I'm really kidding. Maybe if you wasn't in a diaper all the time. 90-degree weather. 90-degree weather. 90 degrees weather.
And most disturbing of all, the way she parents her 4-year-old son on camera.
Yeah, Bubby's fine. I know he fell, but he ended up smacking his nose on his tricycle because he was around like he wasn't supposed to, but he's good.
Yes, 4 years old. And if you've ever tuned into her live streams, you'll know exactly what I mean. Sometimes you'll see him wandering in the background, wearing clothing that's clearly not appropriate for a public broadcast.
Hey, take care of your child. Take care of your child. Take care of your child.
Other times, he's been seen bathing while the stream keeps rolling, thousands of strangers watching. She's only 25, living in Illinois, and sometimes goes by Bella. And here's the thing, she doesn't seem to have a steady job. Instead, she's financially dependent on her partner. But that's not what grabs the internet's attention.
My Bunty, we both fly with the trees.
Bella has publicly claimed to have an entire list of mental health conditions: borderline personality disorder, bipolar disorder, dissociative identity disorder, autism, schizophrenia, depression, anxiety, even something she called a love disorder. Yes, all of them. And for many online, that's a red flag they've seen before, because the most notorious figures on the internet often list every possible diagnosis as a badge, whether real or not.
What is on my floor? Come on! I'm stepping in barbecue sauce!
But then there's the most unsettling part. She has allegedly faked seizures on live stream, sometimes with her son right there in the background. The camera keeps rolling, the chat floods with comments, and it almost feels like she's performing for an audience instead of experiencing a medical emergency.
Oh, guys, I have to go. What's it? They doxed my kid again, man. They doxed my kid again. And they got his fucking pee-pee on the internet, bro. They fucking posted it again. They posted it again.
And her son, he's blissfully unaware of the storm swirling around him. He doesn't know his mother is one of the most talked about, criticized, and in many circles, hated women on TikTok.
And then when I walked away, he rolled all the way over toward me and grabbed the back of my skirt and was trying to pull it off. Like he was like pulling it down. And then I told him to stop, and then he went to the bed, and then he was throwing more toys at me. He was throwing cars at me. So I told him to get out because this.
To him, she's not controversial. She's not infamous. She's just mom. Maybe a little strange, maybe a little loud, but still mom. Yet for the thousands watching, those live streams tell a different story. A story of blurred boundaries, reckless exposure, and a little boy caught in the middle of an internet spectacle. Something he never asked to be a part of.
With teaching him to keep clothes on. If he doesn't like it, he doesn't like it. Okay? Leave him alone and leave me alone about it. And I know you're watching. This is no excuses for anything at all. This is no excuses for anything. I'm literally being for real. Stop saying I'm making excuses. You don't have children. You are children. You are children. Children trying to tell me that I'm a bad parent raising my child. Thank you, Warlock. Like, you're a child telling me that I'm a bad parent when you don't even know what it's like to raise a child.
And that's where the mystery begins, because behind the scenes, the cosplay and the chaos, you can't help but wonder, how did we get here?
Ask at all why the I said it. You just told me I was too much. Too much. No, you didn't. I was reading the comments. I was reading all the comments. You did not even ask me if I was okay. Stop gaslighting me to sit here and think that you even bothered asking me if I was okay. Because you didn't. I read every goddamn comment. Every goddamn comment, I read it. Do not gaslight me.
One of the longest-running controversies around Bella is her alleged claim of having dissociative identity disorder, or DID.
8:30, and we waited all the way until 9:30, and she still didn't bring our food. Yeah, and she never brought it, and I had to cancel the order because she wasn't bringing it. She kept parking and waiting and sitting around, and she was doing it on purpose. I had people destroy my food, and I've tipped them really generously, and they've destroyed my food or ruined my coffee or broken like the cup.
For a long time, she said she was a system, switching between different personalities, telling viewers this was her reality. She kept up the act right up until a few months ago.
You know, someone block Rumi as well, since they wanna tell me to get hated on.
And then, almost without warning, she flipped. Now she goes live mocking people who do say they're systems. The irony's hard to miss. Whether someone's lying or telling the truth, it's a strange move to openly ridicule something you yourself once claimed.
It's called getting a raise and a promotion, and they hand you down the store. They hand you down the store and the key to the store. Are you that stupid? It seems like your brain doesn't work. Because I've known how this job works for the last 2 years. I'm gonna waste my breath because this person and a bunch of other people have thought to waste their breath on me for the last year.
The problem isn't just hypocrisy. Mental illnesses are serious, life-altering conditions for the people who actually live with them.
It's like with me, they're like,
You shouldn't have had a kid.
because you're autistic, or,
Why did you spread your legs while being autistic?
you know, like that.
Give your kid up because you're autistic.
Like that really irritates me, but the second my kid walks away from me, I'm so abusive.
But for Bella, they seem to come and go like trends. She cycles through diagnosis with no professional evidence, BPD 1 month, DID the next, then schizophrenia, then something new entirely.
I hate everything about you. Why do I love you?
Each time it feels strategic, as though she's picking the one that'll give her the most sympathy or shield her from criticism at that exact moment. It's a pattern she's had since the beginning, deflection dressed up as vulnerability.
Act like you are saying this to someone you hate, and let people guess your zodiac.
Let me tell you all a story about a mouse named Lori. Yeah, Lori was a mouse in a big brown house. She called herself the hoe with the money glow. But f that little mouse, 'cause I'm...
Her TikTok account, residentialplayer222, isn't huge. It has just over 5,000 followers, but it's the stage where she performs all of this. On the surface, it's a cosplay page. She dresses up in elaborate outfits, dances, and applies makeup on camera. A big chunk of her content comes from live streams, where she gets ready in real time, chatting with viewers and even letting some join in via voice.
Sticking Sharpies in your nose? Quite seems like you do.
But sprinkled between the cosplay are moments that make people double take. She has frequent, unpredictable tantrums. In one stream, she slammed her head on the floor hard enough to shock the chat. It didn't come across like a genuine medical incident. It looked rehearsed, almost theatrical, as if she'd practiced how to make it dramatic enough to keep eyes glued to the screen. Sometimes, maybe even most of the time, her frustration turns toward her child. On camera, Viewers have watched her snap at her 4-year-old mid-stream. And the question that always lingers is terrifying. If this is what she's comfortable showing, what happens when no one's watching? The boy is still in a crib and speaks more like a 2-year-old than a preschooler. People point it out constantly, seeing it as a red flag about his development and about what kind of care he's getting at home.
Don't stop telling me no.
Bobby! Why? So you took the love from my arms into the arms of yours, but I didn't care for me. No, I didn't care for me.
Of course, Bella doesn't take criticism quietly. Every live stream, the comments fill with questions, insults, or genuine concern. And every time she fires back, she rants. She demands to know why she's too much and what people expect from her. She can't ignore it. Every piece of hate becomes fuel for another outburst.
And I'm too much. And I'm too much. Did I know that? Did you bother asking?
It's the behavior of someone stuck in the mindset of a moody teenager, swinging from one extreme emotion to another, refusing to take responsibility, reacting without thinking.
For me. Right, they literally said girl. Like, that's not an accident. No, I will not read it. He did, Miss Know-It-All. Bro, you guys are obviously sticking up for him. That's really weird. He literally said, are you married to a girl, a guy, or a girl? And then afterwards, he said girl.
Except Bella isn't in high school anymore. She's a grown woman with a child to raise. And if you were holding out hope that her partner might be the grounding force in this chaos, the steady hand guiding the household, you might want to rethink that. Because that assumption, that's where a lot of people made their biggest mistake. If you thought Bella was the only chaotic force in that household, think again. The father of her child is no better. On streams, you can hear him having outbursts toward their son, snapping, raising his voice, acting like it's perfectly normal. To them, this is everyday life. To everyone else watching, it's disturbing.
Are you insane like me? Been in pain like me? Bought $100 bottle of champagne like me? Just pour that motherfucker down the drain.
This isn't the kind of exaggerated, tongue-in-cheek performance some creators put on to entertain. When Bella or her partner lash out, they're not playing to the crowd. They're serious. Dead serious.
I like my beat fast and my bass down low. Drop it to the face down low. Face down low. I like my beats fast and my bass down low.
People have repeatedly told her how inappropriate her behavior is. Not just for herself and her audience, but especially for her child. She's planting the seeds for trauma in real time in front of thousands. And now some viewers treat it like sport. They poke and prod her on purpose just to watch her explode, and she always does.
Oh, she's not a child. She's 1,000 years old. 1,000.
It's become a cycle. She gets ready for a stream, does her cosplay, and then spends the rest of it ranting and raging at hate comments. At this point, you've probably pieced together the kind of personality we're dealing with, a volatile one. Bella genuinely believes she's the main character, that the entire internet has conspired against her. In her eyes, she's not someone with accountability issues. She's the misunderstood victim, surrounded by bad people trying to bring her down.
In high school, when my friend hugged me, I was literally like always rubbing my face. And her massively large testicles.
Say anything, literally anything that she interprets as criticism, and she'll turn it into a personal attack. Even neutral comments somehow become about her. Naturally, that kind of behavior doesn't go unnoticed. Her accounts have been taken down over and over again, but she refuses to quit. Every time she's banned, she reappears under a new username as if nothing happened. Once she even built an account up to 60,000 followers before losing it too. Still, she calls it persistence. The trolling has worn her down enough that she occasionally posts about taking a break or needing time away. She'll claim the situation has spiraled out of control, that she doesn't want this drama to define her. But the truth is, most of the so-called haters are just people asking her to treat her child with basic decency. She never actually quits, just threatens to, and keeps posting as if nothing's wrong. Bella seems to believe that all publicity, even the negative kind, is good publicity. But when criticism comes, she bristles immediately, as though that's not exactly the kind of attention she's been courting all along. She thrives on the chaos, the eyes on her, the constant engagement. But it's a double-edged sword. Negative publicity doesn't just keep you relevant, it corrodes your reputation until people only watch you to see the next meltdown.
Yes, I'm blaming you because at 17 years old, you are old enough to know better. At 17-year-old, you are old enough to know better. You are old enough to know better at 17 years old, not to date a 19-year-old and flex about it.
Some viewers find joy in watching the train wreck. It's a toxic loop for everyone involved. And yet Bella embraces it. She's even bragged about the drama making her famous, claiming that her ex tried to defame her but only helped her grow.
My ex, my ignorant ex who's making inappropriate profiles. Probably one of them, I'm pretty sure. Can't get a life. Him and a bunch of other people are doing it. Him, his sister, like 3 other people, I'm pretty sure.
But what's she actually growing into? Is it worth losing your privacy, dignity, and peace for a follower count you can't even keep?
Imagine dating me and then blaming me because you got bullied too. Ha 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 ha. Sorry. Not my fault. They decided to pick on you because you were dating me. He's like, you never protected me. He's like, you never protected me. I'm not supposed to. You're a grown man. Stay off the internet. That you decided to stay. Your choice, your consequences.
Her numbers have shrunk drastically. The latest account sits at just over 5,600 followers, with maybe 10 people joining her lives, most either rubbernecking or morbidly curious. She takes that as proof she still has fans. In reality, it's a fraction of what she once had. Bella's ego, however, has only gotten bigger. She rages on camera constantly. And while you might say that as long as it's just online, it's harmless, the problem is she's still a mother, and her son is absorbing every moment.
When? Because last time I recalled, I sit in the bathroom the entire time that is in the bathtub. Parents with common sense sit in the bathroom when the kids are taking baths. Not at all. I literally was standing here the entire time you done. While my child was in the tub, he was never unattended. Not even for the slightest second. Oh, she always leaves him unattended. What? Get up. You act like he's gonna just sit there with his face in the water. You know what? You act like you know my child. Do you know what he does? You know what he does? He sticks his face in the water, matter of fact. Matter of fact, he sticks his face in it on purpose, and then he drinks it, okay? I don't sit down and then wash his hair. The are you thinking? And no, the you think, she just stood up on the tub. He climbed out of the tub, you dumbass. How else is he supposed to get out? Huh?
That's not something that disappears when the stream ends.
This is my lunch, guys. I starved myself all day and I'm eating chips. Biggie, I'm smaller than you, so go yourself.
One of the most frequent criticisms she gets is for letting her child appear on live streams wearing nothing but a diaper, and sometimes all naked. Yes, toddlers sometimes undress themselves, but doing that in front of a global audience is reckless. The internet isn't a safe space, and exposing her child to it like that is a glaring lapse in judgment. When viewers pointed out Bella doesn't acknowledge the concern, she snaps, accusing people of overreacting, or worse, claiming her autism excuses her parenting choices. She even shifts the blame onto her son, saying he took his clothes off because it was hot. But responsibility doesn't disappear because a child is stubborn. And if you think that's where the boundary crossing stops, well, the next part is where things truly go off the rails. The next line of defense Bella pulls is as predictable as it is deflective. She claims that anyone concerned about her child's appearance on livestream is just a predator in disguise.
Yeah, there are bad people like you because you thought sexual about my child in a diaper. So yes, I am speaking up.
In her mind, only creepy-minded people would even think there's something wrong. She paints herself as this naive, harmless mom who just doesn't see the danger. But oh well, it's not just about what people think. It's against TikTok's own policy to show a child in such a vulnerable state on camera. And whether she wants to believe it or not, there are bad people online who specifically look for that kind of content. Denying it doesn't make it less true. And if you thought the problem stopped there, well, welcome to the state of her living environment. The trailer itself looks like a war zone on most streams. Sure, clothes on the floor happen, life gets messy, but then you see where her son sleeps, or rather where he doesn't. His bedroom, it's not a bedroom anymore. It's a storage unit, bags of laundry, piles of cosplay costumes, random clutter from wall to wall. Bella has her own room, but instead of using it, she's turned her child's space into her personal closet. Which begs the question, where is this kid actually sleeping? Because it's clearly not in his bed. It's the kind of environment where strangers on the internet start thinking, this kid would honestly be better off somewhere else. You shouldn't need enemies when you have parents like this. And while you're still trying to process that, Bella decides to go the extra mile for content. On camera, she eats expired yogurt because it's only a day past the best by date. She gags at the curdled texture, complains about how gross it is, but keeps going because, hey, views. Same goes for stale cereal. She acts like it's quirky and harmless, but it's more telling than she realizes. If this is how she treats herself, it's no surprise how she feeds her son. Forget balanced meals. She orders him donuts for breakfast because that's what he wanted.
Okay, so for breakfast, I ordered Bubby donuts because he wanted donuts. What age did I have? 21. Bubby wanted donuts for breakfast, so I ordered donuts. And then for lunch, we had hot dogs and chips, and then with a side of potato salad. And then for dinner, I had ordered frozen food from Walmart, brain freeze. So we're either gonna have pizza or we're gonna do like the Alfredo.
She rarely cooks, and when she does, you can imagine the quality coming from someone with her level of care. Instead, the boy gets candy, hard candy, Jolly Ranchers until his teeth literally start rotting. She even posts in Discord complaining that her son kept her up crying all night because his teeth hurt. She casually admits that he ate hard candy earlier, probably wasn't a good idea. Probably? Then she adds that his stomach hurt, he was burping and farting, and she was up until 1:30 a.m. as if he's the problem.
gonna screenshot it and say that he was crying and she was hurting him. No, he was laughing and we were playing because he had one and I had one. No, there's not, you dumbass. Bobby, come here. Because literally yesterday, this kid was beating on me and I was sitting on the floor. No, there's not. So don't test me. Are you sensitive about a memory foam slipper, crybaby?
The poor kid had 4 sippy cups of milk and candy all night. Of course his teeth and stomach are in agony. But the low point, the thing that made even her followers' jaws drop, was the vinegar incident.
You can't have this. It's icky. This isn't water. No. Hypocrite at its finest, I know. Do you want to try it? Because I'm telling you, this is vinegar. No, no, no. He's going to learn his lesson. Hold on, hold on. Here you go. Here, here. You can have the vinegar. Take it. I'm telling you, it doesn't taste good. Ha, he'll learn his lesson. It's just vinegar. Here you go. You'll learn your lesson. Get out of my face. He'll learn.
Yes, she handed her 4-year-old a bottle of vinegar. Not because he grabbed it himself, but because she thought it would teach him a lesson. A preschooler drinking vinegar, and she acted like it was no big deal. Then, in the inevitable TikTok defense video, she tried to spin it. Said the child wanted it, so she told him to smell it first. When he threw a tantrum, she gave it to him anyway, as if a 4-year-old can fully understand what vinegar even is. This wasn't teaching, it was punishment. It was making a child suffer under the guise of parenting. And the fact that she still thinks she can justify it might be the clearest proof yet of just how far gone Bella really is.
Listen, I didn't give him vinegar to drink. Making him, so him begging for vinegar on the counter that I clearly told him that it wasn't water. I told him, here, smell it. It's not water. And then when he smelt it and realized that it wasn't water, he threw it at me and got mad. So that's not him drinking it. He did get something to drink after, dumbass.
Bella's favorite line lately is, "It's none of your business." None of our business what she does, what she says, how she raises her child.
I clearly told him a million times that the one that I had in the bathroom wasn't water. And then when he smelt it and realized that it wasn't water, he ran off and grabbed the real water bottle off the bed like I asked him to. So that's not abuse. You're the ones whining because y'all are nosy and crying over stupid that's none of your business. Your siblings, well, guess what? I'm not you, because when somebody's screaming and crying over something that I have obviously clearly said that wasn't something, you obviously have to show them that it's not that something for them to understand that it's not that something.
But here's the thing. When you broadcast your life to the entire internet, you're making it everyone's business. And when that life includes reckless behavior that puts a child in harm's way, you're practically forcing people. She has an audience filled with all kinds of people. Some pity her, some are offended by the way she treats her child, and others simply watch to be entertained by the drama. Her son's diet is one of the most common concerns raised by viewers. Many point out that she provides nothing truly healthy or balanced for him, instead prioritizing convenience and instant gratification.
Are you sensitive about a memory foam slipper, crybaby? You're sensitive, crybaby. I probably should. With a regular sandal. My gyro wasn't even good. Honey, I'll be better than you any day. Thank you. Crying over memory foam. Honey, I can spell. I can spell.
People have questioned why, after everything that's happened online, she still allows her son to appear on live streams in situations that raise safety concerns. She's been told directly by some viewers that individuals are saving and sharing screenshots, yet she continues streaming without changing her approach. To many, this seems reckless. The internet is full of strangers, not all with good intentions, and instead of limiting her son's exposure, she continues to put him in situations where he becomes the focus of attention. Concerned viewers have told her repeatedly to simply wait until after live streams to bathe him or keep private moments off camera, but she dismisses those suggestions. Instead, she appears to prioritize her streaming schedule over basic privacy. What frustrates people even more is that she openly acknowledges that others are reposting images of her son but still goes live regardless. On one hand, she speaks about the problem and gains sympathy for the invasion of privacy. On the other, she placed him in that position to begin with.
Prepared to be blind. By the way, those are fake boobs. They also claim to be a trans man, and wears fake for clout.
To some observers, it seems like she's using that sympathy to redirect attention toward herself rather than genuinely changing the behavior that caused this situation. This pattern of defending herself while shifting responsibility is a recurring theme. She often claims her son understands what's happening and is fine with it, but he's only 4 years old. Leaving him unattended or treating him like an independent adult is unrealistic and unsafe. When she herself reacts to criticism with dramatic outbursts, it's difficult to expect that she'll set a calmer, more stable example for her child. Being in the same room with your child is not the same as actively caring for them. Many viewers feel that while Bella is physically present, she's mentally and emotionally focused on her phone and her audience rather than her son's needs.
Or whatever the hell your name is. I'm really kidding. Maybe if you wasn't in a diaper all the time. 90-degree weather. 90-degree weather. 90 degrees weather. I'm gonna repeat myself a million times. He was wearing clothes this morning. This morning he was wearing clothes. Guess who took it off as the heat got worse? Him. Oh my God, it's the end of the world. My kid's too hot.
The end result is an environment that feels chaotic and neglectful, with moments that could easily be avoided if she prioritized her child's safety and well-being over live stream content.
Mommy.
What?
We said.
Well, that's dirty water coming from the AC because the AC unit is broken and it's leaking, and please don't touch it. Don't touch it. It's icky.
Whoa.
For those watching, the situation is deeply frustrating. They see an avoidable problem play out repeatedly, and each time Bella is confronted, she chooses to defend her actions instead of reevaluating them. The longer this continues, the more people feel that her online presence is doing more harm than good, not just for her reputation, but for her child's future. TikTok can be a dangerous time sink. It pulls your focus in completely, and once you're locked in, it's easy to ignore everything else happening around you. With Bella, that problem feels magnified. She's so glued to her phone that there have been moments when she's left her son in the bathtub alone, something any parent with common sense knows is risky. If her son can wander on camera for several seconds without her noticing, then he has enough time for something to go wrong. Most parents would stay right there with their child during bath time, giving them their full attention.
He can't drown and this much water.
Instead, Bella claims it's his choice or that he's just playing. She's even said she can't take him to the pool because he might drown, missing the irony that the same danger exists when he's left unattended in the tub.
He's 3. He knows how to swim. He knows how to swim, stupid. We've been teaching him how to swim since he was 1. He literally knows how to pick himself up. He knows how to get up. You act like he's gonna just sit there with his face in the water.
The real concern here is not that baths themselves are dangerous, but that she's not consistently paying attention. And when she does focus on him, it's often in the form of shouting rather than positive interaction. It paints a picture of a parent who doesn't fully recognize how her habits might be impacting her child.
You know what? You act like you know my child. You know what he does? You know what he does? He sticks his face in the water, matter of fact. Matter of fact, he sticks his face in it on purpose. And then he drinks it, okay? I don't leave him unattended at all in the bathtub, thank you. Not at all. I literally was standing here the entire time, you dumb. While my child was in the tub, he was never unattended. Not even for the slightest second.
Sadly, it's not just Bella. The father, from what viewers have heard, can be equally volatile, raising his voice at their son over small things.
Oh, she always leaves him unattended. When? 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 Because last time I recalled, I sit in the bathroom the entire time that is in the bathtub. Parents with common sense sit in the bathroom when the kids are taking baths. Dude, I take advantage of the fact that he's taking a bath. I use that time to take a matter of fact, thank you, and I'll be open about it. I'll be wide open about it, thank you. If he wants to take a bath, I will take that opportunity to take a fat, and I'll be way open about it. Try me. I'm literally on the toilet that's right next to the bathtub. I don't even fill the bathtub up that high though. He doesn't need that much water. If he's not getting an actual bath, I don't even fill it up with water that much. He doesn't need it. He's just playing in it. He's just playing in it. Do they not know that he goes to the pool?
She sometimes mutes her live streams to cover up what's happening in the background. And when she forgets, she'll speak loudly to drown out other voices. It's clear she knows some of these moments wouldn't sit well with her audience. One incident that stood out was when her son accidentally reset her computer. Instead of treating it as a small mistake, she lost her temper. She's even gone as far as calling him the bully, suggesting that he's the reason people think she's cruel, shifting blame rather than reflecting on her own behavior. It's unsettling to imagine how a 4-year-old might process all of this. At such a young age, a child is still figuring out right from wrong, and the environment his parents create will heavily shape that understanding. Bella has also complained about her son pulling at her clothes. Brushing it off is something harmless, but it raises questions about what he's seen and learned, especially given how much time he spends in the background of her cosplay live streams.
No, he tried to hit me with this.
Exposure to content or behavior that isn't age-appropriate can influence a child's actions, and brushing it off as just a phase ignores the root of the problem.
And then when I walked away, he rolled all the way over toward me and grabbed the back of my skirt and was trying to pull it off. Like he was like pulling it down. And then I told him to stop, and then he went to the bed, and then he was throwing more toys at me. He was throwing cars at me. So I told him to get out, because this stuff lately where he's thinking it's funny to use me and hit me with things. He's been doing this for I don't know how long, and he thinks it's hilarious to do. I mean, as a mom, I didn't think I'd ever have a phase in my life where I have to teach my child that using your mother isn't okay.
Things escalate beyond words. Viewers have seen her engage in rough physical contact with her son, framing it as play fighting, but the interactions look far from playful. At times she's used objects or physically shoved him, which understandably worries people. Any form of hitting, especially with a small child, sends the wrong message and risks harm, both physically and emotionally. Instead of addressing these concerns, she tends to downplay them, skipping over key incidents while defending herself. She doesn't talk about moments where she's been too rough or where her temper has gotten the best of her. This avoidance only makes the criticism grow stronger. The sad truth is that the sympathy in this situation doesn't go to Bella, it goes to her son. People see a young child who needs guidance, stability, and affection, and instead gets caught in the middle of online drama and volatile moods. At his age, he should be learning through play, exploring the world safely, and having positive role models. Being a parent is no easy job, but it comes with the responsibility to protect and nurture.
Went and found and subscribed to my adult social media to get to my noodles and posted them on TikTok. Yeah, but I'm the but they subscribed to my only, they subscribed to my just to get to my noodles and posted them. That's the sad part. Yeah, I know, that's really bad. But I'm the weirdo, and I'm the weirdo.
Instead, Bella spends hours live streaming, cosplaying, and engaging in internet disputes, leaving less time and attention for the one person who needs it most. While she focuses on her online image, her son misses out on moments that could help him grow into a happy, confident person. It's not about being perfect, it's about being present. The frustrating part is that so many of these problems could be avoided with simple changes, keeping private moments offline, showing more patience, and prioritizing her child over her phone. Yet despite repeated feedback from viewers, the pattern continues. For many watching, it's this unwillingness to change that's the most disheartening thing of all. It's hard to understand why Bella chose to have a child if she was only going to keep putting herself and her own priorities before him. Parenting means making sacrifices. You can't just continue the exact same lifestyle you had before. But with her, it seems like her world still revolves entirely around her own routines, while her son's needs come second.
Witness them acting inappropriately and have begged them to physically stop. Like, I shouldn't have to sit here and listen to somebody moan into my mic and watch them hump a stuffed animal, bro.
What?
Oh yeah, I've seen some things, and I would make an excuse why I'm ending the phone call.
While all of this other drama was unfolding, she was also getting criticized for how she was handling his education. In one post, she insisted that the last thing she'd address as a mother was why her son wasn't in school or daycare. Her reasoning? There are too many bad stories from daycare centers. The excuse sounds flimsy when you realize what's really happening. He's essentially isolated from the outside world with no proper educational structure in place. And instead of structured learning, she uses Minecraft to teach him new words, which is likely what he's doing while she's live streaming for hours. She genuinely seems to believe she's enough to provide him with everything he needs to learn, and that sending him out into the world is unnecessary or unsafe. In her mind, knowing the ABCs and counting to 100 is a sufficient education for a 4-year-old. She calls what they do activities, but these so-called activities appear to be limited to cosplay, endless screen time, and Minecraft sessions. While Minecraft can be creative for older children or adults, it's not a substitute for real-life experiences, especially for a toddler who has never attended daycare, never interacted much with peers, and has spent his whole life in a closed, unhealthy environment. She proudly claims he knows a lot of words for his age, yet his speech patterns suggest otherwise, more closely resembling that of a much younger child. She likes to point to tragic cases of abuse in schools as justification for keeping him home, but the irony is glaring. Her own environment isn't exactly offering the safety, enrichment, and healthy development she claims to be protecting him for. Bella says he'll start kindergarten eventually, but there's no acknowledgement of the developmental gaps he might face by then. He's still learning how to process and express emotions, and his limited exposure to the outside world isn't helping. And despite all the public concern, the criticism, the documented examples, the people who have even tried to report what's going on, she carries on as though nothing needs to be changed. Given everything that's happened so far, it's no surprise that people have called in welfare checks on Bella. What is surprising is her reaction when one was denied. Instead of taking it as a wake-up call or even showing a hint of humility, she went live just to mock the people who tried. Smirking at the camera, she gloated about how they submitted that, but it got denied. So nice try.
Denies your so-called evidence. Stop trying. Stop trying. Stop trying.
She made it into a game as though her child's safety was a punchline. And then in true Bella fashion, she had brought up another notorious name, Ash Trevino, a lot of times infamous for her own parenting controversies.
I do feel bad for Ash's kids too, though. Like, she generally, there's no, screen recordings that were submitted to the state, and they came and did a welfare check and said that the evidence was not evident enough for abuse and neglect. You guys are so petty. If the state...
Bella claimed she felt bad for Ash's children. The irony? Absolutely jaw-dropping. According to Bella, the screen recordings and clips people had submitted to the state weren't evident enough to prove abuse or neglect.
That you guys submitted, by the way, it got denied. So, nice try.
She framed the whole thing as petty harassment. In her mind, if the state doesn't take action, everyone should stop trying, stop interfering with her parenting, which really means stop trying to protect her child from her. What's worse is how some people actually defend her. They shrug it off with lines like, nobody's perfect. But the behavior in question here isn't about being imperfect. It's about patterns that keep crossing serious boundaries. Bella's choice of content doesn't help her case either. She often cosplays characters that are explicitly childlike, sometimes from anime, sometimes from actual children's cartoons, and pairs it with provocative dancing. And yes, she's done these performances with her toddler in the room. Cosplay itself is not the problem, but when it's sexualized, themed around minors, and done with a child's immediate view, it crosses a line. That's not opinion, that's basic safeguarding, and Bella has repeatedly ignored that line. There's more. She openly advertised her explicit content on platforms like Discord and Instagram, places where she knew minors were present. Multiple accounts have accused her of inappropriate conversations with underage users, including one where she was talking to a 10-year-old boy.
Also claimed I had a 13-year-old, which nobody I know is 13.
Oh, so, wait, give me a second.
My life. Because if you got... Okay.
Who turned 14 this year?
Others have come forward saying they interacted with her at 17 while she was in her 20s.
Yes, I'm blaming you because at 17 years old, you are old enough to know better. At 17-year-old, you are old enough to know better. You are old enough to know better at 17 years old, not to date a 19-year-old and flex about it.
It doesn't stop there. At one point, she allegedly shared images featuring an 8-year-old inside a Discord group. She also promoted an OF account where she repeatedly sold content, sometimes while dressed as fictional minor characters. After public backlash, she deleted the accounts, but only after the damage was done.
By the way, their so-called proof is rumors that they've made up themselves. And tweaked pictures that they've photoshopped.
Her response, it's all rumors and Photoshop. That's her default defense. Deny everything, paint herself as the victim, and hope the controversy fades. People who've known her personally say the red flags were always there, a need for attention that bordered on desperate, constantly inserting herself into drama, making others uncomfortable just to stay at the center of chaos. Seeing her now doing the same things on a public stage only confirms what they'd sensed years ago. And the truth is, the internet is dangerous enough for adults, but when you're pulling your child into the middle of it, exposing them to strangers and volatile content, the risks multiply. A kid deserves privacy, safety, and a life outside of this mess, something Bella doesn't seem interested in providing. Even Bella's own mother has tried to warn her. In a message dripping with concern, she said that it's just a little heads up. Posting stuff like this only brings drama into her life. If she would just let crap like this be, she'd be a little happier. And that she loves her for being outspoken, but there's a time and a place for that, and social media is not one of them. She's almost 25 with a child, and fighting and arguing over things that should be ignored only makes her look immature. But here's the twist. Bella's husband has also spoken out, and his words paint a picture that's just as toxic behind closed doors. He said that he's really tired of being the bad guy all because he retaliated, literally getting crap talked for no reason. He said that she's always rude to him, getting mad when he's done nothing. He's tired of her. She's the most rude person he's ever met, and that he's stuck with her because they have a kid. Always hateful. Then once he tried to defend himself, she called him abusive, and suddenly he's the bad guy.
Oh, okay. I don't know why you guys get off with being here, but I don't affiliate myself with him, don't like him, I don't give a about him, and him talking about me is so lovely.
She talks crap to her family about him, to her friends, even calls her family, trying to turn them against him. He has begged her to be nice or he's going to leave her for real. He's exhausted. He literally is begging at this point for someone to get this girl out of his house, and that her parents are literally enabling this behavior. Between the public controversies, the alleged inappropriate conduct with minors, the volatile home environment, and the lack of accountability, Bella's situation isn't just messy and it's dangerous. And the one person who can't escape it is the one person who had no choice in the matter, her son. As of mid-2025, there's no visible sign that Bella is still live streaming under that name. Community chatter and TikTok gossip forums like those from early 2024 focus on her constant live streams, dramatic breakdowns, and messy cosplay setup, but there have been no fresh updates or new sightings indicating she's still live on the regular. That doesn't necessarily mean she's gone silent. It's more likely she's ducking back into the shadows, using alternate accounts, staying off mainstream platforms, or maybe streaming off-grid entirely. But the void she's left highlights something crucial. When someone becomes infamous enough to spark multiple welfare checks and sustained online watchdog efforts, even their silence becomes a statement. She may not be going live while her child walks around in the background anymore, but Bella's story remains active in the voices of worried viewers, supportive commenters, and small online communities still tracing every breadcrumb. Ultimately, it feels like the public performance is paused, for now. But what do you think? Where does Bella go from here? Can she turn her chaos into change? Or will history just keep repeating itself? What do you think happens next?